How you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy, what day of the week is it? Is it Wednesday? It's Thursday. It's all a blur. It's all blurs day. What's going on, Quasi? I'm going to do more Conquest today to start. The feature location is up until... what's it called? The feature location is up until 1 p.m. Central. It's like, well, I'll grind Conquest till then at least. Play a little big destroy to get us started this morning. Hey, what's going on, V-Boy? Thanks for the 10 months, by the way. Good morning, good morning. Opponent's username is Cope, and they're using a Spotlight variant Galactus avatar, and they're roping us fully on the first turn. It's a good start to the morning. We can start the day by mostly chatting, I suppose. Hey, morning, Ethan. Hope the end of your shift goes all right. We have Shuri, Nimrod, and Destroyers, so that's nice. Dear Cope, if you're watching this stream, just as a heads up, I'm going to report your account directly to my second dinner contacts if you continue to rope me every single turn, so. Hope you're having a good Thursday as well. Stop making people's experience in Conquest miserable, please and thank you. Afternoon, Adri. Client desperately needs an overhaul of the turn timer system. And we'll find out after this turn. Okay, they're actually just DC. They're not ripping me. I wish there was some kind of pop-up that lets you know that thinking of things that need work. In addition to the first couple of turns, you need the timer adjusted a bit. Being able to know when your opponent's like not there would be great. Yeah, so we're gonna disconnect icon just to let you know, like, you're not sitting there guessing, am I getting griefed or are they DC'd? Pin the drops link with the inventory there. According to your tweet, you believe this deck is trash. I certainly don't believe it's certainly not going to be in my best decks video tomorrow morning, if that's what you mean. Today's feature location is a little bit extra so we'll probably play some decks that are like kind of okay inside of Conquest, but yeah, I'm definitely going to err on the side of decks that are a little bit worse because Conquest tends to be less competitive. I don't think I want to echo the center proactively because they could be an Electro deck.
Oh, snap.
Snap them on the Nimrod draw here. to see Snap sparking joy for you. Really enjoyed the recent double clutter vid. Yeah, Wills, thanks for the almost 3.5 years. Glad you're having fun with it. The She-Hulk double up decks in general are pretty good. The high Evo She-Hulk deck, that's one of my old favorites. It's super strong stats on untap right now. It's gonna be one of my pocket picks of the best decks video tomorrow. I just got done recording that to send over to the editor.
Wind, aid my hand.
They explicitly did not storm my limbo. Brulee, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Happy Thursday. We could get like Eliath out of this game, I suppose. Or that could happen. Okay. I'm actually just gonna go ahead and retreat the match. This matchup is incredibly polarized against us.
Escape.
Zero desire to play it out. My kingdom for a sideboard inside of Conquest. Be able to play actual competitive games with a variety of decks. Sideboards would do so much for helping off-meta decks be competitive in this format. There's so many, and obviously like Storm Legion's a pretty off-meta thing, so it's like I'm not gonna change my deck because we ran into a thing that's like I haven't played in the last 800 games that I've played. But like it would be nice if I had the option to like be able to swap a card out or two, so when you run into that rare thing, you're not just dead. Games like that are why, if you're truly trying to be competitive inside of Conquest, you just can't ever play an off-meta deck. If you're truly striving to be competitive in Conquest, you essentially can't ever play anything that doesn't lose to just like a tech card.
Snap.
The bakery, thanks for the primer. Whereas like, you know, when you're playing on the ladder and you run into the tech card that's bad for you, it's like, okay, this isn't a big deal. We'll just like go next and retreat for 1 or 2 cubes. But in Conquest, it just ends your entire run, right?
Opponent snapped.
They have like a rug pull for Limbo. I mean, I'm super happy about this, right? I think our draw goes over the top of theirs here. Especially if the danger room triggers. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there, gamers. Silly Shuri player. Think your draw good. They don't even have a Taskmaster and you snapped me back? You snapped me back without a Taskmaster, gamer? Say hello to my little pink friends. I was like, it's early. I was kind of trying to process how I get the most Nimrods, but like also they're just like never staying here, right? Probably just like Deathlock into Absorbing Man. Morning, Slow Future. I think the Sheedout deck is better or worse with Leech. I prefer the non-Infidot build. So like it's not the Sheedout build, but I highlighted a high Evo She-Hulk deck at the beginning of last week over on the YouTube side. And I think that build is better. We are on early today. Drops are going, so usually the viewer count's a bit higher. Gotta get early to build it up organically. Run out of gold Conquest opponents yet. Conquested all of it. Morning, King Koopa. Hey, Shinza, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Got diffed there a little bit. I think the average Doom... The average Doom Cage deck is probably a Cerebro 5, which is probably a solid matchup for us. I think we just leave here. Like, not only did the Zola come into play, but like we don't have Shuri or Nimrod. Which at the core we're a Shuri Nimrod deck, and they got a free Dr. Doom.
Escaped.
After playing a few games with the new location, I understand why we're avoiding the latter. Who'd have thought a location triggering multiple times is a good idea? See, a lot of people like to kind of project that onto me when I avoid feature locations. I actually really like the design of the current feature location. I think it's an awesome location to have in the location pool. I just really don't like... If I had the option to play the feature location with everybody playing normal fucking decks, I would play the feature location in a heartbeat. But the fact that the feature location encourages people to build these hyper greedy Alliance decks is just like not something I'm interested in remotely. Joby Goob, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I want to play against deck variety, which is decidedly not what the feature location is. Oh, there's no Discord ping. Thank you. Find a Nimrod friend here. JLP, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Yes, Echo is to help with armor, and Cosmo. Also just good into like Miss Marvel style stuff. I think we're leaving again without a Nimrod. Oh, I should Echo middle to catch an onslaught. Interesting line. Yes, no priority is the problem. Is why we can't Echo in the middle.
Escaped.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a patch happening the week after Thanksgiving. There's no OTA next week, but there's supposed to be a patch on the 28th, I think. Yeah, 28th. And Magic the Island here. But it is definitely Cerebro 5. Actually, if there's Cerebro 5 gaming, maybe I'm supposed to leave the island? I'm definitely staying for the snap this time, because we have Shuri into Karmartage. Like, obviously not a guaranteed Nimrod yet, but...
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hey, APC, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning. JLP, thanks for the half a year. Joby Goob, thanks for the quarter of a year. Zero 05, typically speaking, doesn't have a way to, maybe I should snap them before this Shuri happens. Generally speaking, they don't have a way to run pull limbo, is what I'm struggling to say. Snapping after the Shuri has some equity, just because I didn't have Nimrod teed up, and they might, like, leave here seeing the Shuri, and then I don't have to see if I hit or miss. That was the absolute worst hit, because it means I can't Zola this cleanly, which sucks. I think we do this, and then I can Zola Venom around the board, right? Man, that's so unfortunate. I think we just have to go again and make the next one our game. They had their Dr. Doom on curve after playing into Vibranium Mines is so frustrating. Iron Lad's just been in the bottom 2 cards of our deck every game.
Escaped.
Like even if it was 3rd from the bottom in these games, it would have been fine because we had Iron Lad. But it's just like actual literal bottom 3 every game. Or bottom 2 every game. Hey, Tobias, thank you for the 44 months. Appreciate the almost 4 years. Welcome back. Imagine not lizarding the Echo location. Quantum Realm does not affect us.
Oh, snap.
I don't really want to be, I don't really want to be 3 to 10 anyways, so rather losing this game or winning 2 to 4 cubes here. I guess 1 if they retreat, but honey. Echo is not a card understood by mere mortals. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna take my 1 and 4 here, I think. Just a little risky because this could be Carnage to eat my thing. It's not terrible. And I get to go this up to 24. And I get to play a 24 power lad somewhere else. Okay, let's say they go Cerebro Mystique. They'll be at 27 here. This is 26. And then this is 32. Sure. Venom is doubled. Shuri doubles before modifiers happen, which is different than Shuri's lab. So Shuri into Venom doubles Venom to 6, and then he eats everything. Put my points in here. Based on our opponent staying in the last game, I expect them to stay here. It doesn't seem like they just ever retreat for whatever reason. Expansion can totally screw them. It could turn their Cerebro off, but like the benefits of like Cerebro 5 are oh my god. That's so brutal. We got an X23, I guess, but man, is it heckin' rude that they have a way to turn off my limbo and normally they don't. Okay, we hit the Shuri. That's pretty good. Hey, Germ Goose, thanks for the tier 1, appreciate it. Oh, so the problem here is they could turn off Limbo, and I can only make one Nimrod, right? Yeah, it's probably just Destroyer left. Oh my god, they didn't turn off Limbo. Holy crap. Yes, I accept your terms and conditions. Was there a handful of the Stogarg? I mean, I genuinely don't know. Snap does not give you a game log to check stuff like that. Is it Zola the Destroyer? What does Zola the Destroyer do? Zola the Destroyer gives me... We blow up these. We get 2 here, 1 here, 1 here. And the other Destroyer goes here. And then I get 3 here. That's probably good. We go 2. We get 2 here, 1 here, and 1 here, and then yeah, it's probably just good enough. I was gonna fuck it yellow. Okay, we were winning, but now no, it fast forwarded both of them. Okay, weird. I haven't seen it fast forward all the way through the second Destroyer animation before. They must have tweaked the other Destroyer stuff, huh? Or the fast forward stuff, I mean. Alright, and now we've got 2 shots to not be unlucky. We have Nimrod in the opener, so feeling good. Yeah, they 100% should have Stogarted us. That's beneficial for them and not me. I'm so... Half of being a content creator is repeating yourself constantly to people like they're small children until you're blue in the face. But one of the very common things I keep having to correct / advise people on is people keep complaining that every card is releasing to Series 5 in December and January. And it's just like, the number of times we've had a couple of times now where the cards were originally data mined to be all releasing to Series 5, and then when push came to shove, they didn't actually all release to Series 5 because there was another update. But saying, hey, this isn't how it usually ends up, we should wait and see, isn't exciting. So gamers don't want to do that. Much easier to just be tentatively mad about your video game. Hey, Crabblecade, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Germ Goose, thank you for the brand new tier 1, by the way. Happy Thursday. Good morning. All right, and then we just Carnage here, Venom here, right? Rods. The rods have been nimmed, gamers. We are purple.
Victory.
Is that hard to have it tied down to what is S4 or S5 before? I mean, but here's the thing. Like, so many people in the community act like data mines are stuff Second Dinner is explicitly putting in the game files to give you advance notice. I would bet significant amounts of money if it was trivial for Second Dinner to change their build stack so data mining future information wasn't possible. They would snap their fingers and have it so data mines didn't exist in a heartbeat. They literally never acknowledge data mines in advance in a public-facing manner. And people like to act like anytime community people data mine stuff, that like it's Second Dinner explicitly giving them advanced information. And I've seen people like literally get upset when data mined information changes. Like there's a reason why when I talk about data mine stuff, I like make a point to say, hey, especially data mines that are coming after a patch or multiple patches, especially in the future, are subject to change. But people still get like it's some kind of official communication. It's so strange to me. You know what is certainly an official communication though, chat? These 2 minutes of adverts. As always, they're never gonna run over gameplay on this channel. We're gonna take a 120-second break, but if you want to dodge the ads, consider subscribing to support me directly so I can continue doing this as my job every day. Otherwise, we'll see you on the flip side. People literally want to schedule resources they can make a plan appropriately. Yeah, but they don't want you to schedule your resources, Damage. That's the point. The entire point of the Spotlight Cash system is because they want people to actually, like, be on point using the resources. Like, that was part of the reason why the Collector's Token system didn't work. Is the Collector's Token system let people overschedule and optimize the fun out of their game. Because when they had perfect information, that's one of the things people talk about. I expect series drops will return at some point, but I also expect that they will never return on a set schedule where people can predict, okay, this card is going to be series 3 after 5 months or whatever. I expect they'll be sporadic and pseudo-random to make it so people don't just skip getting a card. Because they'll be like, the number of people that were like, oh, I'll just wait 5 months to get the card is like really high, right? Says Super Sue, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I really appreciate that support. And Cello, thanks for dropping off a few of Jeff Bezos dollars this way. And playing the Magneto control deck and really enjoying it. Magneto is so much fun. Yeah, it's super. I was impressed at how hard that deck felt like it punched above its weight class when we played it. I had a number of people that told me they used it for their 90 to 100 run to finish up their infinite. I think it's pretty well positioned. I am Viking. Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. And Krieg Shadun, thank you for the primer. Oh, we're gonna get some exercise in this morning, chat. Jeez, brief ad break to swap the chairs around. Let's get peddling. No OTAs until December. Black Marsh. We have a patch on the Tuesday the 28th, and then OTA December 7th, I believe. Lemons! Thanks for the 11 months. Appreciate you hanging out for almost a year. Oh, the Thanos matchup is genuinely hard for this deck. In fact, this is peak Conquest matchmaking variance. Part of the reason I decided to pull this deck out today was because the Thanos matchup is less popular. But they have Reality Stone to rug Polar Magic, among other things. Alright, so they're an ongoing deck. Got it. Drexler, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Do you choose the number of ads? I see 9 ads on channels consistently. So, streamers don't get to choose the raw number of ads that get displayed on their channel. However, they do get to choose the duration that ads play for. And I actually think Twitch does viewers a disservice by showing the tally advert 1 out of 9 or whatever. And really, what Twitch should be showing, in my opinion, is they should show you 2 minutes of ads or 60 seconds of ads or whatnot. They should show you the time, because that's what the streamer is queuing up, and that's what manages your expectations, right? When you see 9 ads, usually it means there's going to be a few different 50-second ads. I'm actually just going to go ahead and retreat this. We're going to stop playing. I'm going to play some more of this deck. We're going to stop playing it in Gold Conquest.
Escape.
We're 2-2 with it today, but our 2 matchups that we've lost have just been like literally unwinnable polarized matchups. So, fun decks like this are not ideal inside of Conquest. So we'll just take it to the proving grounds to stop around a little bit before we go to the next one. You're basically never going to be able to complete gold or infinite runs with a deck like this, because you're going to hit a polarized bad matchup at some point inside of it. But yeah, so the ad control that streamers have are they choose the density of ads, the length of them, and they choose when they run. So anytime you get ads over the middle of your gameplay, that's the streamer choosing to do that.
Oh, snap.
I did get the Goose Bundle. But I spent my credits. I spent my credits splitting Dakin, and I missed on an Inked, which is sad. It's like a hella pile of cards. Am I playing you? I'd be playing you. Was that a hub swarm? I can't click on it to tell. There's no game log, but I think that was a hub swarm. Solid beat. The icebox on this was actually perfect, because getting to play this on 5 to look for Nimrod's not a big deal. Well, this will just say created by Swarm, so I couldn't tell even if I could click on it. So it was a hub swarm, LOL. Alright, 1 and 3 for this to be old Nimrod. Yikes.
Opponent snapped.
So the untapped discard panel doesn't show you like generated by and stuff like that. It just shows you the actual card. I assume this is dead every time, but it's the best possible shot. It's sad because Deathlock was our literal worst hit, right? Venom would have at least been bigger on each side. Probably still would have lost, but would have at least been larger. Yeah, if you're missing him, playing Iceman in the Magneto control deck is perfect. Dracula, always 100% of the time a 420, especially when it's your opponent's Dracula. What is a boomer snap? A boomer snap is when you press snap on turn 6 when you're in an obviously advantageous position or a very commonly played tech card lets you win the game in a clear manner. Those snaps are very bad because they make your opponent more likely to leave when they're in a bad spot, when they could be very likely to stay and pay you out. So like, if the cube is at 1 going up to 2 on the last turn and you think you're certain to win, your opponent staying and giving you 2 cubes is better than them retreating for 1 when you press the snap button. So a lot of people against better players cost themselves cube equity, meaning they get less cubes than they otherwise would by chasing their opponents out of games that they are certain to win. By the time it is apparent to your opponent on board that you are going to win, it is too late to snap, and you just need to hope that they talk themselves into staying in a game that they should be leaving. Yuri? Shuri! This could be a magic of our own, which would be bad on the Nidavellir, but it could also be Shuri, so. I-O, let's go. Rip. We'll go Nimrod into Venom. You'll get the Punisher variant by watching yourself stream. Technically. Usually I end up watching other content creators. Makes my Venom a little smaller, but it gives me more Nimrods, which I think is ideal. Oh, they're, wait, are they a negative deck? I can't tell. Okay, so we've obviously lost the left. We've got a decent shot to win here and here, though, right? Okay. Alright, I think I'm ready to pivot off of this one. This one's been pretty mediocre this morning between variants and tech cards. What's your plan for turn 5? We'll never know, really.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
That's a little unfortunate. I wanted to be able to Green Goblin the Nebula path. Although I guess it is beneficial to have Nebula in the path that I want to play a bunch of cards to. Yeah, I think it's just this. Get this filled up. See if they have a copy of Magic here or not. Cyclops, waiting on a cage. Waiting on a cage. Two cards you want to draw the most are your bottom two. I assume we're dead here, but it's the stomping ground, so as you will, gamer. Alright, if we get a little lucky with the Juggernaut, there's an outside shot we win this. Or are we good regardless, actually? 100%? No, because we're only going to 13. We need to hit She-Hulk, 1 and 3. Hit the absolute worst one we could possibly hit. Sounds about right. Even if we hit the high Evo, we were still going to lose the breaker because we were down 20 and only up whatever. No Luke Cage. Are you sure Jug doesn't hit in order? I'm going to be honest, I'm not. I played a lot of Juggernaut, and I genuinely don't know if it moves in order or randomly. How many credits does the 2-hour drop give? I believe it's 0. The 4-hour drop is credits. The 6-hour drop is the variant. Yeah, that's a lovely turn 3. Really weird how they didn't buff the Punisher despite having him for the event. I mean, what's his name? Shocker was the last one, right? Also terrible card. It's a solid hit for us. That's actually good for us too, because it pulls Luke Cage back out of the Baxter building. Alright, so we're gonna need to play around Surfer buffing the center for them. Is noteworthy. Monstrous Typhoid Mary here. I don't think I can lose Baxter building and win the game. So I don't think I need to play around this swing here. If they go 7 power thing plus Surfer, they'll be at 17, 19, and then 25. Could coin flip the Juggernaut? This gets me to 23. If Jug goes in order, it always wins. Yeah, that's true. Or not actually. Let's see if it hits the first one. I should just add. I should go post a team question. Hey, how does this work? I can move the first one again. Yeah, it did. Okay. And distortion.
Victory.
He's so happy to be shoving people around, gamers. Farm some Mary boosters. Like to get an inked or a gold on her. Imagine that little guy screaming, "I'm the Juggernaut, bitch." Did you have an inked version of Titania? I do, but most of the cards in this deck are gold, so I wanted a gold background card to match the aesthetic on the rest of them. Let's farm a few silver tickets, then we'll like work our way up. Just use the snap on one mindset for a little bit. We are truly fashion victims. Hey, cosmetics are great.
Opponent snapped.
Does a Beast or Falcon reset Nico spells rotation? It does not. I'm not a Shang deck, so I'm gonna go ahead and armor Shuri's Lab. What does #1 drop rate mean on other streams? It means they're clickbaiting their viewers. It's nonsense bullshit. I think it's a joke. It's a joke the same way when people say something shitty, they say it's a joke after you call them out on them being shitty. You know, if you don't think putting #1 drop rate and stuff like that in your stream title gets people that don't understand what's going on to click in there, you're kidding yourself. It's 100%. It's 100% a clickbait lie. Well, that's sad. I wanted to marry the lab. Yes, Schrodinger's statement is exactly what those types of things are. It's both a joke and serious until a reaction has been determined. Really bad at having Sunspot. So I can't just live up to the deck name and pass on 5 here. Oh, yikes. They have our copy of Juggernaut. I have priority, though. You think they can beat me on the left? I bet they can't. Wait, I do this, right? No, that's a Cosmo. I think it's this, right? And hope for the best. Hope that my 15 holds. Almost, gamers, almost. We almost got ourselves. Also just A, because it's the Proving Grounds.
Victory.
How am I liking this deck? This deck plays a bunch of Marvel Staff cards that I really like playing, and it lets me farm boosters for my Typhoid Bear variant. Is it very good? Probably not, but definitely haven't played enough games to figure that out one way or the other. If you're someone that's new here, I know there's a lot of new people that come in around drops time. Something to be aware of on this stream is that we play a lot of different decks, and most of them are terrible. If you want to see decks that are shifted through and are the better of the lots of different things that I play, I have highlights on both of my YouTube channels there on different days of the week. But the #1 thing that enough people don't talk about enough when it comes to building decks is that even good deck builders, most of the things that they build are bad. You break a lot of eggs trying to get to your delicious omelet. If you hit 1 out of 5 times, or 1 out of 6 or 7, or even a dozen times, you're still batting above average when it comes to deck brewing in most cases. add this one over there. This getting hit by the ice box, so I can't play it into Goose Paths. Feels a little bad. Might give up the center, actually. Just play here. You got the drops earlier, did you do anything? Nope, once you got your 6 hours of drops, it's everything on the promo. Just make sure you claim up from your inventory. Ported. I think we just do this and hope that he works out. Aerator, he worked out.
Victory.
You know what else really worked out, chat? These 2 minutes of adverts. We're gonna level up to some Silver Conquest when we get back with this deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Pixel Hulk got what he deserved. True words. True words. You're watching on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button. 80 viewers over there, only 37 like button pressers. Also, don't forget to pop over to Twitch at some point this week and get your drops on. Whew. We're pedaling, chat. I think the sweater's got to come off. Cardio, cardio, cardio. How's the sweater off stream tier 3 subs? Asking the real questions. We are very sweaty on stream today in the literal sense. What's going on, Justiper? Thank you for the over 4 years and the very generous tier 2 resub. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. You're not able to sub using Twitch Prime on mobile, not on Android, or not on iOS, I mean. You click this link, though, and do it in your browser. Alcidim. We'll let you primer on whatever mobile platform you're on. Android could do it in app. iOS has to use the link. All right, we're back, gamers. Yes. Got my first gold split on Pete She-Hulk. That's a great one to get gold on. For the Star Trek thing, a one-day ad campaigner is the link still live. So the promo link is still there, but I've hit my campaign cap on bonuses. So I'm not giving out more free sub gifts from it. I'm tentatively waiting to hear back to see if they'll raise my cap since I hit it so quickly, but I haven't heard anything yet. Technically, I still have bonus conversions for someone getting to level 10 jumbo. But I haven't really been pushing that because it takes an inordinate amount of time. Hopefully, I should hear back today and if they're going to raise my base caps, though. Tedious Ryan, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. I think we're gonna goose the throne room, since we can cheat She-Hulk into there after the fact. But it did nothing on the first two. I think I'm gonna snap them before I show them goose. So that way if they leave, they think we're Shuri. Hey, Angelo, welcome to a live one. I think Marvel Snap's in a pretty good place overall if you haven't checked it in a little bit. The Spotlight caches were a pretty big net positive for the economy, in my opinion. And game balance on average has been pretty reasonably good. We've had like one outlier in terms of recent card designs, i.e. Eliath being a little bit sour in the last couple of months, but in general, I think they've been hitting more home runs than fumbles. We playing any Teenage Warhead today? Maybe at some point. I haven't fully decided. On these long stream days, I don't really map out everything we're going to be doing. We're going to be here probably for, 8 to 10 hours or more. What is the Punisher deck? So, no joke, at one point we had built a... what's the word my mouth is struggling to make? At one point, I had built... I actually think I'm going to pass this turn, because I want to play armor with priority. At one point, I had built a Spectrum Silver Surfer deck, and Punisher didn't make the cut inside of it. And it was at that point where I was like, well, I guess this card's not good enough ever. I got one big for one here. Morning, awesome. Yes, there is the drops boosters are apparently bugged and giving out random boosters instead of guaranteed Punisher boosters. But honestly, it's probably a net positive, right? Punisher kind of sucks. All right, 1 in 3 to win the game. Never lucky. That's pretty unfortunate. If we would have juggernauted the Deathlock here, we would have been a coin flip to pull Death over to win the game. I don't want to play zero out proactively. They're a Killmonger deck, and I don't have anything in my hand teed up that I necessarily want to zero out. I think I'm just supposed to do this proactively. Don't really have anything that I want to voluntarily play into Vormir. I think I'm just getting rid of it. Is really bad. I'm not sure if I want Mary to go center or not here. I think that's fine for us. And then we just full soak, and I have Jug, She-Hulk, Titania next turn. One of the sweet things about Juggernaut is that Juggernaut makes it so you can play Titania even when you have priority and not worry about her jumping across the board. This will clear whatever they're playing. Typhoid Mary feels underrated. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that. That is probably more than enough, and honestly, I think I'd rather have... I think I'd rather have an extra point on Sunspot than 5 more over here. How many things have they blown up? They blew up just a handful of things, so their null's not that big. I'm beating Death plus another thing. We could play around Goliath. Honestly, it might be right to play around Goliath here. It could be potentially right to, like, Juggernaut right, and then, like, She-Hulk plus Titania on the left. Traditional Destroy doesn't usually have that card, but could go in almost anything, so it could be worth just, like, it's relatively free, so let's play around it. Naked Sunspot without armor is not exciting. We just won't be super aggressive about soaking energy into it. Hey, thanks for being here, Jake. Our hand would be really good if we weren't playing into a Killmonger deck. As is, playing into a Killmonger deck, not having any of our 2s is a little middling. The Enchantress and the Peach She-Hulk go well together. Yeah, they're both green and gold gals. I think I'm gonna stay. The Grand Central could mess us up, though. It's for the third of a year, Jake. I can't say I've ever been tempted to spend tokens on a variant, but that variant looks great. She really does. Okay, this might be greedy, but what do we think of this to protect Sunspot from Killmonger? I guess if they Killmonger, the Juggernaut doesn't stop them here is the problem. Nah, it's gotta just be this, right? I think it's this plus Soak 3, and then I have She-Hulk Juggernaut on the last turn. Snapping back's a little aggressive because Grand Central could ruin us, but I think we're in a good spot on average here, so I'm gonna press the button. Wow! What a coin toss loser. Sedge. I think we're probably still winning the game with She-Hulk Juggernaut, but it's sad that we lost this 50-50. I'm staying for 7 gamers. Let's do it. They would have to have Killmonger plus a 4 power thing, or plus a 3 power thing, which I don't think their deck can have because we killed their Venom. And they haven't blown up enough stuff to get death into here. Oh, I could lose the Juggernaut coin flip. Oh, that's frustrating. Just lost like both the most important coin flips. I couldn't afford to Juggernaut here because of the threat of Killmonger. Maybe I'm supposed to She-Hulk middle. Cause I'm already ahead on the left and position myself to be winning all 3. I think that's probably the case. Ime, thank you for the primer, appreciate it. It's only silver, I'm not gonna sweat for all the silver, they can have it. It just feels bad to lose both the Enchantress coin flip and the Juggernaut one. Jeff, I appreciate your spotlight videos quite a bit. They feel approachable and quick, but also well thought out. Thanks, eBay. Yeah, one of the things I always try to do is make sure I don't waste your time, right? Like there's no need for me to spend 3 minutes talking about something when, you know, 50 seconds or less will do. It's like when I'm gonna have an updated best decks video coming out tomorrow, taking a look at the metagame. And like, Shuri is listed as one of the top decks again. I'll like finish recording the Shuri segment. I'm like, man, that's only 31 seconds. But really, do I need to spend more than 31 seconds talking about the Shuri deck? We all know what this shit is at this point, right? It needs to be there because it's one of the top performers and people should be aware that it's the top performer. But people watching Marvel Snap content don't need a 2-minute breakdown of a Shuri deck for the 100th time in their career. What's going on, Super Lee? Thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Yeah, I think my full Shuri breakdown in tomorrow's Best Decks video is like, it's a Shuri deck. They stopped playing Goliath and they're playing Chavez again. Next deck. Well, I like call out things. I called out things that were different from last week, right? Like there was a small difference in what they're doing, so we call that out. But like there's nothing groundbreaking. Yes, exactly, Circle Friendo. If you don't know what the Shuri deck is at this point, you're probably not watching Snap content on YouTube. While there's a small number of new people coming in from time to time, it's better to let them play catch up than it is for me to waste a bunch of experienced players' time describing a deck they're already familiar with. Who's here since they have the ability to put the least amount of power into there? Oh, I guess they're gonna get to play the New York Shuffle there, right? Yeah, I probably don't want to goose the Sunspot lane's a good take. Gold Sunspot just took out 2 Alliance decks and 1 Loki. I really don't hit meta decks like that inside a Gold Conquest with any consistency. It's just a pile of people playing whatever bad cards they like. Luke Cage. She-Hulk. I mean, She-Hulk's not bad. I think it's this, right? Just assume they can't get anything too big into the goose path. And then we jug the left. This is more stats here than soaking. You think they stay if I boomer step them?
Snap.
So this is a snap that on the ladder is always bad, because on the ladder, you want them to limp and give you 1 more cube. However, in a real Conquest match where we're going to play multiple rounds, I want them to pay more cubes to see my Juggernaut. I think anytime you're showing your opponent tech cards, you should not be getting only 2 cubes. If you show your opponent a tech card and get 2 cubes or less in Conquest, I think you messed up. We're gonna win this breaker, right? They're gonna give us -2. Oh, it depends on Misty Knight. Damn it! Motherfucker. But it's been a bad day for coin flips for us. Just every single time we've had a chance to do a thing, it's just not worked out. So I think I'm supposed to have Luke Cage be a turn 6 play in this matchup, because they look like the thing implies they're the Abomination build. And the Abomination build will be playing Rogue to stop Luke Cage's. What's going on, Tyrant? Thanks for the 2.5 years almost. Welcome back.
Victory.
I assume we just murdered a Hulk there. Should have snapped because of showing tech cards. They already saw the Juggernaut. It's the same opponent. But at that point, they saw our tech cards. I think snapping was likely to chase them out, so there's no reason to. They hadn't seen Cage. I thought we played Cage in the other one. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I don't have that tracked. That's true too. The implication of me playing Typhoid Mary is that I have Luke Cage for any astute Marvel Stat player. A good and accurate one. Our hands in a good spot. We'll snap before we show them Mary. Cage and She-Hulk teed up. It would be nice if we could draw a non-Luke Cage 2-drop for 2. There's my goose. We're vibing on the 0 for now. We're definitely goosing the throne room. It could be right to 0 to tee up Typhoid Berry here. Our Green Goblin hasn't felt particularly stellar.
This land is always changing.
It's a great one to know about. So notably, I'm not drawing Luke Cage this game.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Is Gobbo there to mess up Miss Marvel's turn lanes? I had Goblin because it's technically good with Titania early in certain spots. What's my line of thinking? The way things are kind of lining up here, though, I kind of feel like I'd almost rather it be another 2, so that way I can play 0 plus a 2 to then Typhoid Berry on curve. If that makes sense.
Oh, snap.
They've done nothing, and I'm a Luke Cage Goblin deck. I'm going to snap on the negative zone here. We obviously don't have either of those cards yet, but the implication here is that this location is good for us, so I'm going to try and raise the stakes. Yes, Armor Goose does make their Goliath poor. It is accurate as well. I think we're dead here, but we're gonna go down to 1 cube anyways, so we're dead regardless. Maybe I'm just supposed to assume they give up the right and I just play Enchantress left and then soak 2. Better. I couldn't play for the center because we didn't have Luke Cage. Yeah, time theater was much better for them than it was for us. Is that 0 ready to split? I only split my cards when I have enough credits and boosters to go for an ink or gold split. So I have 400 boosters, but I have no credits, and I need a ton of credits to progress this. I don't think I have enough boosters to go for gold anyways, right? I need 90, 110, so that's 200 for 2 splits, and then I need another 300 past that, so I need 500 boosters to go for a premium split. The real Marvel Snap endgame chat is managing which cards you upgrade and when and why. Honestly, it might just be Spider-Ham. So they're a good, cheap, disruptive card I can play. Been really impressed with Ham and other decks that I've been playing. What has I have no credit stopped you before? Almost every single day that I play Marvel Snap. I haven't max spent on Marvel Snap in almost a year, chat. If you don't understand the cookie reference in the stream title, don't worry about it. If you know, you know. Assuming the Flurkin bundle is purchased to finance the She-Hulk split. I've been the She-Hulk split for a little bit. Just haven't had an excuse to play a She-Hulk deck. Thanks for the 5 months. More tube announced. Appreciate it.
Snap.
Waylander, thanks for the primer. Appreciate it. Is it normal for PC Snap to make you re-sign in and link your Twitch account for drops? I mean, you have to link your Twitch account for drops, yes. Otherwise, it doesn't know where to send your stuff for watching. That's very typical. Saw someone on another stream tell him it's okay to run ads on turn 6 and he shouldn't listen to toxic streamers about it. Yeah, that's the funny part. Like, I don't understand how people's like that, how their brains work. Like, I'm the one that's toxic for pointing out problematic and frustrating behavior, not the people executing and refusing to change the problematic and frustrating behavior. I'm toxic because you just shouldn't talk about it, because nice people just don't talk about it. Getting to see that they have Shang-Chi in a game that we're winning feels real good.
Victory.
Armor, and Goose gonna do work here. You don't talk about it, it's not a problem, it's like magic. Yep. Yep. What I've found in this industry, Steric, is whenever you offer even constructive criticism of another creator, if they're a creator that's bigger than you, you're only saying the thing that's critical because you're jealous of how many viewers that they have. And if you're smaller than you, you're only saying the constructive thing because you're punching down and looking to be mean. What they actually mean most of the time is you should never be constructively critical of other people. It's not allowed. I'd like to push some of your people into Murder World, while also hopefully locking up the raft. Unlucky. Our raft card has to be kind of good here. It's not terrible, because we're locking ourselves in here with a low amount of power. That was 40% to be something Gladiator couldn't kill.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, this is the weird Yondu build, right? Is what this is? They're like trying to like Yondu and Gladiator and then bounce them in Dakok to take all your choices away. I think is what this is. Oh, I'm a fish because they have Shang. Yeah. Fair. I think decks like this one are a testament to the fact that you can kind of play literally anything in Marvel Snap so long as you put fucked up tech cards in your deck that give you auto wins in spots like this, right? think Gladiator fills a role like Dr. Octopus. No, Dr. Octopus and Gladiator aren't remotely similar cards. Dr. Octopus actively takes choices away from your opponent. Gladiator does not do that. Gladiator gives both players symmetrical information. Yes, yeah, that's the other thing too. The opponent's deck is a bunch of kind of weird cards, and then a couple of tech cards that do heavy lifting, and then Werewolf, which is a very good card too. Is a great shout. Statistically, they're going to be able to draw off of Emmy here. Oh, there's no Yondu in this one. Wait, what is the pig? The pig could be Yondu, I suppose. Yeah, so, I mean, the tracker just gets messed up when the pig's involved, gamers.
Hands up.
I think this deck is probably fine for what it's worth, but this last card being Yondu is silly. It should be another good disruptive card, like, actually disruptive card, like Iceman or Korg. Because the rest of this, like, Werewolf plus good on reveals with some of them being tech cards, I think is very, very good. Yeah, if this last slot is Falcon, that seems fine. Just like another good on reveal card that's like meaningfully disruptive is fine. Like, Gladiator's not a bad card. It's just like this solid replacement level card. All right, got him. It's not exciting, and literally any deck that has Gladiator in it, you could replace Gladiator with Polaris or Spider-Man, and the deck is still just as good, if not better. Yeah, there's an early verdict on Gladiator on the YouTube side, Cube Dinner. My number one recommendation for people that watch my YouTube stuff, you want to make sure you don't miss anything, is don't use your YouTube homepage. Don't just go to youtube.com. Open your subscriptions feed so you actually see videos from the creators you're subscribed to, or ring the bell on the channel. But you gotta keep in mind that your YouTube homepage is YouTube manipulating you into content it thinks you want to watch, as opposed to showing you content from the actual creators you're subscribed to. Yeah, Spider-Man is legitimately good with Werewolf because it lets you get Wolf into 3-spot locations too, for sure. I agree with that. Gladiator or Maximus. I will say that I don't think it's a stretch to say that Gladiator is better than Maximus. Gladiator's downside when played on curve is significantly less bad than what's his name downside when played on curve. For playing to the invisible one. Need to find Luke Cage so we don't eat shit to Shadow King. I think I'm soaking again and then just playing She-Hulk over here, and then we're like hoping to follow up with Cage. I can't avoid Sunspot getting Shang-Chi here is the problem. I think I still play this out. Do I? I might need to play for all three here now. I'm playing 0 in the middle because if I draw armor, I want to go Typhoid Armor on the right. The big thing about effects like Gladiator and Yondu that people don't understand in terms of are they disruption is that, like, for every game your Gladiator or Yondu kills a key card that your opponent needed, there's another game where it just doesn't, where it kills a bad card and it makes them more likely to have their key card. I found the armor and they had the Shadow King. I almost think I need to play here in case they beast the left. Close though. Oh, Gladiator's just too big. I needed Luke Cage, chat. I needed Luke Cage. No, we'd have been one short on Luke Cage still, right? Yep. I actually don't know the answer to that question, Magurio. Alright, we're 4-4. My hand's pretty good. Honestly, I'm inclined to snap here. Yes, YouTube is not fully open about their algorithm. Most of what we know is from people inferring from observation. Life's a batch and then you die, chat. Something else we've been seeing a lot of that I think the opponent's deck really highlights that's a good thing is that I think it highlights how good these, my mouth is failing to make mouth noises. How good this Black Widow beast stuff is in non-Darkhawk decks. Like, Black Widow's a card I've railed for a long time, and after her most recent buff, her effect is really strong. And quite reasonable. I think I'm gonna armor this turn. I think I don't want them to know where She-Hulk is going. I'm gonna armor left, because if I soak and then full soak, this will be exposed to Shang-Chi, and I don't want it exposed to Shang-Chi. The question here is, do I want a Widow's Bite here or here? If I Widow's Bite here, I'm kind of just giving up this location. And I kind of want the flexibility to be able to play for here, I think. Doc Ock is a very good Marvel Snap card. Very, very good. Is another thing that this deck is kind of highlighting. Just an excellent piece. It's a shame we needed to draw Juggernaut here. Juggernaut or Typhoid Berry were our two good draws. And obviously we're all in, so we'll stay, but... yeah, this deck seems really solid. Werewolf, just like Werewolf, Good Stuff, Disruption. I don't know that I'm sold on Gladiator in it, but the rest of it is really reasonable. Typhoid Berry! Typhoid Berry! Fuck you. Would we have lost anyways? Wait, what?
Victory.
We take those. You know what? We take those. We take those. Never look a gift horse in the mouth, champ. We lost to Gladiator RNG. Opponent lost to their own RNG. All right, time for a 2-minute ad break. I'll catch you on the flip side of that. We're gonna play some more of this deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. Subs, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. Get you in a minute. The second didn't understand anything about changing ultimate variants. Yeah, they've said pointedly there will be potentially graphical and audio updates coming for ultimate variants in the future. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Great to see so many people farming some drops for Snap-a-Lapid. If you're new here, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on twitch.tv. I'm doing a little bit longer hours with our extra viewer injection with drops going on, but typically you'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week from about 9 a.m. Central until about 3 or 4 p.m. Central in the afternoons. You can always find us playing a ton of different off-meta decks here. We're playing Conquest today to hide from the feature location, but typically we play ladder play. While playing entirely off-meta stuff, we tend to float somewhere in the top 500 or so. I think we're ranked 300 at the moment. So I do my best to play well with my piles of off-meta cards, but we also don't, like, hide our screen constantly for fear of stream sniping paranoia or stuff like that. Because our goal here is to make good and fun content and explore lots of different decks. If our number goes up while we do that, that's great. If it goes down, that's also fine. It's just a number. Do I snap the back on the loot cage drum? But Jeff, without a good number, how you will derive meaning and joy from your life? Chat, no joke. The number one thing you can do to increase your joy in Marvel Snap is learn to let go and not care about your number. A good way to think about it, gamers, is if you get absolutely all of the ranked rewards every single season, it still accounts for, like, what is it? Like 10 USD worth of stuff or something like that. So, like, don't let a drive for ranked rewards remove your joy from playing the game. All right, if I Juggernaut here, I'll be 8 to 4, and then they're guaranteed to get +8, so I just realistically can't soak enough to win that. I think I'm playing Lizard left and trying to figure out these other two, and we have to give that up, unfortunately. Get into Titania as well, I guess. So, like, the problem with Titania is I'm still losing unless I soak a bunch. I'm gonna play 0 into Atlantis here, so that way hopefully I can play for priority to be able to play around Eliath better on the last turn. Might not work, we'll see how big their thing is here. And then we're unfortunately dead to Jeff. No, we're not dead to Jeff because of Atlantis.
Victory.
So we can stay. Yeah, I think we're actually good to go because of Atlantis, huh? Miss Marvel would get us, but they're leaving. Kurthol, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Virgil, 12 months since I started Snap and found a streamer I liked and stuck around. Thanks for having a great space and cheers to more snapping. Sorry I missed that one. Make sure you have a sword to go with that shield. Appreciate you hanging around. Waylander, you had a brand new primer earlier. Appreciate that.
Snap.
I'm going to snap on double Sunspot in this matchup. This lockout deck that the opponent's playing typically doesn't play a bunch of tech cards, and double Sunspot gives me a lot of flexibility to add stats later. I can also double goose the Sinister London, which is great. Is this just like back-to-back passes into She-Hulk with a pass? I think it is, right? It's just like, it's literally just spends no energy for the rest of the game. You think I should armor, right? I don't know, even if they Eliath me on the last turn for Eliath later, yeah, I guess that's fine. It's probably fine. Because even if they can't Professor X me, right? Because of the Sunspot. And then I get to play She-Hulk, and this gets another +5 up to 13 or whatever. What world were we living in that was enough, bud? Melkor, thank you for the third of a year. Appreciate that. Kenneth, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. Would you say that ultimate variants are... Oh, what ultimate variants are worth it in your opinion? In order for me personally to buy an ultimate variant, I basically have to be unhappy with literally every other variant that card has. And like, Typhoid Mary is literally the first... Like, Marvel Snap's a game... Marvel Snap's a game with so much good artwork in it. It's so tough to look at all the variants a card has and be like, I really don't like any of those. Mary's one of the few cards where like the rest of the variants just like, eh. What card am I most excited for about until December? You mean in December or after December? I have a full review of all the upcoming leaked cards here. I'd say my favorite in this month is Annihilus next week. And then I'm looking forward to Selene probably in December. Although most of the December cards look pretty sweet. This month is like the only month that's like got a bunch of stinkers in it, in my opinion. Gladiator and Martyr are both kind of cards. I think most of the December and January releases look sweet. Hey, Wandu, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Oh yeah, Havoc is armpits. But Havoc is only one release out of 6 in December, right? Or out of 5? It's 5 in December. Yeah, 4 weeks plus the season pass. By the way, if anybody missed it, they are going to be increasing the number of cards they are releasing a small amount in Marvel Snap. Starting in December, there's a new card in Spotlight Caches the week of the season pass releases. That means 4-week seasons release 5 cards now, and 5-week seasons release 6 cards. I wonder what made them speed up. I would wager all of their data shows that almost nobody opens Spotlight Caches the first week of the month. Are they increasing tokens or keys? They have not announced changes to their economy. I think I'm gonna leave actually. My hand's only okay, and I think Warrior Falls is bad for me without armor.
Escaped.
You want my #1 piece of advice that'll make you better at Marvel Snap gamers? Snap on turn 1 more, and also retreat on opposing turn 1 snaps more if your hand's not good. Make those early value propositions. They have confirmed that Spotlight keys will eventually be showing up in bundles and other methods. That is a when, not an if. We have first-hand confirmation that they'll be coming via other means.
Oh,
I'm gonna snap them here, because my hand's really good in Asgard. Marlin, thanks for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people on Twitch you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Alright, don't Killmonger me this turn. Maybe I'm just supposed to armor proactively to play around Killmonger. Probably just supposed to armor left and not risk it since I snapped. It locks me into lowish. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, whew. Whew. Alright, so they're retreating, but that's fine. We get 2 cubes out of it. Everybody unclench. Zeus! Thank you for the brand new primer. What's going on? Do I get new cards from collector's caches anymore? No. Once you finish Series 3, you no longer get cards from reserves. when you retreat mid daggers, I think that deserves a screenshot. That's it. Not today, Killmonger. JVL, thank you for the 52 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I guess we'll play this out, but without armor in hand, it's a little sketch of this matchup. I don't know what a power choice is, Wilker Worker. Hey, Harry, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate the over 2 years. Welcome back. Deadpool's usually pretty stock in Destroy. Think I'm just passing again here because of the She-Hulk, because the She was a Killmonger matchup. No, nothing personal, Take Magic. I'm just advertising that on my stream, you can expect to actually get to watch the stream and not have your view blocked out most of the time. On the most important turn of the game. I guess I could remove the cookie part. That seems personal towards Dara, maybe, but Dara's far from the only person. Like the list of Marvel Snap streams I can't watch anymore since they changed the ladder because they just like constantly block their screen is so long. Like I would love to watch more Snap creators, but I just like the 6th turn of the game is the most important turn. And people, like, pointedly blocking out their stuff sucks. I think they probably don't play much for Baxter building, and then 23 wins the center here. Especially with Goose. They can't null here, and they can't null here. Don't go middle, or don't go right. Shit. Nah, we're still good. Cool. I can't believe they boomer step this. What a weak, weird snap.
Victory.
It seems targeted or personal. I mean, it feels a little personal to me when I'm watching a streamer and they put ads over their turn 6 play. Or they put a block over their turn 6 play. Just like, you're telling me that I shouldn't watch your stream. You're telling me that the only people that should watch your stream are people that are willing to tolerate that. I don't know. I'm just bitter that I can't watch Marvel Snap content in a way that's enjoyable. I used to watch significantly more before the what's it called changed. Before the ladder happened and everybody started blocking every sort of thing. Yeah, before the rank ladder change happened. I mean, saying that people streaming have an advantage from Twitch chat is, like, pointedly not true. I've often described streaming on Twitch as, like, taking a math test where there's 1,000 wrong answers on the board and 6 right answers. And sure, occasionally you might get a glimpse and get something right because of something that was on the board, but by and large, it's just a lot of distraction and sorting through the bullshit. I mean, I actually very much disagree with that, Fondant Fancy. I actually greatly prefer the post ladder change experience from a playing perspective. I really enjoy playing the post-infinite ladder, and I did not enjoy the post-infinite ladder before the change. Yeah, that's the other thing, Denisha. It's not really, it's literally just a dick measuring contest in terms of what the end of the ladder is. Which, like, I know it feels bad to, like, lose a point and have the number go down, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really impact anything, right? How would you create variation between the ladder and Conquest? Well, I think Conquest needs some fundamental restructuring. I am not a fan of Conquest basically being ladder but longer.
Opponent snapped.
By staying for 4 cubes here? I feel like I am. I guess we lose to null now, but we can't leave. Lost the coin flip by where the null was gonna be. Or their hand was also trash. Sure. Sure. As you will. All right, we'll change the title to Never Blocking the Screen turn 6. That's good. Good, reasonable feedback. I think people who complain about covering the hands over. Let me rephrase your statement for you. I think people who complain about covering up the strategical decisions on the most important moment of a strategy game are overblowing it. Do you hear it now? Do you understand? That's what you're saying. Like, it's fine to be like, you personally don't think it's a big deal, and you personally don't think covering up the hand and the choices on the most important spot of whatever is a big deal. Like, more power to you. You're allowed to feel what you feel. I think pretending like that's the average case experience is very silly. I think most people very explicitly would like to see the choices being made on that turn of the game. Alright, we're hoping to draw a Juggernaut here for the bar with no name. We got 2 shots at it. Yeah, maybe I should zero the Titania with the Lucan play. That's a good shout. I messed that up. I should go like zero the Titania and then Lizard and let him slide. Oh, we could Titania bar juke them on the last turn. Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, let's say we were going to do that. Fucking Agent Coulson, chat. That's so sad. I think we have to go. This is only 16, meaning my opponent only has to put 7, 8 points to win, and they get +2 passively. Plus anything they add to the collector.
Escaped.
I actually don't think that's remotely true, Terrible Gamer. I don't think you have to be a shithead to get banned on my channel. I make a point to ban aggressively over any littlest thing because anybody that gets banned that's reasonable can just be like, hey, I think this was a misunderstanding. Will you unban me? And then I'll unban them. And people who are completely unreasonable will get banned, and then they'll start putting slurs and other shit in my unban requests, and it just like pulls a mask off them. An easy ban trigger finger is a really easy character test to see how people react and behave to a situation. Typhoid Berry coming into play here is good and bad. The Loki decks are often Shang-Chi decks. So that could get us here if we don't draw armor. People underestimate the value of streamers curating their live environment aggressively. Some call it an echo chamber. I call it a like-minded individual safe space. Yeah, I think, like, honestly, I've talked about this before, dude. I think echo chambers get a bad rap in general. I think a lot of people call something an echo chamber like it's a bad thing. A lot of people, when they say echo chamber, they mean, like, you think other opinions don't exist. When the reality, for me personally at least, is I don't need to have, to use an extreme example, a Nazi in my chat to know that Nazis exist and are shitty, right? Like, I don't need whatever shitty thing they want to do or say that I don't care for in my space. We just like, oh, that's, that'll do, pig. Before we can even get to the button. Gray Connect, thanks for the quarter of a year. And use a less extreme example, right? Like, I don't need a shuffler truther or a location batcher in my chat to know that people exist and believe those things because they're silly. Have they mentioned anything about werewolf not triggering Luke's bar? Yeah, Second Dinner has acknowledged that, there's some inconsistencies in how werewolf jumps, and they're looking into addressing those. Am I staying for the early step? The early step feels like implies like Quinjet Loki. I think I'm just gonna bounce here.
Escaped.
I think Professor X not locking down his location until the start of turn 6 would be perfect. Yes, exactly, Steric. The risk of an echo chamber is when someone doesn't realize they're in a curated space and they think their space is reflective of the world as a whole. That's a really great, astute way of putting it. That's very concise. Where's my sunspot when Elysium flips up, gamers? Well, the rogue interaction with werewolf is definitely working as intended, and I don't expect them to change that. That is 100% working as intended. They're snapping. I hit my sunspot, though. I think I'm staying. I don't know. I might be a fish here, chat. The fact that they played the pig out kind of implies to me that they're not Lokiing. Is that a random gladiator from Camp Play High? Yeah. Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck you! Alright, fine. That's so frustrating.
Escaped.
Pure RNG bullshit. For people that missed it, their RNG Gladiator pulled 0 out of my deck, which zeroed my sunspot. I think I'm just unlocking Death's Domain. If I Enchantress middle, I get it back in the Valley of the Hand, but that turns off my Goose, so I'm not sure that that's good. I kind of want to save this. We saw Devil Dinosaur and a Ham earlier. I kind of want to save Enchantress for the left, I think. If I can stay here. Might be right to leave. Alright. Is that a Coulson Moon Girl? For fuck's sake, chat! Come on! Come on! Are you kidding me? Holy shit. For people that missed it, we lost the first game in this set to Coulson generating Black Bolt to take away a card we needed on the last turn. Alright, that's fine. It's time to run ads anyways. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to change decks when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Jeff, do you think your little collector deck is still viable? I think the little collector deck's just a worse version of Loki. Should not pay your brood bill this month. I'm gonna have to check my PayPal. I thought I did, but we must not have. Jace. Yeah, we lost to Coulson twice and Delay High once. Feels bad, man. A couple of Ravona decks loaded up. Let's do that. Let's do those for a little bit here. Actually, let's do, I think I can do Gold Conquest with this. This is Ravona and Wolf in it. It's probably good enough. What other portraits do I want to make shiny? I've got a couple this season now. So obviously, I want to infinite border my, my new She-Hulk one. Where is she? She's in here somewhere, right? She's down here. Yeah, I want to infinite border She-Hulk. I want to infinite border my Loki. Maybe Warhead. I think my priority this season is She-Hulk is #1. Honestly, this Gladiator one's a great piece of art that probably a lot of people won't have, so that's probably my priority too. That's probably like Peach, She-Hulk, Gladiator, Loki, Warhead this season. And that's 4. We might not get 4 for the season. It'll depend on how many infinite tickets we get and what the format looks like when Infinite Conquest Week opens. Raven, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. All the 12-monthers. Thanks for the entire year, Outlaw Racer. Good to have you back. With Subterranea flipping up, I'm actually just gonna go ahead and play Nico on 1 here, and we might wait till 3 to use her ability to hit the Green Goblin. Yep. It's a great draw. Do I snap now? I think I snapped on that. This is a little bit of a gamble, but it pays off big because it turns Miss Marvel off on the right.
Victory.
This has been one of my favorite decks to play this season. Yeah, we played some iterations of this earlier, and it felt pretty solid. I like to vibe on Spider-Ham for a little bit. Not only could it turn into 2 cards with Nico, but if we draw a Werewolf, it can let us bounce Werewolf around cheaply. In this matchup, it can also stop a Nebula trigger. This only nets us 1 additional card, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Still the play, I think. I'm gonna Hobgoblin here because they're more likely to fill here first since they have the flexibility from Jeff.
Snap.
I think I do this, and then next turn we could go Shadow King, Darkhawk Demon. Oh.
Escaped.
Preemptively mute anybody that's gonna snap like that. 0% chance they use the emotes in a way that's pleasurable. What do you sub Spider-Ham for? The easy Spider-Ham sub is Iceman always, if the deck's not playing that card already. I am very glad that this current opponent's archetype has become far less popular. And It's honestly the worst part about it. I know this deck feels terrible to play into, but it does genuinely have bad stats. This is the strongest of the lockdown decks, but most of the lockdown decks have fallen off, not because people stopped liking them, but because they're not great into Loki and others. I think we're dead, unfortunately. We'll leave when they snap us. Based on the last game, I assume they're gonna snap here.
Escape.
Take your cue, bud. It's actually not possible for me to be toxic with emotes against the person who is playing Professor X Eliath and boomer stepping me. Not a thing. I think it's this into Beast.
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't have priority, so I can't play a goblin. Which is unfortunate.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, we're not losing a lane to Professor X this time, so I'm staying. Says local man about to be Eliath because of Titan. I was gonna concede the match. J26, thanks for the primer.
Escaped.
Yeah, this deck, I have this deck featured in my best decks video that's gonna drop tomorrow, and it's what I refer to as a pub stomper. It's a deck that's bad against Zabu Hawk, and it's bad against Loki, which are the two most popular decks, but it's really, really hopelessly, soul-crushingly good against anything remotely off-meta. It's the type of deck that makes trying to color outside the lines in a card game just a completely rancid, frustrating experience. It's also fitting that we've been playing Marvel Staff for 3 hours, and that was the first time we've played against that deck, and naturally we played against it in a deck where we're trying to play Goblins on turn 5. Right, our disruption is setting up nicely here. Got all of these into Beast. I think we'll play a middle, right? We'll go Black Widow into Rock Slide into Ham, Beast our friends back. Didn't do anything on 2. We have Shadow King as well. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. How big was their Deadpool? 8, 9 cards in their deck? There's a solid chance this wins the game. That is certainly a stay. I think that's a little bit heavy of a question that I want to get into today on Stream Numify. To the person, so I was saying the person that I banned for calling out that Dara currently has more viewers than us. Something that happens during drops is a number of the other big streamers kind of raid into each other constantly and keep all the viewers at the top between them. Whenever I try and sign off, I always make a point to raid someone smaller than me that doesn't already have thousands of viewers during these points to get a chance to spread some of the love around a little bit and help other smaller communities grow. Like yesterday, we raided Yo Woody when we signed off. So rather than take the football and keep it at the top, spread some stuff around. Like, you know, good and congrats to Darren. They'll have plenty of viewers as him and the others kick people around at the top. But, like, you know, we're at 3,300 people fully organically, not from other big creators reading us. They didn't have anything on 1? I think I'm gonna snap them. So it's just like solidly disruptive here. Yeah, there's a ton of, like, Twitch is a platform that doesn't have great discoverability. A lot of people don't click down past the top 5 or 6 people in the category. So I like to make a point when I raid someone to, like, have a raid that's gonna be, like, impactful and meaningful to someone. So, like, I raided Cozy a couple of times when he first started streaming, but, like, realistically, I probably won't raid him anymore, not because he's not great, but just because people know he exists at this point. You know, me rating someone like Woody streaming is way more impactful than me rating someone else who already has thousands of viewers. Let's play this here, and then we can go bounce, so that I can beast to the center next turn. The turn 5 skip deck you were playing before is crushing the pre-infinite ladder for me. Yeah, I think that deck's really solid. It's a good theory craft with a bunch of good cards. Yes, that's exactly true. Rating other big streamers is a way to self-promote yourself, because then the other big streamer gives you a shout out and puts eyes on you. When you're a big streamer who raids another big streamer, you're asking that streamer's audience for your eyes, whereas when you raid a little streamer, you're giving eyes to someone that wouldn't normally have them. And part of me just wants to burn this for tempo. How do I pick the smaller streamers? I make a point to scroll down and dig through double and single digit streamers in the snap category periodically, and then sit and watch them for a little bit in the background to see whose content I enjoy that I think would be appreciative of getting more eyes on them. Yeah, maybe I don't need to bounce these. It's fair. Yeah, let's do this so I get some value out of this at least. Is there a reason chat's always in sub-only mode? That's weird. When I click on your username, it says you've been following since November 22nd of November 7th, 2022. And you even have a Prime sub so you can subscribe for free, yet you're still sending a message in my chat that's supposedly sub-only. It's almost like my chat's not sub-only. Are we doing this? All right, how do I want my friends to end up here? You just gotta, this chat's not sub only, it's just a watch before you spew chat. This ends with the wolf on the left and the hawk on the right, and it ties the middle. There's a lot of ways this end turn could end up here. I don't know what's optimal. My opponent timing out certainly isn't optimal. Yeah, it's like an advanced slow mode. It's like people have to wait before they chat instead of chat and then wait, which keeps some of the BS down. Thanks for the 62 months, Poshek. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
I also think one of the things I do well as a content creator is interact with my audience. So gaining one of the best things happening consistently for you behind a small paywall or a wait wall encourages subscribers to a degree. It lets people sample my ability to interact with their messages for free. They can free to play to chat. And if they want to have, it's exactly like your mobile game. You can wait a little bit and then do it, or you can spend your money and do a bunch. Or spend Jeffrey Bezos' money like Dr. Jezen. Thanks for the 44 months. How do you whale? Well, if you cheer enough bits, or you tier 3 subscribe, you can get literal whale emotes in the chat. So if you're looking to whale in the direct literal sense, you can spend money to whale here. Like this! Thanks for the biddies, Duck. Oh, Duck! Did you cheer biddies and ask for a specific deck yesterday? Because if you did, I think I forgot it. I'm gonna vibe on this for a little bit. Was there something you wanted to see, though? I can definitely make that happen today. I don't have anything in particular. What would you place Ravona with? I wouldn't play this deck without Ravona. If I was missing Ravona, I would play a different Werewolf by Night deck. Like, maybe Hobgoblin, Green Goblin is fine, but like, without Ravona, you definitely cut Hobgoblin from this deck. So I need to spew for whale status. Tier 3 subs get a whale badge, and people who have cheered $100 worth of bits get a whale badge. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year, J Money. Appreciate that. I think if you're interested in playing Loki, it's a great week to open. I also think Gladiator's a pretty playable card. I don't know, it's tough. I think any week where you're missing most of the cards, any week where you're missing all 3 cards, I'd be hard-pressed not to open. Unless you, like, 100% have no desire to ever play Loki. I think Loki's actually quite fun. It's obviously competitive. I think if you're missing all 3, I would probably open boxes this week. Rufio, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Actually, you know what? Am I supposed to play into the Vibranium mines? Is drawing Vibranium better than the average random card? It might be, huh? Alright, hopefully our Iron Lad goes better than that, huh? Oh no! Yikes! Alright, alright. Could have gone worse. Could have gone worse. Ooh! Ooh, that's a piece of candy. She gets... I'm gonna snap him there. I'm gonna snap him on the Captain Marvel draw.
Victory.
Anybody that's new to the channel, by the way, I like to promote myself and my background a little bit extra when drops are going on, so we got a lot of new people in the audience. You hear me talking about a lot of things and my opinions on stuff in the industry and the streaming space. If you're not familiar with me, I've been on Twitch. How old is my account? My Twitch account is 10 and a half years old. Sorry, 11 and a half years old. I've been a partnered streamer for, next month we'll be partnered for 100 months. And I've been doing this as a full-time job for the better part of 6.5 years now, or so. So I'm geriatric by Twitch standards. Opaque Destroyer, thanks for the prime. And one of the things I always try to be painfully aware of through all of my work and stuff that I've done over the years is that even though I certainly work hard to get where I'm at, I have no illusions or delusions, depending on how you want to say it, of being where I am is only because I worked hard. A lot of the things that generate success in the streaming industry are things that are largely outside of the content creator's control. So whenever I can do something that gives me a chance to help other people that are coming up catch up, I always like to try and do that. Honestly, it might just be this. Thanks for the gift sub, Wilker. When you started streaming, was it a fun thing or just the idea, were you in it for making money? No. In fact, I would tell you, anybody that fires up a Twitch stream who has the goal of making money is one of the most misguided people in the space. This is very much not a thing you should ever expect to make money at. If you happen to start making money while doing it, that should be considered a happy accident that you should be excited about. But the reality is, when push comes to shove, a majority of the things that make you successful in this space are not things that you truly have control over. Tebow man, thanks for the prime. Like, there's a number of things that basically everybody who's successful on Twitch does, because you need to do those things to be successful. But for every person who finds success while doing those things, there's, you know, dozens or hundreds of others that are also doing those right things, and they're gonna fail miserably in terms of being successful. Can do everything right and still lose. It's just like how life is. Except for my beard. Chat, even my beard is genetics. Hippie Joe, thanks for the primer. Oh, that's glorious. Holy crap. All right, so we get to do this. I get to Shadow King, their Nebula, and then we'll end on this. Oh, no, wait, hold on. We'll start on this, Shadow King the Nebula, then do this. And we'll play the squirrel here for good measure. Yes. Did we get the triple here? We're pretty close to the triple. I think we lose the center by a little bit, right? This lets us win the right.
Victory.
Yeah, people ask, are like, okay, when did you know you were gonna make content full time? Well, I was like, well, when it was started paying me full time. I remember the hustle, chat. So my background before making content is I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time working as a data analyst and process automation engineer at a Fortune 50 company for a little while after grad school. And then when my oldest son was born, I did the stay-at-home dad thing for a little while also adjuncting at a couple of the local colleges in my area teaching math and tutoring. And then while I was doing the dad thing, I was also streaming periodically during naps and in between diaper changes. The real OGs from 100 months ago remember the diaper change streams. Snap PR opener's real strong. Hey, welcome to the live side, Hippie. Good to have you here. Appreciate you dropping off that prime. Anytime once a month you think of that primer, you can give $250 from Jeffrey Bezos to someone here making stuff like myself. I always tell people, even if that prime doesn't end up here, just make sure you use it somewhere, because Jeffrey Bezos has far more than enough dollar dues. He won't miss a couple you send somewhere else. I think it's this. I already pressed this button, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
The Break Forest, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Is this enough to win over here? Am I supposed to play around Legion? That's a good question. Probably. There's just so many lockout pieces you have to play around here, right? We're probably dead to like 6 of them here. You can't play. There's too many of them. There's no skill. It's just like pick one at random and flip a coin.
Opponent snapped.
Think I'm staying. Come and get me. They Professor X the left, and then Hobgoblin beats Eliath in the middle. Copium. So they can move Jeff plus potentially play 2 cards here, right? I don't think I play both goblins. Do I lose to Dr. Doom if I don't play both goblins? They move Jeff here. They go to 7. They go to 12. They stay at 7. So they'll be 7 to 4. They're up 3. In the center, I'm 5. Or they're at -3. This beats Dr. Doom on its own. I think because of the Jeff, I can't afford to play both. And then Shadow King obviously adds 1 extra point. This actually no longer gets Eliath. This was the update to Goliath in the most recent one. Oh my god, fuck! And see again, like, there's nothing skillful about this endgame, right? It's like, I played around Goliath, I played around Doctor Doom, I played around them playing Captain Marvel plus another card in the middle, and then they had Gamora, the third thing in the fucking hat to reach in and pick out. I mean, Gamora's a card that's in that deck that sees regular play. It's just I can't play around it all. You can only beat so many of them. I guess maybe the argument is I'm not supposed to play around. Maybe the argument is I'm not supposed to play around Look at how skillful this gameplay was. Maybe I'm not supposed to play around them playing 2 cards in the center. So I could have elected not to play around them playing 2 cards in the center. If I would have played both goblins, we would have beaten them that game. And this is really just like the crux of the unsatisfyingness of it all, right? Is like, this was good for me, but I don't feel like it was good for me because I made a meaningful strategical decision. It was good for me because I won a 1 in 3. And I know Professor X players are predisposed to flipping into the right lane. Isn't that just Marvel Snap? You can't play around everything. So, generally speaking, a critical mass of similar style of effects means that it's harder and more difficult to play around things like that, if that makes sense. I don't know, maybe that doesn't make sense to you. It's the same reason they got rid of the original Spider-Man. It wasn't that the original Spider-Man design on his own was inherently unfair. They got rid of it because the original Spider-Man design, in addition to all of the other lockout cards that could be played, was a critical mass of too much stuff. It was too much of the same thing. We lose to Jeff this turn, or we lose to Jeff plus Miss Marvel here. Otherwise, Rock Slide beats Miss Marvel last turn. And we porked their Goliath. And they have Jeff. I messed up in the 1-cuber game, or the 7-cuber game. I shouldn't have played around them playing 2 cards in the middle. I was scared of their Jeff moving, and them playing 2 cards in the middle was less likely than them having Gamora or Goliath or Doctor Doom. Especially with Daredevil already in play, their 2-card play there would have been like Miss Marvel plus Daredevil, but Daredevil was already down. So I messed up the 7-cube loss in that set by choosing to play around the wrong thing. It's just frustrating to think through 2 of the things and have a perfect plan and then forget about the 3rd extra thing that I should know about. Gamora is a very common card in their deck. There wasn't anything I could do in that 3rd game. We just kinda got fucked. Hey, Kirks! Thanks for checking out the sponsor long enough to hit level 10. Enjoy your gift sub. All right, gamers, I'm gonna hit the add button. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stretch my legs. When we get back, we're gonna play some more of this deck. I messed that one up. This deck is feeling pretty reasonable. Otherwise, we're gonna try it some more when we get back. At least it wasn't a 45-minute slog versus Blue White. I mean, it was kind of a 30-minute slog. Like, we were in that match for a long time. Like, hitting those decks in Conquest is very similar. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button on the stream. 150 viewers over there, only 85 like button pressers. Fricka-tude, thank you for that Prime for the 5th month. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Do you get my full dollar when I cheer 100 bits? Yeah, so the way bits work is you kind of pay the fee to Twitch up front. So, like, it costs you more than $1 to buy 100 bits. So when you cheer the 100 bits, I get the full dollar due. Fracture, thank you for the 11 months of Prime. Welcome back. Has playing Snap made you interested in picking up any comics? I don't really have the bandwidth in my life for another activity like that. That's the unfortunate reality. The last time I read a book that was above a 3rd grade reading level for fun was like a decade ago. Aunt P Man, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. And oddly enough, my oldest child is about a decade old. There's a little bit of a corollary / connection there. Tentacle Possum, thank you for upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Audiobooks are the answer to that. I mean, I could maybe do audiobooks when I'm like doing dishes or something, but like, it's not like I spend a lot of time in the car, right? Like my commute to work is very short. Kate Dandy, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Cheery. Proving Ground Snappers. Any traffic on the way to work? Sometimes I hit a Lego and things get pretty rough, but generally speaking, the commute's pretty smooth. Oh, there's Snappy. My turn. Sorry about it. Do you listen to any podcasts? I know I'm a white 30-something dude with a beard, but craft beers and podcasts are two activities I do not partake in. This deck's probably pretty bad into Destroy, right? I think it's gobble our goblins up. I'm feeling real called out right now. Yep, that's the joke. As a streamer, do you get drops automatically or you have to tune into someone else? I could technically have my own stream up while I'm streaming, but I watch a lot of Snap streams. So I would prefer to just give someone else a viewer for 6 hours. I'm probably gonna do that anyways. That's something I think about consistently since having a kid. Any burglar would immediately get home alone to coming into my house. That's a great way to put it. What was I gonna say? My wife and I, we have a cleaning service that comes out to do the bathrooms in our home and clean the counters in the kitchen and the stove twice a month. And that is convenient, obviously, but it's also nice because it pushes us to make sure there's not clutter in the house at least twice a month when they come. Because they're not gonna, like, walk over all of our kids' shit and stuff like that. So it's like, okay, we have to, like, actually make sure the house is serviceable, so that way they can come in and do the actual gritty stuff. It's been a crazy 6 months, only been able to lurk, but appreciate everything you do. Appreciate you over the last, God, my math gets fuzzy at 70 months. At 6.5 years almost, Beetle. I appreciate the tier 3 and everything else. It's ironic that you clean before they come. Yeah. Yep. Someone asked, what do you think is a good value for that? Listen, chat, I don't actually know offhand what exactly we pay for that cleaning service, but all I have to say is I have 2 boys under the age of 10 that regularly use the bathrooms in my house, so whatever we pay them, it can't nearly be enough. God bless them. Spooner Neuter, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, value appreciates more as they become teenagers is probably accurate. Hey, GG's Azazel. Good luck in the rest of your stomping grounds. My sister is a house cleaner. She charges $50 an hour. I think we pay based on how much we have them do, not strictly per hour. It's like a flat rate per bathroom / task, if I recall correctly. Like, they came in the first day and, like, looked at everything and then assigned flat rates to each thing that they would do. That's a pretty solid location for us. I'm gonna snap. It says local man snapping into the destroy deck unknowingly.
Victory.
We're gonna be a little bit of a bully here with the Luke's bar. How many cards you thought you were gonna draw this game, opponent, but it's not gonna be a lot. Well, we're either gonna win Asgard or nobody gets the cards. chat, their pig is free. Enjoy your O3, Professor X Gamer. I think I'm gonna change the vault next turn to be something else. Ready, press this button, right? You get nothing! You lose. Good day, sir. I do have to win both of these locations, but I think we can do that. Their Jeff gets to go left. Was 9 enough to win the middle? They'd have to have a 7 power thing. Oh, do they have 3 bites? You can't pull Wolf into Luke's bar. It's bugged. My god, we just lost to a fucking orca. Ugh. Yeah, we lost that game to the Luke's bar bug. Frustrating. Alright, well, their pig's not free this game, at least. Yeah, they're probably some kind of Spectrum deck, I'd wager. Alright, we know Green Goblin's on top of our deck, which is pretty good. It means I can turn off their Namor on the left. The Spectrum left. This is 8. Or Spectrum right. This is 8 minus 3 is 5. Then I only have 4. When the Omega Red threatens to trigger in the middle, too. The Iron Line middle is Jeff? Oh, it totally is. Yeah, I think we have to go, unfortunately.
Escaped.
Two cards, probably Miss Marvel and Onslaught. Maybe, I wouldn't be surprised if one of them is... I wouldn't be surprised if one of them is Spectrum. But yeah, it could be Onslaught too. Is this, I have a Mobius step? Nope. And this is free, just in case they play their pig out this turn, right? Oh, I should have played the pig to the right to stop the Nebula from happening this turn. I don't need another trigger from this. It could have been plus extra over there. Okay, that covers our mistake at least, assuming they don't have Luke Cage. This is 12-14 over here. They move Jeff. They go to 1. Orca puts them to 12. Spectrum also puts them to 12. I don't think I need more than 14 here, right? Like I put the extra hand point on the right. Yeah. Okay. We lose to Orca. No, I have 14. Orca's only 12, like I counted.
Victory.
The last card's Professor X. One of the cards showed here is a pig, right? So we know they have Professor X. We don't know what the actual proper last one is, right? How many games have they played Nebula on one? Is it all of them? It feels like all of them. Yes, thank you for the 33 buds. Welcome back. Yeah, so Professor X isn't on the tracker, but the pig is sitting here taking up a slot as well, gamers. gonna snap on the Shadow King Draw, I think. Playing on the hotel was a mistake. It shrinks our Darkhawk. Yeah, that's true. Good shout. I think I'm just gonna get the Shadow King down while they get this good. Hey, Kaiser, thank you for upping that prime for the second month. Welcome back. Okay, bud. Sure. Oh, sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky.
Victory.
I don't think they were ghosting. I think I was just unlucky on that turn. They decided to move that turn. And where they wanted to move to. It was a coin flip whether or not they were going to fill left or fill center. Oh, I really need them to fix the... I didn't realize how good game design the Nico having the icon was until I didn't have that as an option anymore. And you had to start clicking on it when you get it for the first time. If you have 6 boxes and 18,000 tokens, unless you are missing a bunch of other cards from this week, I would not recommend opening for Gladiator.
Opponent snapped.
He snapped me. Is this like they have a Shang-Chi snap?
Snap.
Because, like, sure, you can Shang-Chi my Hulk. You just, like, traded your tempo for my Korg. Like, snapping Shang-Chi into Gamma Lab when you also got Hulks is one thing. But, like, when you didn't get any Hulks. Maybe they're just snapping because they're bouncing their wolf around a bunch. Oh, we can Shadow Wolfie. They have Luke Cage, so we cannot. I can fill here and get energy and draw cards. Oh! Woo! Oh, they're a beast deck. Yikes. Yikes! Our deck is probably shit. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Our deck is probably shit. Oh, the doo-dah day. I think I need to play for all of them. Like this. It's just silver, so like whatever. There's a chance we win this. But you can beast middle to pull the goblin if they play it there. Yeah, maybe. No, we're good. We're good. We got it, Beavers. We're good. We're good. We're good. We are good regardless of where their dog went. Like I said, I think we need to play for all three in that spot. Yes. Yeah, I think they need to spread out more. The Hobgoblin right doesn't really make sense for them. Agree. Yeah, maybe they didn't realize Falcon was gonna pull the dog left. Alright. We got all the way up to the gold ticket. I was gonna change decks here soon, but I feel like we should dance with the one who brought us, so we're gonna let this deck run down its gold ticket as far as it can go, and then we'll change things up. Your strategy for spending medals at the end of the season. I just get the 155 booster rewards or whatever they are. Just roll it up a bunch. Isn't my beast beautiful, chat? This and the She-Hulk were like the last two variants I've been like waiting on to release. Killmonger Craven. Interesting. I think I'm stamping them with the goblin into the Craven here. Dance with the one who brought us is 1, adorable, and 2, a fun way to just kind of run a deck through as many Conquest matches as possible for fun. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's easy to start with a bad deck inside of the Proving Grounds. And then, like, if it has a run, you're like, well, if I lose this gold ticket with the bad deck bad deck earned the gold ticket. It might as well. Ooh, Move Surfer's a good shout. That is the most likely Killmonger Craven deck. Are you kidding me? That ain't right, gamers. Road. Little bit of a diff. Kingdom for a Dark Hawk.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Thanks? In the middle, I'm gonna have 10, 12. I'm gonna shrink them down to 2, 7, 4. They would need an 8 power thing here to tie, meaning if they move vision middle, we tie 12 to 12. And then my hawk is huge. They are likely an Eliath deck. So I do have to flip a coin against Eliath. Now we win this breaker because Hawk is just like an absolute unit, right? Oh my god, we actually only won the breaker by a single point.
Victory.
I was expecting to win the breaker because of Vibranium Mines. Winning it by only a singular point is kind of gross. Their doggo was very big. Thankfully, you know, he's big and he's beautiful. Alright, chat. The opponent is sweating while down 10-2 in Conquest, so I feel like it's only fitting that I also sweat in their honor. Let's get on the old pedal chair, sweat it up. We do have a wonderful sweating emote, don't we? Good job, gamers. I forgot we had that. Oh, that's really sad. Oh, that means that I can't Goblin here on 5. Porchelette, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. That's true. If we top deck Ravona, it could be okay. Am I still enjoying my Flexispot test? Yeah, it's fantastic. In fact, if you want a hard sales pitch on the Flexispot desk. Last I checked, my Flexispot code had sold just shy of 20,000 USD in product, and I've not had a single person tell me they've had issues with the products that they've ordered in that time. Skyline, thanks for the brand new primer. Also, something as a heads up, they're going to be running a Black Friday sale from the 20th through the 24th. So if you're someone that's interested in checking out Flexispot stuff, wait like 4 days. I'm actually going to have another, I'm going to have an updated code/referral URL here in a little bit. Hawk! Goblin. Goblin's actually not bad. Someone said we upgraded the Maximus. Actually, Shadow King puts him in a box now, so. Shadow King plus Ham is a combo, gamers. Yes, the pig also does not get a surfer bonus, is accurate. Got him. Whoop.
Victory.
All right, from Proving Grounds all the way up to our first gold win. Can this Ravona Hawkpile take us all the way to an infinite ticket? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z after these 2 minutes of adverts. It's safe to assume no downgrades next month. So the next patch is on the 28th. And they told us that they would give us 2 weeks notice at a minimum. So yes, it is safe to say at this point, unfortunately, that the soonest cards will downgrade series is on the 26th. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go send a message that's saying giving us downgrades back on the day after Christmas would be good fucking PR. Juggernaut, thank you for the 4.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Let me just roll my face across my keyboard really quick and put that one over to my second dinner contact. I hadn't thought about it that way. Give us just a little crumb of downgrades. If you are working towards level 10 in the Star Trek game, you have until Wednesday for that. It does take some time, though. I've had a handful of people complete it already. I had 3 of them. I have 10 of those bonuses I can give out in theory. No, sorry, 35 of those bonuses I can give out in theory, so nowhere near the cap on it. All I want for Christmas is a series drop. The 26 Master. Oh, let's take a second. Actually, what would be like the bare minimum they could do? Cards, filters, series pool. What would I like to see? What do I think they could do while still likely being incredibly profitable? What would I like to see movement on? Ghost Spider should be Series 4. Echo should be Series 4. Jean could probably stand to be 4. Howard the Duck is data mined to be in a spotlight cache in January, I believe. So as much as I would like him to go directly to 3, he should at least be Series 4. Big Dan Chaos, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Because tokens are still very scarce. Like, putting a bunch of these cards to Series 4 is like very, very, especially the weaker ones, is very, very reasonable. Master Mold should 100% be Series 3. Honestly, with the way they fucked up Mobius, he should just be Series 3 at this point. I think Mirage is an excellent candidate to go to Series 3. She's just like a very sweet, playable Marvel Snap card that like you can't justify spending tokens on because playing Sentinel instead of her is like fine. Like this is a card. If you asked me to pick out a card on here, you said, Jeff, which card's play rate increases the most if all these cards were Series 3? No joke, I think Mirage would be my answer. I think she has such a good and sweet effect, but she's just replacement level, right? Like you swap her out for literally any other 2-drop that generates a card. So before they reworked Warhead, I definitely railed for her to be Series 3, but honestly, with her being playable now, I expect them to keep her 4 for a little while. For anybody just coming in, we were just doing some speculating on what they could downgrade if they decided to give us series drops for Christmas. All speculation, no inside information. We know with certainty there won't be drops this month because they promised us 2 weeks notice and we're less than 2 weeks out from the patch. And then I anecdotally noticed that the next patch was going to be on December 26th. So I was like, maybe they'll give us a treat for Christmas. Yeah, 2099 is another one that could go to Series 3. I agree. Agree. The December patch is on December 26th. There's also a patch at the end of November, though. This is such a sad location for us. Like, I get a freebie on the Widow, but then I can't, like, Beast my Widow. Honestly, I might do this, and then, like, Beast Widow next turn. In the 26th, in the middle of the holidays for the US. So it is, but they prep the patches to ship pretty far in advance. So it's not, the patches and the OTAs are different in that OTAs currently have to have someone in the office for second dinner, literally pushing a button that enables it to go live. I'm torn. Darkhawk locks this up, but if I Darkhawk this turn, I can't play Widow twice. And I kind of want to play Widow twice. If they're a Shang-Chi deck, though, I need to be winning here is the problem. If I don't think they can beat us on the left, what if I do this and try and duck their Shang-Chi? Is this cope? Or is this genius? They're just leaving. Okay.
Victory.
I don't know the details on how exactly they want to re-implement series drops, but I would assume one thing that will never happen again with series drops is they will never make it so you can predictably know when cards are downgrading. Because that kind of, I know this new card releases and it's cheaper 2 months from now and then it's essentially free 5 months from now, that meant that basically everyone just didn't buy cards. They would just rather wait and not play with things because they could have them for trivially free later. I think that's the big thing they're kind of looking to avoid, is having that happen again. Thanks for the biddies, by the way, Sergeant Pepperhands. Appreciate that. Do you run into a lot of stream snipers? So something that I've mentioned many times is I think every single streamer, myself included, who complains about getting stream sniped actually gets stream sniped way less than they complain about. The reality is, when a streamer complains about getting stream sniped, a majority of the time, they're just a salty little bitch that they lost a game of Marvel Snap. Which is also why, despite me still periodically complaining about that, because I'm a salty little bitch periodically, I make a point not to block my hand. Because blocking my hand out in large part because I'm salty is just such a bad gameplay experience. Or bad viewer experience, I should say. So there's Shang deck. Is their step or yours? I think it's their step, but I'm gonna level with you. I don't remember. I don't want to play Nico this turn because I don't want my werewolf to... I don't want my werewolf to be shangable. I don't think... I think it's just Beast the center. It's gonna be a 16 power Darkhawk. I think I just do this. This gives me +6 in the middle up to 19. It keeps him honest on the left. And then I have 18 on the right. And their Shangs and their Enchantresses don't do anything. Yep.
Victory.
I played one tryhard streamer the other day. I won 4 cubes on a coin flip on the last turn. It turned on their channel right after. They were saying it was 100% confidence. I was obviously sniping. Chat, I want you to take something to heart. If you ever turn into my stream after you beat me on a coin flip and I say I think you were stream sniping, I promise you I'm just salty. They're all fun points. Our ego is bruised when we lose the game that we think is skillful but really involves a lot of coin flips. It doesn't make it right. It's still something, myself included, we just shouldn't do, but I'm just explaining why it's happening. Shadow King probably doesn't have a text box in this matchup. I wonder if I'm just supposed to play it for tempo into the Mojo world. I think I'm gonna snap this negative zone as well. My hand is strong in general. And the negative zone is favorable for us. I'm playing the Magneto control deck, and I made it all the way to Infinity and Conquest, hoping to take it to the first Infinite Avatar. Nice! Yeah, that deck is great. If you haven't seen the Magneto control deck on the YouTube highlight on the Hooglandia Stamp channel, genuinely one of my favorite decks in the game right now. Is there more Street Sniping and Marvel Stamp or Vintage Leagues on Mono? Yeah, at least like I think on Magic Online, sniping was more likely to be a real thing just because Magic Online is online gambling. So like there's people in there that are like really trying to get one over on you, if that makes sense. Because they're making money by winning the game. I don't think they beat 8 here, but they also might Darkhawk and that would be bad. I really want to be able to Hobgoblin here next turn, though. Alright, hello. Now, something I need to be aware of here on the last turn is if we don't have priority, they're a Teenage Warhead deck, and that could mess us up in Mojo World. I saw a deck running Iron Lad and Hobgoblin together. Listen, chat, sometimes you gotta live dangerously, okay? Just because your mama raised a coward who wouldn't play Hobgoblin and Iron Lad together doesn't mean other people are also cowards. Well, some people like to block warriors. Legioning the negative zone against my deck playing 2 goblins is certainly a decision they are allowed to make. I assume they were just enamored by the fact that I played a rock in the middle. And they felt like they could get me. Maybe they have Luke Cage, maybe? I'm gonna stay and find out. Come and get my cubes. I feel like these Hawk decks don't have room to play Cage. Jeff can move. So what? Jeff has 0 power. Especially with, like, Legion in their deck. Like, Legion's a tech card slot. Korg is negative power. Korg moves the werewolf, chat. And he puts 2 to the wolf. So, the goblin jumps the wolf here. They're at -6. Korg jumps the wolf middle. The wolf is +8. I'm at -4. We go to +4 here. So before they play anything, we're at -4, +4, -6. Truly the Legionist brain of them all. Oh, gamers. Oh, gamers. Oh, they're staying in. All right, we're gonna pedal, chat. They're sweating, I'm sweating in their honor, okay? Whoo, sweat, baby, sweat. I don't think I'm drawing cards here. Much as that hurts to say, I would love a 2-3 gamer. Thank you for asking. Okay. With that draw, we just play Beast here, and then I Shadow King the center and then Pig the left. Yeah?
Time's up.
My bike is actually another one of the products from Flexispot that we were talking about earlier. It's quite lovely, 10 out of 10 would recommend.
Victory.
How long have I had the bike for? We got the bike. July? God, it's been 6 months already, chat. We're at 4 months? 4 months, right? Math? Not bad. Toddler for scale. Yes, Flexispot's also going to be having a sale starting on the 20th. So you're someone that's loosely interested in picking up an exercise bike chair like this one, or a standing desk for your office. Wait a few days and see what they put on sale. Browse their products, but wait to pull the trigger until that comes up. Are there bikes without... Well, so this chair doesn't have, like, just a traditional bike chair that really hurts your butt, right? It's got, like, a nice cushioned, like, office-style chair on it that has a little bit of a triangle at the front so your legs can pedal. You've been following a fitness diet regime with the bike and chair. Chat! I don't exercise to be healthier. I exercise so I can continue eating and living like the garbage human being that I am and maintain my current figure. I just want to be able to eat my trash and still be able to chase my toddler up and down the stairs or across the park. I don't need to be slim. I just need to be able to, like, chase my kids and not feel like I'm going to die. That is my goal that I seek to achieve. I think this is better for us than them. Ooh, spicy collector gamer. Huh? I think I'm doing this. And then next turn we'll go like Korg Beast over here. And like pick all these up. It's close. There's so many ways to optimize this turn. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know what's ideal. Oh. Gorg Beast will pick up the wolf. Yeah, but the wolf's only gonna cost 2 then, right? And I'll have free on-reveal things to move it around the board. I think this is better, chat. I think this is better. Because this will be 2 and these will be 0. So if I hit Darkhawk next turn, I can still play him. If we draw Darkhawk, I can play Wolf 0/0 Darkhawk. Ooh, worth noting they have the flexibility to turn off Shuri's Lab next turn is noteworthy.
Victory.
I've talked about this before, but genuinely, I think the #1 thing that I underrated this card on is I did not realize how often her double my power mode was going to be very good in a lot of different contexts. Our deck is not good in the white hot room. If they snap, we'll probably leave. Yes, I would agree with, I think the move right mode is probably the least useful mode. That would be reflective of my experience. Wonder what you get Nico's power to. There's some videos on my highlights channel of Nico breaking close to triple digits. They usually involve, those games usually involve Shuri's Lab though. I think my biggest Nico not involving Shuri's Lab is probably like 20 to 30. It also certainly helps. It also certainly helps that Nico is, while it's not this particular deck, Nico is often played in decks with Forge, which means you can usually easily set up Nico to get to at least 8, which is obviously incredible for a 1-drop. We're both gonna lock in here, huh? So as of right now, we're tying here. I'm gonna YOLO this on 1 cube, I think. They could fill right, but I can't afford to Hobgoblin the middle, and I have no other place. The Magneto control deck in the previous format struggled because your Shang-Chi was used to beat you against Loki. Was that a generated Deathlock? Created by Helicarrier, okay. So the fact that Shang-Chi got nerfed and Jones got buffed, I'm not gonna say the Loki matchup is good for the Magneto control deck, but it's not a you just concede on sight matchup anymore. Should we have waited to see their cards? Yeah, probably. Strictly speaking, let's say yes, I should have waited. So my goblins are better in the sewer, but there's also an appeal to filling the left side for them, since they're gonna get 1 more card in here anyways.
Opponent snapped.
scary. See who's luckier on the expansion. Maybe I just shouldn't be snapping an expansion on our last round of Conquest. Oh, that's a lot of cost reduction. Okay. That's great, all things considered. So they could also have a Dark Hawk now. Which makes the center scary. I think I'm gonna play here just so they're forced to do something. Bill Wright for Hobgoblin. Maybe? I don't know. I think if they... Oh, punish for trying to get extra cubes out of them. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is perfect. Never mind. Is it perfect? Perfect, maybe a little strong. I can't compete on... I actually genuinely don't know. Woo, they don't have it. Woo, they don't have it. Ooh, sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky. They might have gotten a retreat later out of me there. You should definitely be retreating later in Conquest, chat. I'm gonna unclench now, but I was leaning towards going next there.
Snap. Victory.
We're basically just gonna make them try and win one of the next three at this point. Three shots to win one. We actually looked at that yesterday. The last time Second Dinner did a roadmap update was August, and one of their team answers things hinted at they were gonna have another one soon. All right, they decided that last one wasn't going to be their last one. Now we have to win 1 of 5. Interesting playing Zabu into Nexus. I guess they want to try and fill this aggressively to block me from goblining them, perhaps? And mayhaps, if they're trying to block my goblins... If they're trying to block my goblins, we try and tee up a goblin this turn now, right? No, they're not Agatha deck. I'm gonna goblin because if they block us out this turn, we'll just beast it back, and then the Dark Hawk should hopefully be able to win. Yeah, putting things like #1 drop rate in your title is like kind of the closest you can get to clickbaiting people on Twitch. So you'll see that in a number of stream titles when drops are going on. There's a lot of people coming over from YouTube to Twitch for the first time, so those folks are used to getting clickbaited on that other platform, so you gotta bait them as hard as you can. Or something like that. Oh, I thought this was a #1 drop rate stream. I'm out of here. No, we're just an average drop rate stream like everybody else. They're gonna turn off the Nexus. Snow Guard does not turn off the Nexus at the end of the game. So when push comes to shove and the final points are calculated, the Nexus is active. Ooh, tagging my hawk is pretty good. So let's go Wolf into Korg. Into Nico, into Kill My Widow's Bite to shrink their Hawk, into Black Widow and the Wolf over here. I should fill the left to block Goblin. I can't fill the left to block Goblin and move my Wolf around, right? Can I? Wolf. Pull here. Pull here. Wait. Pull here. This blows up here. This pulls here. This goes here. Ooh, we can do it. Because I have to start with 4 here, but I also need the dog to end here. Maybe they think this stops the Nexus at the end of the game, but it doesn't. So for reference here, the numbers will be off, and then when they actually... When things are actually calculated, the Hawk doesn't impact things like Necrotia and Nexus. Yeah, it's fine. It's honestly good for them to learn this lesson when, like, the stakes don't really matter. Can we with the Nexus, lose the game? No, we're good, right? Yeah, this is a relatively free lesson for them, all things considered. They're down 2 to 9. So, this turns the Nexus off for a turn with regards to things like priority. But when actual points are calculated at the end, Nexus and Necrotia still count. We tried Lady Deathstrike Cerebro. Listen, we play a lot of bad decks here, but that one sounds a little strong for my blood even. Stand up for a little bit. We're going back down to the proving grounds now, so I don't have to sweat as hard. Oh, chat! I don't think I plugged this yet today. I got some new shirts. Into the AM got some new designs. I think they're also doing a sale for Black Friday. If you like any of the colorful design print shirts I do, check them out. Pushing that one. Hey, good luck, GG's, Prods. Good luck in the rest of your Conquest today. All right, what, I think I have some other decks loaded up that I wanted to play still, right? I loaded a few things up last night. Ravona Wolf, Moonhawk Hulk, pass on 5, Big Destroy, discard combo. Oh, I wanted to try this Patriot deck. What's the shirt site? Into the AM. You can check them out at this link here for Hoaglandia. Yes, the 10% for my Hoaglandia link should stack with their existing Black Friday sale as well. To get you a double discount.
Oh, snap.
Into the AM is one of my favorite types of sponsorships because, like, I already had their shirts because I liked the designs before they reached out to me. And they were like, hey, can we sponsor you? I was like, I have your stuff. And the answer is definitely yes. Brood is an incredible draw here. We get to Brood the Bar and then Brood the Death's Domain. Yes, they are very soft and keep soft is accurate. I'm playing Marvel Snap for a month and a half. I've been enjoying the content. Hey, Chaos, thanks for you just spend some of your time here with us. Appreciate it. Dibbles, thank you for the 37 months. Happy Thursday, gamers. Wongers! Opponent's cooking, chat. Some cats in my future? Cats in the cradle and the silver spoon. A little boy blue at the man in the moon. Is this the man in the moon, chat? He looks like he could be. If they're not a white tiger deck, we should be good to go here, right? We could get gambited, yeah. That's true. Oh, maybe they don't realize the Moon Girl bar interaction. If you Moon Girl the bar, chat, she stays there. Oh, maybe they intended to Moon Girl first. Whatever they played at the bar would have stayed there. I bet they're playing the discard Loki deck that we played yesterday, or something close to it. That one, yeah, that one. Maybe we'll try some more of that later today. I've got a few other decks I want to get to, but that one's definitely getting a highlight on the Hoaglandia Snap channel. It was really sweet. We full cleared people with Gambit a couple of times. It's good clean living. Hey, Segretza, thank you for the brand new primer. Yes, Moon Girl would stay at Luke's bar. Anytime a card would enter your hand from anywhere, if your hand is full, it simply stays where it is. I went to the Flexispot standing desk on Prime Day over the summer, and it's been great. Awesome, Andrew. Yeah. I've had mine for over half a year now. Solid product. Max Barnyard, appreciate the primer. I got Nico as my random in the spotlight. That's a sick hit. She's so good, chat. Easily my favorite card in Snap right now. Locations are trash for us. I'm gonna go next. Instead of showing them. I should hang out and look at cards in their deck, but I shouldn't play more cards. This deck is all Series 3 except Iron Lad. Yep. Scorpion Nightcrawler. You know what they say, chat? Life's a batch and then you die. Oh, yeah, maybe Cerebro too? It's a good thought. Yes. Yep. All right, one super scroll, please. It is a fantastic Ultron variant. What's Invisible Woman used for? Hiding what you're doing until the end game. Protects your ongoings from things like Rogue and Enchantress. I think we're dead here though. No Super Scroll or Blue Marvel this turn or Patriot. Continue collecting some information about what's in their Cerebro 2 deck, but gonna be a go next again, it looks like. Ooh, like learning they have Hobgoblin is a solid piece of information. They're certainly not leaving, but we'll go next.
Escaped.
So they have never seen it in Cerebro 2. So forever ago, it was a thing in Cerebro 2. Since we've gotten more 2-power things, it's been less of a thing.
Opponent snapped.
Watching extra to get drops for the game I no longer play. The real gamer. That year. Thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate that. Let's go like Invisible Woman into Patriot, into Doom, or into Scroll into Doom. Just so they don't know what we're doing. Invisible Woman's a card that has high amounts of cube equity. is a card where you're concealing how much total power and things you're actually doing so your opponent doesn't fully know. They could storm the next phase, but I think we still compete there okay with double Doom bots. And here's the kicker. They can't... Actually, what if I do this? Yeah, I think this is ideal, right? Because they're gonna see it anyways, and this adds another point to the Nexus for us. And they can't Hobgoblin here because it's Carmartage. They can't Hobgoblin here because of Goose. Well, they can Hobgoblin here, but they won't be pleased with the results, I should say. So you can see here how you can see Patriot and Shadow King through the Daredevil. If you're playing on PC, you can still use Daredevil, but it is a bug that you can't click on the cards on mobile now. Yes, Daredevil sees through Invisible Man. Why would being invisible stop Daredevil from hearing what you're playing, chat? Jeez, gamers, do you even think? Savor the flavor.
Wind, aid my hand.
So Ultron is 6, whereas Doctor Doom is 7. But if they play Cerebro, I have Super Scroll, and then I get to do a Cerebro 3 impersonation with my drones plus my Shadow King. No, because I have Ultron. It's just this then? Is it just this? I think it's just this then. I think we can stay. I'm a fish. I'm gonna stay. They don't have their thing. Okay.
Victory.
Oh, Mr. Sinister mucks it up too. Okay, yeah. So if they would have gone Cerebro Mystique, my Doombot would have gotten up to 10. Yeah, I don't actually know if we beat the Cerebro Mystique there or not. The Nexus math makes it too hard to count it out. I made poor decisions recently and acquired an Ultron, so I'll be attempting some Conquest with this. Yeah, I saw this deck list come across my Twitter feed, and I was like, I have a sweet Ultron variant I never play. Let's make an excuse for that. Gotta have reasons to bust the artwork out.
Wind, aid my hand.
Lad with Ultron seems risky. Well, thankfully for me, my mama didn't raise no coward. So I am A-okay to play Iron Lad with Ultron. Oh no! Well played, opponent. Well played. Fortune favors the bold. And they were certainly bold and went for it. Like that. Opponents played these games very well so far. Their snaps and retreats and percentage plays have been on point. I should have played around that. I should have just left the Shadow King in my hand. With so little upside. Check. I'm having a good day, Tundra. Thanks for shipping that Prem over again. Hope your Thursday's going well.
Victory.
Well, I snapped them. I said storm check, because if I snap and they don't have storm, they have to leave.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do I put this here? I don't think that was my pause. I don't think I'm dooming on the last turn. I think I'm like Blue Marvel into like Patriot plus something else. Probably Killmonger. Maybe I'm supposed to fill. I'm probably supposed to fill center this turn. There are reasonable Kitty Pride decks. There aren't really. I'll bet Kitty Pride is one that we see get tuned up again. Ooh, and super rewarded for setting up to not do this, because they just goosed both these lanes. Assuring Kitty not popular, where it is not. Hey, Mike! Thanks for checking out the shirt sponsor. They're great. Yeah, Super Scroll's giving them a hard time.
Victory.
No, there isn't another over-the-air update until December 7th. However, there will be a patch on the 28th of November. You can always come into my chat if you're wondering when OTAs are upcoming and type !OTA. And you'll have a chat command that will answer that question for you as a heads up. I'm trying to keep that updated. Hodo has been altered. Pray second dinner does not alter it further. at the risk of this being something I'll regret saying, I kind of wish Second Dinner would move to only doing card updates twice a month.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I'd prefer if they would just like lump their patches in with their patches and OTAs on the same day. Who are you and where is your phone? I just feel like the 5 days in between the OTA and the patch that we typically have just hits too quickly. Their goose has been so good for them. Hey, nice Fungal. Thanks for checking them out. We're probably leaving. This never wins the game, right? Does it ever? They like Cerebro plus Mystique on the left. My Iron Lad is a Patriot or a Doctor Doom. Or a Shadow King. Patriot ties the center. Doctor Doom wins the center. If they go Cerebro Mystique, they go up to plus 18 here. And I'll be 8. So I'd be 8, 6 to 6, and then over here I'd be 5. And then these would be 13. So I'd be 13 to 6, which is plus 7, and they'd be plus 10. So if they Cerebro Mystique, I lose the tiebreaker if I hit Patriot, so I have to leave.
Escaped.
So the Nightcrawler's dying to my Killmonger, chat. That's a non-factor. So I'm basically counting what do I win if they're 6, 6, and 18. And I beat that if I hit Doctor Doom on the 1 and 3. But I only tie in the center if I hit Patriot. And then I'm not big enough here to win the breaker this over this. It's pretty wild that Cerebro 2 isn't just dead to Killmonger. I mean, the Cerebro 2 deck doesn't play that many 1-drops. It's like 3 at most. A lot of Cerebro's 2 power and consistency comes from Mr. Sinister and Brood being cards. So you play Wasp on floor into the flooding location or killed? Yeah, probably. Well, I wasn't expecting to get goosed. I was expecting to go Blue Marvel into Ultron Wasp on the left, kind of. But if I wanted to play around Goose, then maybe I should have. Is a point worth discussing.
Snap.
I'm gonna make this the game if they want to make it the game. Killmonger, Doctor Doom, Super Skrull, Patriot, Invisible Woman. Invisible Woman's the worst hit. The other 4 are all great, though. Naturally. Naturally, my dear Watson. Wait. They haven't triggered Ant Maze yet, right? So if they play Hobgoblin there, it jumps somewhere else. So that's fine. I was gonna fill here because of Hobgoblin, but they haven't triggered Ant Maze. Go left! Going up to 22 on the right. Yeah, I feel you, opponent. This location is part of the reason I snapped here. Extend all. Thank you for the half a year. The over a year. Welcome back. Out the drones.
Victory.
You know what else we're bringing out, chat? 2 entire minutes of adverts. As always, we'll never overlap gameplay with those here. But if you want to dodge those and hang out while we chat with the subs, consider subscribing to the channel to support directly. You can even do that for free with your Prime Gaming sub, taking a couple of dollars from Jeff Bezos and sending them my way. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds with some more Patriot Ultron action. On the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. Hey, thanks for your 11 months, Storm. Appreciate you keeping me around. Yeah, opponent played that game really well. They obviously knew the ins and outs of their decks. Probably a lower collection level player if I had to guess. The only Series 3 cards they had were Luke Cage, Daredevil, and Goose. Is Nord Dimension over? Is it over an hour? It's done in 52 minutes. Maybe we'll play some more later. I might just keep doing Conquest today. I only have 2 infinite tickets for the season. I don't know that I really have any rank aspirations in the short term. Usually I like to get up to like 10 infinite tickets or so before the last week. Did a bunch of Series 3, forgetting what's in Series 3. Brood was Series 3. Scorpion was early game. Nightcrawler was early game. Blue Marvel was early game. I guess Cerebro are about half. They were missing a number of Series 3 cards you typically see play in that deck. 155 random boosters are the best prize in the game at high collection level. To a degree. That's true. We also never saw Mystique. Haha, thanks, Old Skull. Appreciate that. Twitch does not always have ad space served up in every country. How high can Patriot take us? Hey, Lucas, thank you for the almost 3.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I really love the design space the Nord Dimension location added. I think it's a great extra thing to have be a part of the game. Destroy. This is one of the matchups where someone was asking about Invisible Woman earlier. Invisible Woman is actually very good in this matchup because she lets us put Killmonger behind it. So that way Killmonger is guaranteed to kill their Deadpool on the final turn. the Great Web. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, this is certainly one of them. Hoping to hit Brood or Invisible Woman with this Iron Lad. Alright, we've mostly been using the pedal chair for the first 5 hours, so... I think it's time to sit my lazy butt down for a little bit. Invisible Woman! Wasp. Rip. Good thing this game only costs 1 cube. Yep. It's definitely going to be a go next kind of angle here, it's looking like. I have priority, can we stay? Or they have priority, can we stay? Does ever win the game?
Snap.
Giant Deadpools, how could they possibly lose? Again, this is the kind of snap where this snap is bad on the ladder and it's good inside of Conquest. Except we lost the coin flip to their death and now we are dead. We needed our broods to be in the path where they deathed. Or for them to not have death, but they have a lot of cards. So. Loses the Taskmaster. It was not a... We did not lose the Taskmaster. We lost to death. But Taskmaster, that's why I spread out to play. So if they went like Deadpool, Taskmaster, we kill the Deadpool, and then we win here in whichever one of these other ones they have. You know what they say, chat? Life's a batch and then you die. Good to have you here, Mentet. Can't sub on the website yet because it says my Prime hasn't ended yet. So there's this super awkward holdover point where, what's what I'm searching for? Where your Prime sub has ended, but you can't renew yet. It's a feature. Let's ever win the game. Gotta be a fish for one. Something profitable against Pulled Center and the Shadow King does his job. Got him hot waiting in the wings here. Yeah, we're gonna play a little bit of that deck today, B-Doggy. But I also think it's disingenuous to call it Gladiator Disruption Bounce. It's a werewolf deck. And you could easily replace Gladiator with something else. Werewolf. Werewolf by Night is a very strong and good Marvel Snap card. Awesome Saucinator, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. We win regardless, right? Do you expect nerfs on Werewolf by Night? I do not. All things considered, it's a very fair and reasonable card.
Victory.
Does Lad work if he hits Mystique? Only if the card you played before him was ongoing. Mr. Ode, thank you for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. Hope that this one works out for us. Well, shit. Is this good or bad for us? I genuinely can't tell. Ooh, that's a sick line. Hulkbuster your Nico and get it 1/7 Nico. Confirmed good for us. Sure would be a shame if something happened to these 1/7 Nikos, gamers. Damn shame. And Killmonger is like the meme from that show where he's loading his gun. He's like, damn shame something happened to all these Nikos.
Victory.
I think this is better for them than us. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Thanks for doing here, Ant-Man Sam.
Oh,
They can't interact with locations I'm snapping on Slot Citadel. Is your opponent's deck the best version of Destroy in your opinion? It's close. I think the best version of Destroy, generally speaking, contains Taskmaster. But if I'm being completely honest, I genuinely don't know which card their deck is supposed to cut to fit Taskmaster. If that makes sense. I don't think it's Hulkbuster. I've seen people cutting Deathlock, which doesn't seem unreasonable. Hulkbuster's pretty important for your Deadpool draws. And if you're adding Taskmaster back in, you don't want to make your Deadpool draws worse, if that makes sense. Alright, go left or right for me, Wolvie. Damn it.
Enough said, Bob.
Yeah, I think the last time I played, I cut Death for Taskmaster, but I don't have a high level of certainty that that's optimal, if that makes sense. I play a lot of different decks on this stream, so like the number of decks that I have strong opinions on like their last couple of slots in tend to be few and far between. I think Taskmaster is just a really high cube equity card. If they just play Null, they lose. So I shouldn't play Super Scroll, I should play Ultron to play for all three. If they just play Null, they're losing the center. They've already played their potentially free card. Yeah, I think this is, despite only playing for one more cube, they need to go. The difference between having 3 cubes and having 2 cubes is significant here for the opponent. Man, we've played some really good Conquest matches so far today. This opponent and the Cerebro 2 player we played before this, both like, really tight play. They've been snapping and retreating super appropriately. My thoughts on having a sideboard in Conquest. I think Conquest would be a significantly better Marvel Snap game mode with sideboards. I think sideboards would help remove a lot of the matchup polarization issues that Conquest currently has. Where you like queue up into a matchup where they have a tech card and you just can't win anymore. Is a semi-frequent experience in Marvel Snap currently, Conquest. What's a sideboard? A sideboard or a side deck is a small list of cards you pick during deck building that in between games at set intervals you can swap out with other cards. In other games that play a static number of games during their tournament rounds, you generally speaking like can sideboard in between each game. But Marvel Snap, I don't know what the exact right answer for that is though, because they could play with a few things. They could say like, okay, you sideboard when you go below 5 cubes, or you can sideboard when you're down a game, or so. There's a lot of different intervals they could do it at that would be interesting, I think. Snap them before I Killmonger them here. See if they want to stay. They are a null deck, so this Killmonger is not strictly perfect, but I think it means we're ahead, so I'm gonna press the button. Yu-Gi-Oh! Does sideboards too, that's good to know. Yu-Gi-Oh's like the one paper card game I haven't played competitively.
Enough said, Bob.
Okay, let's say they null the right. Can I win these other locations? They null the right. They go to 14 here. I'm at 7. This ties. How cheap is death? I wish I knew the answer to that question, but Marvel Snap's interface is hot dog water, so I don't. This is 6, 11. So I'd be at 11 to them having 9. Skip.
Victory.
All right, onwards, upwards, backwards, forwards. Let's dive into the next one, huh? Judo Blow, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The deck tracker has an experimental setting that works loosely like half the time. Where when you click to emotes, it hides itself. There's a lot of times where it doesn't work, but when it does, it's super convenient. But I assume it's under experimental because it only works some of the time. Oh, I think this is a person that does some Snap stuff on Twitter / they're a sub here too, I believe. And this is the same username that I'm recalling correctly. If I fill the Sacred Timeline, I get second Patriot plus another Wasp, right? Which kinda seems good. They could be a lot of different things with Invisible Woman, but Dubs Patriot sounds like I'm gonna press a button here. It's their lay high card. Invisible Woman, Doctor Doom, Skrull, Mr. Sinister. All of these, like, Shadow Kings are only real bad one here. Like clockwork, gamers. The odds we mess them up here. Rats. We get Magicked. Leech! Wow, brutal. Shoot. Huh. What deck are they? Is this good enough? There's Cerebro 3? I think this might be good enough. It's close though. And like also a Doctor Doom deck maybe? Wow, yeah, okay. So look, I think they're doing something similar to us, only they happen to have Leech. Them having Wasp confirms that they're a Patriot deck as well, right? Jar Cadet, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Yeah, you can always type in the chat and type verdict to grab my take on the latest card release. That goes up the Wednesday after always. It's so terrible for us. This card probably doesn't have text. I'm just going to play it to the board for tempo. worst tempo deck you've ever seen? Man, Leech really seems atrocious for us, huh? We have so many 6 drops that are important to play. Wah-ha! Did I just do it again? Do I Killmonger? I'm either going Scroll into Ultron here, or I'm going Killmonger into Ultron here. And remember, I have an Invisible Woman in the middle. I mean, they're definitely a Patriot deck. The problem is they know we have a Scroll, right? So they might... Maybe they played something we could Scroll this turn, but I assume they just, like, duck my Scroll the rest of the games, right? Well, these are definitely ongoing things then, right? Uh-oh. Oh, I guess they were probably expecting Doctor Doom out of me, right? It's only one more cube.
Victory.
Yeah, this Valkyrie play. No, it still would have lost to Doctor Doom, right? Because Doctor Doom would have been my only thing over here. They would have won the left. They're also playing kind of weird techie Patriot list. Heh. I think because they have Leech, I just want to play to the board early. I'm gonna snap on the Super Scroll draw, and I'm gonna put the Super Scroll in the middle, so that way if they want to Enchantress my Scroll, they also have to Enchantress their Patriot. Enchantress feels a little weird / out of place in their deck. I guess they probably only have Patriot for an ongoing, huh? Wonder what encourages that over, say, Rogue. What's their 12th card? I don't know. It's probably something else that's like decent with Valkyrie, I imagine. Alioth, maybe? I don't know. I feel like they have a lot of other top ends, right? Cards M'Baku, something like that. We just do this. Call it a day. We die, we die.
Victory.
Squirrel Girl middle could get us, that's true. They like play into the rickety bridge and then pop it out. That was, did anybody see that weird graphical glitch across the screen there? I'm gonna put my blue marvel to the right because this is potentially an ongoing and I don't want to stack all my ongoings in one location. It was just a reality record strat. Shit, the Matrix is falling apart. This takes 6, 8 away from them while taking 3 away from us. I don't want to chase them out with a snap. I think they might leave if I snap them. The Ultron animation flying across the board when, the Ultron animation flying across the board when the board's already full always makes me chuckle a little bit.
Victory.
All right, we're ahead, but it's not over. We got three shots to close it out here. Yeah, I think if, the Snap was going to have sideboards, I'd want them to start at, like, 3 cards, a quarter of the deck. Magic uses 15. Actually, a good question. Someone's like, how big are sideboards in Yu-Gi-Oh! In proportion to the deck size? Is it 25% like Magic, or is it more or less? How big are Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks, though? I don't know the answer to that question either. Pardon my ignorance. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a 15-card side deck for 40-card decks. That seems like a lot. Is it correct in my assumption that similar to Magic, playing the most, or the minimum number of cards, playing the minimum number of cards is typically strategically correct? Yes, okay. So Iron Lad in the middle is a little bit medium if we hit Brood, but if it hits Super Scroll, I just want to spread out my ongoing cards against the Enchantress deck. I think we just do this now because I obviously want to play a 6-drop next turn. Leech me, daddy. I think secondary is more likely to do multi-deck than side deck. Yeah, I think I agree with that too, but I also think multi-deck is armpits and sideboards are significantly better. Never played Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! Why is playing the minimum number of cards better? Because you want the highest odds of drawing your best cards, because there's a limit on how many total cards you can put in your deck. What's better? I think I want to play for all three here, huh? I've already played their Doctor Doom. So here's the thing, and I do this explanation so much on this channel. Whenever we talk about the possibility of sideboards in Marvel Snap, people always comment that decks that get hosed by specific tech cards would struggle the most. But that's not true. So sideboards only hurt cards that get hurt by certain tech cards in a world where those tech cards don't see play. But Armor, Shang-Chi, Killmonger, Enchantress, Shadow King, these are already among the most played cards in Marvel Snap. The thing that sideboards would do is they would allow decks that don't want to play tech cards to be able to adapt and adjust to the tech cards that beat them that people are already playing. So yes, for a number of decks, a selection of tech cards would be part of their board, but for a wider selection of other decks, their sideboard would be counterplay to the counterplay that already exists, or it would be a way to pivot their primary game plan in a different direction so they could sidestep the counterplay. So, I'm definitely not dumb. There would definitely be tech cards inside of sideboards in Marvel Snap, but there would also be an incredible number of decks that don't want to play tech cards and just want to have counterplay into opposing tech cards so they can exist. So they can not be just dead to whatever their opponent is doing. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're gonna take a 2-minute ad break. When we get back, we're gonna see if Invisible Patriot can run it all the way down to the Infinity ticket. We started at the Proving Grounds, and now we're here. We'll catch you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out and doing your drops here today in Hoaglandia. Yes, exactly that. Everyone would start with big tech cards and they'd shift over time. I think it's a great take. Because playing just big tech cards is easy and obvious, right? Agree. I'm definitely not dumb. That needs to make into a wall piece, something like that. Whoa! Probably real. Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. Look at that trickle-down economy in action. Our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,871 shillings. So much more accessible for the plebs at home. Thanks for watching a ton over the last year and more, probably real. Be sure to ping me on the Subs Discord server to grab access to Beverly Shills there. Yeah, people, we originally threw the Shillionaire roll up there as a joke, but we've had over 100 people claim it over the years. What happens when it's free? I assume at some point when becoming a Shillionaire is completely free, I'll be ready to retire. Do you manually change the cost on Cheerleader? I do, yeah. Every time someone claims it, I go into my channel point rewards and adjust it by 1. There is a subs Discord server, yeah. You want to hang out in the 24/7 part of Hoaglandia, make sure to pop in there. A very active group of folks. It is not a fully open Discord server because I don't have it in me to moderate a fully public Discord server, nor do I want to pay moderators to suffer through that, but for anybody that's a sub on Twitch or a member on YouTube has access to that. Mindscape is poop. Joke's on you, Jeff. America doesn't believe in retirement. Mood. My wife has one of those fancy boomer jobs, chat. She has a pension. Streamer 5 gamer, maybe? Hey, you have the Discord server. You gotta link your Discord and your Twitch and your Discord settings, then it'll pop up under your connections. What do you think is an acceptable retirement age, Jeff? I think me, random streamer on twitch.tv, is not properly equipped to answer an important societal question like, what is an appropriate retirement age? I think answering that question requires having a bunch of research and knowledge that I don't readily have on hand. Dear gamers, please normalize saying I don't know. Oh, they're a weird surfer deck. Okay. Okay, they have a 6/8 and a Killmonger and a Shadow King. What age would I like to retire? I genuinely don't know the answer to that question for me personally. Does this ever win the game? Probably not, because it pulls something with it. I would like to retire yesterday. I mean, I think I would...
Escaped.
I would like to make content less than 50 to 80 hours a week at some point in my adult life. I think as long as I am physically capable of enjoying video games, I would like to continue to do what I do here, at least some amount of my time for a long while. Arkansas Armory, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. They probably don't have Shang-Chi, but we could get Juggernauted out of the Gamma Lab this turn. Yeah, we're definitely brooding. The question is, do they have Jug? And Novaroma helps them to that effect. If you think Jeff is cranky now, wait till he's streaming at 50. To be fair, I would wager there's probably a good chance a lot of my audience grows with me. I think I'm an Iron Lad mid. I think I'll snap here as well. Ooh, that's a solid one. Got me. Can't wait to watch you play competitive online cribbage at 80. Cribbage. That one takes me back. I used to play cribbage with my grandpa. Do I super scroll, assuming they're gonna Sarah me? Or do I like Patriot plus Mr. Sinister and then just like Patriot Mr. Sinister? I think the scroll's too speculative. I'd rather just pump my stats up, I think. Hey Jeff, thanks for reading Woody yesterday. He had some cool decks and it was a good stream. Yeah, like I was talking about. I always try and raid some of the smaller creators that don't get enough eyes on them when we finish streaming here. Bootman! Thanks for the entire year and the collabs and all that jazz over it.
Victory.
Hey, Legidi, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it.
This land can never be fully known.
Honestly, our hand's not terrible, right? It's like Patriot into Iron Lad into something in the middle into Dr. Doom. Is there a good replacement for Iron Lad in this deck? I don't know. Jessica Jones, maybe? He kind of just gives you a touch of redundancy. Moongirl Clutter deck you posted has been great for me, but Daredevil being broken on mobile is driving me crazy. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the Thing or Absorbing Man. I could see Absorbing Man being okay, so you could follow up your broods with it. Well... But if I do this, and then we just like Dr. Doom into Wasp. Seems fine. That is a Venomized Spider Ham, yeah. So, Doctor Doom is +7 in the middle, and Wasp is +3, so I'm going to 15. And they're kind of at 2, right? I think we're good to go here. I assume they're leaving. Woo! Close.
Victory.
I feel like I can't be snapping appropriately with this deck. The set of games we played with this deck has been really, really satisfying, though. Our opponents have played well. We've had good back and forths. Our deck feels like it's been competitive into most things. And if I definitely feel like it's like, huh? Well, they're Werewolf Surfer. That makes sense. Iron Lad Middle, says local man about to hit Ultron. Oh, my Marvel. Yikes. We were hoping to bar Sinister that one. What deck do you feel most comfortable with snapping on a regular basis? Bounce. I think this is a go next angle for us. Using Marvel and not having Patriot Insight is a little rough. Discard's a good example of a deck where, like, your good draws are pretty obviously good, so you should be obvious when to snap. Decks that aren't interactive, that are just, like, building big numbers, tend to be the ones that are easiest to snap with. Because you can, like, know what tech cards beat you and which ones your opponent's likely to be playing and when your numbers are likely to be bigger than theirs.
Escaped.
Those very proactive linear decks are ones you can do that with. All right. Into the high stakes round, chat. I live in a state run by Democrats, so it's okay for the stakes to be high here. Nobody's gonna get in trouble. Yes, Shuri's a good example of a deck that's good and linear, that easy and clean to learn to snap with. The clutter is bad for them. The dark dimension is bad for them. I think the Shuri Black Knight deck is better than the Moon Girl. Better than the Moon Girl Black Knight or Moon Girl Shuri? This This is good if they play Sarah, right? Super Scroll gives them pause about playing their Sarah too, which is great. I find it really interesting and truly arbitrary how the states regulate gambling differently, especially in the advent of digital sports betting. It seems like these digital sports betting apps are skirting a lot of the gambling laws on technicalities, I'd wager. Those are heavily advertised on Twitch these days. Yeah, I think this is it. I mean, for what it's worth, chat, just so my stance on things are abundantly clear, I think gambling is fine and fun in moderation. And then obviously addiction is a disease and should be treated as such. So, regulations to stop things like children from gambling. Very good. Oh, they're a Killmonger build. That makes so much sense. I should know that. I should have Ultroned instead of. Had we seen Killmonger? Or am I just dumb? Oh, did we get it anyways? I think we win the left by a little bit. No, it's their 12th card. I don't remember seeing that. But, okay. I think Killmonger, even if we hadn't seen it, Killmonger should have been on my radar for cards to play around. At this point, you should have to regulate gacha games too. In my opinion, every TCG booster pack and gacha video game on every platform should have 18 plus stickers on them and be regulated like the gambling that they are. I also don't think we should get rid of them. I play a bunch of those games and I think they're fun and fine in moderation, but they should 100%. Every Magic the Gathering and Pokemon TCG booster pack should have some type of gambling regulation / warning associated with them. It is 110% what they are. $500 credits, 200 gold, 1 gold ticket, 1 sucker who's gonna spend $5 more. Okay, just so we're clear. There's not any confusion. I have Google Play points too, chat, so this really only cost me $3. You can't see it, chat, but Benjamin Broad has a hook right in my mouth. They got me right where they want me. Yesterday you said you were likely to buy the Flurkin bundle and today it's sold. I am many things, but I am certainly not a liar. Alright, chat. Can our Patriot deck fully convert? Can we go Proving Grounds to Infinite? We beat Destroy earlier, but it was a very close and hard-fought match. How long until you think that they'll sell Spotlight keys? Probably next year. I have to imagine any bigger economic changes aren't happening over the holidays. We're in like maintenance-ish mode for that type of stuff for the short term. That's 9. They're still at 10. This is 6, 10, 13. Are you infinite tier in Google Play Points? I am. I am, in fact, infinite tier for Google Play Points. We did convert with the Red Slayer deck, yeah. All right, so our opponent has their whole deck in their hands. Is noteworthy here. And remember, chat, when you have your whole deck in your hands, shaking it once is fine, twice is okay, but 3 times you're playing with yourself. Make sure you respect the game. Okay. Does this win the game? I think I'm a fish, and this wins the game. Glub, glub. Glub, glub. Does my opponent also have a hook in my mouth? They can have Zola and Death. They could have Zola. Got him. Got him! Maybe I should have snapped here. I don't know. I think there's too many normal cards they play that could go wrong for me. But showing them my Shadow King and my Scroll and only getting 1 more cube feels kind of bad. It's like, I think there's just too many permutations of this that goes wrong for me. Rolls are gonna keep. Yeah, I really feel like they've done such the Shang-Chi nerf to me feels like the kind of getting towards the final piece in this make tech cards more interesting and varied balance. Like I feel like they've done such a good job of making it so it's not just Shang-Chi in every deck, right? Like you look at your tech card slots and you like actually have to think about which ones are worth playing here. Yes, yeah, exactly. The Kairia coming in January, finally being a counter to Killmonger, is one card that I am really looking forward to. I'm gonna Patriot here because they usually can't interact with this, and then honestly, I think we like Invisible Woman Shadow King in the Forge or the Oscorp Tower after that. I wonder if they'll ever make a card that interacts with Snapping. I would 100% assume we will eventually get a card that interacts with Snapping. I would wager that's a when and not an if. Kang is kinda. I don't know that Kang fully counts. I'm changing my plan because I might want to Shadow King the center. Killmonger. Their death is 5. Their null is 6. It's a real shame we don't have Blue Marvel or Iron Lad here.
Enough said, Bob.
I think I have to go, unfortunately.
Opponent snapped.
Definitely not giving you 8, bud.
Escaped.
That was a very bad snap. I don't know, maybe their hand was bad, but like... Certainly weren't staying there. Beano Salad, thanks for the primer, appreciate it.
Enough said, Bob.
Load this up over here.
Clear for takeoff.
So they have Deadpool going, and I'm gonna deterministically know what the last card in my deck is here. What if I do this?
Oh, snap.
I think I like this. Yep, and this catches the Venom. And then they're guaranteed to have priority, so we're going to clear their Deadpool as well with the Killmonger.
Opponent snapped.
The Killmonger underneath does mean that I can't, it does mean that I can't Ultron, which is kind of unfortunate. Means this is Blue Marvel, though. Definitely gonna mute you. The question is, do they leave themselves dead to Skrull for a second time? Or do they play around that? I feel like they're never playing Null after what happened. And I think I have to stay, but this one could definitely cut either way. We lose the left. We need the X23 to like go right, and then I think we win the left. good here? This last card's a Shadow King. Yeah, we're good here, right? Cool.
Victory.
That was a really solid set. Claim our next infinite ticket here. Yeah, honestly, I feel like this deck didn't feel like it was doing anything too terribly fancy, but it just generated like some fantastic games of Snap on both sides. Like I can't remember the last time we played a set like that all the way through. And it was just like game after game. Like our opponents were a part of it too. Like our opponents played really well. And I feel like they made good snapping and retreating decisions that made the games interesting. Yeah, like this deck's not like breaking any onboard point records, but you've got like this mix of interaction with Shadow King, Killmonger, and Skrull. You've got interesting percentage plays with Iron Lad. You've got Doctor Doom versus Ultron. There are a few content creators that said patron of the few deck you could climb from the initial release to this month that made infinite every season with basically no changes. Yeah, I mean, like, the tech cards here changed a little bit. Yeah, that was solid. All right, looks like it's about time for ads to auto roll, so let's hit them before that happens. We'll take a 2-minute break. I'm gonna run to the restroom and fill my water bottle while that happens. And when we get back, we're gonna play another different off-meta deck. Thanks everybody for hanging out here today. Awesome to have 4,500 people in here for some Twitch drops. Hopefully you'll come back again after you're done collecting stuff. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to snap that like button. Appreciate it. Patriots the archetype that made me like this game. It's a really interesting deck building thing. Cause like it's a card that like at first glance you're like, oh, you just play all the cards that don't have abilities, but really it's a lot deeper than that. Incendium with the incredibly, eternally impressive 81-month streak with Prime all the way. So we're coming back and clicking the button on the regular. Impromptu, thank you for the almost 4 years. Good morning, good morning. Pheno Salad and B-Bone, thank you for the brand new primers. Ledge D as well. I think I missed those a little bit back. Julia, thank you for the primer. Play Shidon. I think Shidon is worse than... Do I have the other deck in my deck editor? I actually don't have it in my editor right now. The non-Infinite, non-Leech build. I think the Infinite build of the She-Hulk deck is bad. Or less good. It's not bad. It has reasonable stats. It's fine, though. Alright. Speaking of She-Hulks, this is an oldie but a goodie I wanted to kick the tires on again. I was also thinking maybe we could try some of this. Let's play some Black Knight. We haven't played him yet today. People just want an excuse to play Leech. Yeah, I think so, Violet. And to be fair, I think it's a clean-cut example of, like, Leech just lets you turn your brain off and know you have a deterministic win. It's a deck that just, like, has an easy button. Hey, Star Stick, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. All right, I'm having fun starting in the proving grounds and seeing how far we can run them up. Let's see if we can convert another one, huh? Where is it at? Zabu Knight. Let's do it. Have you watched Season 2 of Loki? I have not. I am like halfway through Guardians of the Galaxy 3, and then I think Loki Season 2 is the next thing on my watch list. Apologies, opponent. Just typing something.
Opponent snapped.
If I draw Dracula, Rescuer, Jessica Jones, I'm happy to have Psylocke this turn. But I missed something, or I went to YouTube and didn't see the stream so I could like it, but it wasn't recommended. Ah, yes. YouTube's recommended system. Eternally poop. Our opponent DC, baby. I'm connected, right? Yeah. Does no one just go into their subscription feed? I promise you, the average user case scenario for YouTube is people using the YouTube specific homepages. The YouTube algorithm is incredibly potent in terms of dictating what content is successful or not through that. You'll note that I ask people to tap the like button, but I don't really plug subscriptions that often, because subscriptions is mostly a meaningless number. You're saying most people don't subscribe to YouTube channels via RSS like I do. That is correct. You are not normal. Yeah, one of the best things you can do if you're going to use your regular homepage is tell YouTube you're not interested or don't recommend channels that it keeps giving you that you never click on. Yeah, I should say the ring the bell thing more. The ring the bell actually has a tangible impact, because it means people actually get notifications. I should be better about that one. I do not know what a web ring is. That was an interesting order for them to sequence their cards. Only dinosaurs know about my breaks. Yeah, Chad, I know I play an angry old man on TV, but I promise you I'm only 32. I think I play around Chang and do this and spread out. Almost 33. I am almost 33. That's true. Thanks for the reminder. Chat, I'm not old until I turn 35, okay? 35 and 45 are where I hit different age brackets in the analytics, okay? I'm still lumped in with the 25-year-olds for 3 more years. 2 more years? 2 more years. Did they misclick or are they sweating? To everybody else out there that's currently lamenting over how equally old they are, if you don't have a standing desk, make sure you check out our Flexispot sponsor. You need it. This one's for you. I'd unsub, but I forgot why I'm mad. I think I'm vibing on the Lady Sif for a turn since we ended up having Limbo, just in case I draw Black Knight. Someone asked what I'm eating. I'm almost through my leftovers from the other night. I ran out of kale, but we've got some red cabbage, and then some baked chickpeas, and then some rice with carrots in it. Should I blade first? Nah, I think I want to vibe on the blade. I think I want to vibe on the blade because it's more resource efficient, right? I think I want to lock myself in over here. I think that's fine. Unless they have a Shang-Chi that they drew out of their deck, we should be good to go here, right? Is the Star Trek's monster over? Yeah, unfortunately, I already hit all of the incentive goals they had for bonuses for people checking out the Star Trek thing. My campaign manager was going to see if they could increase the cap for me since I hit them so quickly, but I haven't heard back from him yet today. If I do, we'll open up more free sub gifts with it, but for now, we're kept out on those. That's the first time we've cleared all of them that fast. Oh yeah, if you want to go really deep, I still have some bonuses I can get for people getting up to level 10. Level 10 on the thing. But other than that, all the low ones are cleared up. Who knew it'd be easy to sell Star Trek to a bunch of nerds? Uncalled for. I know. Sorry, I know Star Trek's a really sensitive fandom. I just never really bought into the whole Luke, I am your father thing, so I just couldn't get into it. Was it level 10 in the ship for 3 months? If you get up to level 10, I've been gifting 6 months actually, because I get a big bonus for that. Any bait takers in the chat? Maybe I should prioritize triggering the Black Knight since they're a Killmonger deck. I hate this game. This matchmaking sucks. A pixel avatar. Everything checks out there. Imagine looking at all the incredible Deadpool variants in this game and being like, you know what I want to play? Pixel fucking Deadpool. That's what I want to play. What kind of monster, chip? Why doesn't this button work, chat? Is it broken? My Hein, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. All right. Order! Order! Order in the court! Order in the court!
Victory.
That was going to be a 46-point turn. It's like a 3-point turn, but a little bit more complicated. That's what they're cooking. Got it. Magic makes sense now.
Enough said, Bubba. Enough said, Bubba.
Their last two cards are certainly Zola Null, right? I think they punt the left with the Zola. My discards are Thanos Infinite, so I could put a ton of points into Carmartage, but I think they're gonna give up the left. They're probably not on death with their Mr. Negative build. I expect Arnim Zola Null.
Opponent snapped.
Probably not getting ghosted, but always feels like it when they snap at the last second after letting the rope go all the way down. It's whatever, it's a Silver Conquest, let's play a game. If we're not dead here, their deck is unplayable, so let's see. Infinite! It's the coin flip. Alright. Unplayable it is.
Enough said, bub.
Deck confirmed unplayable. Yep.
Victory.
Listen, chat, their username is what it is for a reason, okay? They do in fact hate this game. You defeated Mr. Negative without Mobius your deck. I know. It's a rare and momentous occasion. It's not any of the 4 cards in my deck that are cheap that I wanted to draw. Which Black Knight variant are you waiting for? I think I'm going to pick up Black Knight Spotlight Cash at the end of December, I think it is. I forget when it is, but I remember looking at his first Spotlight and his second Spotlight and deciding I like the second one better. It's not favorable for us here. Really soups up their Venom on the right now. I think we were talking, we played a Black Knight deck yesterday, and someone described Black Knight as probably the best card that people don't have in their collection. And I think that that's a super accurate sentiment for him. He's a card that's just like very strong, but also kind of narrow and isn't breaking the format so people aren't like up in arms to get him going. Marty! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Marty, one of Hoaglandia's longtime supporters gamers, 1,122 subs gifted on the channel. It's a Marty party. What if I... do this? I haven't triggered this yet. I feel like I need to trigger it. Yeah, Cosmo on their destroy deck is weird. I think Armor is needed. Yeah, Armor or Luke Cage are both pretty good. It's definitely something that tech cards are not kind to. They Venom right, I'm a coin flip on the left still. How many gift subs will be banned this month? Tune in to find out more next time. It's funny because it's true. Well, I guess it depends on where the X23 goes. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Okay, still a 50-50. Still a 50-50. Damn it, Dracula! You had one job, bud. I've never lost a coin flip before, gamers. I don't know how to feel. Wow! Thanks for the primer. Good afternoon. I thought Dracula was always a 420. Your opponent's Draculas are always a 420. Mine are not. Moff Podcast, thank you for the brand new Prime sub as well. Appreciate that. My Dracula defective, I don't know, but I will be filing a support request to find out. Strange narrative choice to lose the 50-50 since this Twitch stream is pre-recorded. It's true, you know. Sometimes I like to throw a curveball in there. It's just like actually, factually, Cosmo in their destroy deck. Like, legitimately, what are gamers doing with tech cards? Ross, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. My favorite Marvel Snap card, Nico Minaru, not close. She's beautiful. Do-do-do. $16 power Deadpool. I wish I knew what my starting hand was.
Opponent snapped.
We're gonna lose to a Taskmaster is the problem. If I hit the Dracula. Yeah. Would you spend spotlights on Nico for Havoc Week when she comes out, or would you spend tokens on her? It really just depends on other spotlights that are coming up that are good for you. And like what your token count is. The real upside to spending tokens is you get her right now, as opposed to waiting for a spotlight, which is a lot of upside. You get to play with her like, what, 2 or 3 weeks early? Havoc's like, oh, almost a month out, actually, right? fire in a trash can, this one. This deck doesn't have good enough big numbers that there's no interaction in it. This deck needs a Shadow King. Nah, I think this deck just needs to go in the garbage can. Rather than putting interactive cards in my awkward deck, I'd rather just play a different deck that plays those interactive cards better or makes better big numbers. Grexy, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. How much of it's consistent? I don't know that Black Knight's not consistent so much as just like he doesn't make big enough numbers to like keep up with what the destroy decks and the other linear decks are doing, and you also don't have room to put interaction in, right? It's part of the problem. Let's view this one for a little bit. I have an actual thing here, or do I have a phantom thing? Oh, I have actual thing. Look at that. Captain Marvel boosties. We're almost. I'm looking forward to this Miss Marvel very top end. Is correct. Series drops have not happened since Bots Lights were introduced.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Yeah, Black Knight's okay in the traditional discard shell R squared. That's a very different deck than like what we were trying to do in that last game, right? It's not a Ghost Rider deck. I do not want to compete with Morbius in my Storm Path. So I'm gonna storm the Forge.
Wind, aid my hand.
Started Wong, what a gamer. My opinion on the best werewolf deck. I genuinely do not think we know what the best werewolf deck is. Like, there are too many moving parts inside of that equation. It's the proving ground, so we jug the left and hope for the best. Can we win every coin flip? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I guess we only have to win the Apocalypse coin flip, huh? We need Apocalypse to go middle. Was it not right to move the Jeff into the Flooded? Oh, yeah, I should move the Jeff into the Flooded, sure. This is where I would put my undo all action buttons if I had one. In case we punt both swarms into here. All I know is Werewolf being a format staple while Kingpin rots in D tier is another nail in Kingpin's coffin. Yeah, agree. I don't think you're losing by as much as you think you're losing by. Not me. They probably assumed I could play harder for Crimson Cosmos. They don't know that my deck is super low curve. Something can stop Jeff from moving after all, almost, kind of. Have a good night, Rekajian. Thanks for chilling with your drops over this way.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Ha! Nova Roma and her generation actually make this a touch awkward. Kind of want to draw Hammer Iceman here. This actually doesn't draw me any extra cards here. Chat, I think there is a chance that this deck I'm currently playing is awkward in bed. It's a rug. Pull. Beep-a-deep-pew. Beep-a-deep-pew. Nico's spell is locked into player. Yes, her spell only rotates while she's in your hand. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. I think this deck is probably worse than some of the other werewolf decks we can play. I want to pull up, some people have been playing a Gladiator werewolf deck. I would like to compare some stats on. It's the build without Surfer. Yeah, okay, that doesn't surprise me. Is the Surfer build better? Someone told me that this was a content creator list that a few people were posting like undefeated runs with. Simply mid. Is that our pile of cards, chat? Does our pile of cards currently have the best stats at 100 plus games? Certainly has the best stats at 200 plus games. This was my Gladiator deck highlight the other day. And for the record, I recommended not getting Gladiator for this deck and just playing Spider-Man. Does the Spider-Man build have good stats? Not a lot of games with that configuration. Yeah, it's a Gladiator highlight. I mean, to be fair, it's like not terrible, right? I'm not gonna say it's good, but it's the least bad Gladiator deck. What are werewolf piles doing these days? Yep, there's Bounce Hawk. Loki, the Surfer builds putting up really solid metrics here. What's the difference between these two? Shadow King Silk. This is Cutting Ham. Slightly smaller sample size here. Ham for Rogue. Yeah, I definitely think these Surfer shells, like Werewolf Surfer is super real. But I think this deck is probably Sag, and I'm getting rid of it. Try this at some point today. I'm sure what I want to do next. Oh, I wanted to play some more of this from earlier. Let's play some more of this. Okay, set with that earlier. Give it a couple more shakes. Hey, Golden Chicken, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Can you elaborate on why Werewolf would be good in a Surfer deck? Yeah, because a lot of the 3 energy cards Surfer wants to play anyways are on reveal cards. So Werewolf just ends up being like a 9 to 13.3 drop in most of your games. Do you even care about your dailies at this point? Yeah, I never have enough credits. Always need more credits. My deck really benefits from Altar of Death. I'm just gonna try and turn it off here. Just an infinite with your Magneto deck that you highlighted. Now the feature location cleared up. Hey, congrats. I think that deck's super solid. Plays till 3. I'm gonna step them before I show them the goose, or no plays on 1 and 2. Think about the stats of Werewolf as an individual card. I don't know. None of the Werewolf decks seem to be overbearing. Like the most consistent Werewolf deck is like a Loki deck, so.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's a little sketchy if I don't draw Luke Cage. So just gets hosed by that. What's going on, Krill? Thanks for the brand new Prime.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, we've gone straight to jail for this round. It's like likely the Miss Marvel Professor X Goliath lockout deck. It's the most common Gamora Iron Lad pile. We've done Jug plus Titania there. Ooh, that's a good call. Yeah, maybe that was better. I agree. Dancer Hawk got me an infinite pretty easy. Yeah, the Zabu Hawk variations are some of the most popular things on the ladder right now in terms of success. Or if there's a Whale Finder this month, like the Magic Enchanters of last month. Not this month, but they've said it will likely be returning next month and every month after. Because it was successful in October.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think Sunspot was like the perfect draw for us, right? So I get to go this, into Sunspot, into She-Hulk Soak, potentially. Jug plus Sunspot Mill. Is that good? And then I punt the left. I'm only gonna get to 8 here. And they can't Doctor Doom, but they could Miss Marvel me. I think I'm still gonna step them back. But I'm gonna play for the left. There's no Alliance or Doctor Dooms this game. And they can't Gamora. Their deck does not have a lot of good ways to get stats into here. Honestly, they don't have good ways to get stats into either of these locations. It's probably just like She-Hulk, Juggernaut in the last turn. Vision. They could Vision this turn. I don't think the stock build of this typically has room to play Vision, though. I guess it's just a winner most of the time. I'm gonna gain 11 more over here. I guess if they fill, my Lizard drops 4, so I'm only going to 20. But even if I'm only going to, or I'm only going to 21, even if I'm going to 21, I'm still plus 13 there, right? And Juggernaut keeps anybody extra out of here, and they can't Doctor Doom extra points in. Yeah, it seems like, let me stay for. Between the kind of theory craft in this deck that we're playing, past just being some like generically reasonable disruptive cards, is that Goose plus Armor give us a lot of flexibility to make sure we're not getting Goliath on the last turn. Kind of set those boards up. Would I really be part of Twitch chat if I didn't miss that Goose was on the board? Good call. Accurate. Any reason for not doing Moon Girl stuff? I think Moon Girl stuff is hard to do with the Typhoid Berry stuff. Sunspot's an incredible draw here. Sunspot's a good little communist. They share the energy cleanly between them. Honestly, if I just sit here and soak energy every turn for the rest of the game, can they win? Yeah, not storming Sinisterland, I think, was a very big mistake on their part. Do I just play around Professor X and do this? And then just play into Soak next turn? This is like marginally worse in a world where I draw She-Hulk, but like not by that much. It also leaves me the flexibility to deploy something here next turn if these don't land there. Killmonger is filing. They're not a Killmonger deck. I wouldn't have taken the line that I took if they were a Killmonger deck. We'd have an armor in play. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. I'm gonna take a 2-minute ad break. As always, you're never gonna miss any gameplay here when that happens. Appreciate everybody choosing to do your drops here in Hoaglandia. We've got plenty more stream coming up today. Don't go anywhere. They couldn't do middle. Goose was there. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button while you're there. Appreciate it. Subs, I'm gonna run to the restroom. BRB. This really is the perfect Marvel Snap deck, chat, because it lets me play both my She-Hulk and my Typhoid Mary variant. And my Whale Enchantress, too. It's actually just the perfects. There's like a $80 Juggernaut coming up sometime soon, too, right? We're definitely gonna have to buy that, huh? Jeff's favorite big wallet deck, exactly. This Sunspot was a $100 Sunspot too, I think. Alright, the Twitch ad break has ended, and all those wonderful non-subs are coming back, and they're thinking they're safe, but you're not safe, chat. You know where else you're not safe? On public Wi-Fi, so be sure to secure your internet connection using Surfshark VPN. You can head on over to surfshark.deals/Jeff Hoagland. Get yourself 6 months extra for free. They have blazing fast servers located all around the world to keep your internet connection nice and private from prying eyes. And now we're gonna pry our way right back on into this this Conquest match. So, I haven't been playing these out proactively, typically. Just because it kind of shows where our points of power go, and we usually have space in the late game. Goose doesn't have text against what's likely Loki. Our good little golden lad's gonna have to sit on the bench for this one. They confirmed they're bringing back rewards on spending money in the shop. They did, yeah. They said it would be back in December and will likely be back every month after that. I assume that'll depend on metrics a little bit. Also, could we applaud the username Dan the Whale confirming that whale rewards were coming back? Username checks out. One sunspot, please. One sunspot, please. Typhoid berry. Might pass this turn, and then like next turn we run She-Hulk +0 to set up Mary later. It says 7, 10, 15 here. Their wolf bounces. Go either way on this. You Lokiing me, maybe? They are. Oh, I don't need to zero Mary with the cage. Yeah, good call. Oh, you know what? With the wolf jumping, I should have locked them with the Titania on the left. I threw this game. I wasn't thinking. I messed my order up here. I could have locked them on the left and just played any card here to take it over. Yeah, I set it up to lock them and then I undid it because I was thinking about where I wanted my 0 to go. Also just didn't need to do this. That one's on me. I should have won that. Sir Stucky, thank you for the brand new primer. Drake Lockwood, thank you for the over 2 years. Wait a turn or two on the ham, because the longer I wait on him, the more likely he is to tag Loki. Because Loki, if he's in there open, it'll slowly push over to the left. Having to worry about Rogue is nice. It's also good to know that that's in their deck. But if we do this, then just like soak a bunch. I wanna soak up some sun. Do 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 do. What if I have enough credits to split my Flurk and Goose left? And get another whale variant in here. They're a bounce stack, so type boards not really a thing for them. Can we hold 0 Titania for later? No, I want the flexibility to play other cards on the last turn. Yeah, Juggernaut would be a solid pickup, for sure. And we have priority, so their wolf can't even get into the rickety bridge.
Snap.
They could have my own Juggernaut and Juggernaut me out of the middle. But they only Loki'd 5 cards, so they're less than a coin flip to have my Juggernaut, so I'm not playing around it. They can't chug you, they don't have space. I have all the space of the rickety bridge keepers. See, plays like those always feel so incredibly, like, I don't know, maybe they're a savant, but I just don't know how you, like, watch the rope go all the way down and think anything other than they watched my screen, right? Just so hard. You ever want to block your screen to print sniping? I mean, the likely chance that they're sniping is like actual 0 chat. It's incredibly unlikely.
Opponent snapped.
Let's get the game over with for 5 to 10. Put the cubes in, bud. The reality is, a lot of those endgame decisions are just coin flips. And, like, people just play super slow. It's just the push comes to shove reality of it. People are just glacial at the game. Ha. So neither of us can interface with the bar. Eco interfaces with the bar. That's a good call. I can play Mary and put the Jins on the bar. That's true, kind of. Good for a sunspot. Titania does interface with the bar. Yeah, that's true. Probably don't need extra energy next turn, right? Kinda do. I want to be able to play more. I just don't ham them. They've got a 1 in 6 to get rid of the bar with Nico, yeah? That gets us. That gets us to play Typhoid Berry Middle. Listen to Twitch chat to lose a sweet game. Sedge. I should have just played for stats. We win the center with Typhoid Mary plus Goose, right? It would be 10, 14, 16, 17. I think, I guess it's almost assuredly not sniping. Loki players are just slow. There's too many. The Loki deck has a lot of the same problems like the bounce deck does, where the average snap gamer just doesn't process the decisions fast enough that they just run the rope down every single turn. Them not playing mid was kind of weird. I mean, was it? They needed to fill left to have the mojo bonus, right?
Oh, snap.
About to say it will snap for treats. Close.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna play Lizard Center this turn. So that way if they don't try and destroy this, we can Juggernaut them. Well, they're unlikely to try and destroy just a single one, right? And we'll do that. Easy game. I was gonna say, I want to wait until it looks like they're gonna blow up the Deadpool to play the Juggernaut, but with armor, we'll just like spike it down their throat.
Such is my judgment.
I can't tell if that's good or bad for them. I guess I can make that decision later and possibly Enchantress them there. Strong, maybe this is wrong. I would be more likely to pull my thing on the left. Probably doesn't matter. Juggernaut. The Living Tribunal actually makes Juggernaut not useful on the last turn is an interesting observation. Alright, they have a 6/12 death. They have a 2-power null. Alright, with Mary, we should be more than good, right?
Victory.
I was gonna check and see if we had credits to split our Whale Goose. I should do that real quick. Not quite enough to split the Whale Goose. You could spend some gold, I suppose. Another 100 gold, look at that. $420, what a perfect amount of gold to spew. Blaze the Flurkin gamers.
Infinity.
But did any whale watching it today? It feels unnatural. Sarah boosters. It's pretty slow to claim rewards on my phone too. I think it's just a snap thing. Jeff has more keys than the janitor. Yeah, there's a reason why we pull for cosmetics on this channel. The loser chat. We got a loser goose. Speaking of losers, excuse me? Excuse me. What a loser goose. We have more boosters, but I'm out of credits. We'll wait to go next time. I gave it a spin, chat. Okay? Average Nebula deck is Lockout deck. That's pretty good for them. Maybe Diablo's base will do us a favor. I need to jockey for priority here, so that way we can hopefully Juggernaut them before we get Goliath. Really +3 on the right, because they move. They're +3 on the right, and they're +2 in the middle. They get got by a Doctor Doom, so I'm not going to step. I don't know, maybe I should. Maybe I'm just supposed to Enchantress there? Maybe it's just like Enchantress mid, armor. Would that have done it? No, I still would have been down in the middle, right? Yeah, I really hope they don't make, in my opinion, what was the same mistake twice and try and change Doctor Doom again. A significant amount of Doctor Doom's power level is related to the fact that he is a... much better for them than us, is that he is, just like plays well with Goliath.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, Chulk, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Can I Chad snap into this Juggernaut on their Daredevil? What do they have that beats me here? I get to follow up with Typhoid Berry next turn? I guess I could Juggernaut a Gamora into the center location.
Snap.
Alright, as you will. I'm gonna step him. I think we're favored here. Shang could get us. Yeah, maybe a lot of these decks that the opponent's playing don't have room for Shang. And then there's the secondary question of Daredevil's currently bugged. Do they recognize Baby Juggernaut as Juggernaut and know what to do here? What just happened might imply that they don't know. Gamora, Mid, or Magneto. I have Goose. They can't play big things in the middle. Enchantress beats Shang-Chi, right?
Victory.
A 2005 Toyota Camry. Thanks for finding a primer between your car cushion seats and dropping it off this way. Appreciate the support. The emote on the Daredevil looks like they didn't recognize it. Yeah, I think that's 100% what happened there.
Oh, snap.
Just dancing to play on like Kellis, pork one of their big cards.
Victory.
Is Baby Jug my favorite Jug variant? I think I like my other Jug variant more, but most of this deck is gold, and I have this one with a pseudo gold background, so I'm playing that one. Is this too cheeky or just the right amount of cheeky? Because this location is assuredly better for them than us, right? Okay, they play Iron Lad right, they go to 12, they move this over, they go to 14. I play Mary here, she takes me to 16, minus 2 is 14. So at worst, we're tying, I'm gonna step them. Oh, I forgot to count Lizard would lose all its points. That's fine, my opponent moved left. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life. Actually, this is optimal, right? Because I want to make sure they can't play center and take my Titania. And then 20, 24, 23 on the right should be plenty. Juggernaut giving you precision control over Titania in the end turns is really valuable. There's no way they're an Odin deck, right? Are they conceding the match?
Victory.
That feels like big I'm conceding the match energy. Did they think I was gonna try and be cheeky with the Titania? I guess if this wasn't a concession, maybe they thought I would only play one card and they'd level me here. People do funny things when this card's involved.
Oh, snap.
Our hand's actually not great here. We don't have to worry about Eliath on the last turn at least, but no Sunspot, no She-Hulk. It feels pretty bad. Feels Batman.
Wind, aid my hand.
I was about to say unlucky, but honestly, that kind of went fine. So they can't play Captain Marvel here. And this beats like an Iron Lad. We'd lose to like Iron Lad plus Doom. Well, I guess Nightcrawler can move. I think I need more than 5 in the center, here's the problem. But if I just did this... No. Iron Lad's just a 4/6, gamers. And then we lose to Nightcrawler. I was gonna stop wasting time. We can't win the game. We can't beat the Professor X that we know about. Really needed Sunspot or She-Hulk or Mary. We need any of our 3 cards that put numbers into play. Alright, and now we're 5-3, so I don't think I can aggressively snap anymore. Oh, that's... Yup. They couldn't play mid. Yes, but I was losing right. I couldn't win the right, I couldn't win the left. This might be really good on the last turn. You feel about Infinity Conquest being locked for half the season as a player base expands? Should it open earlier in the season cycle? I mean, the brutal reality of freemium games like Marvel Snap is that the player base is going to shrink, not expand realistically moving here on out. Like generally speaking, your highest player peak is right when the game releases. I'm not ready for Goliath on the right. I mean, I'm going up to 18 on the right, right? Right. This is 4, 7, 8, 9, 14. We lose to Goliath middle. The extra cube here matters. We lose to Doctor Doom too, right? This is 4, 9, 14. Yeah, I think I'm actually supposed to leave here.
Escaped.
It's not only do we lose to Goliath mid, but we also lose to Doctor Doom. Just Armor, Sunspot, Enchantress left. They can move the Nightcrawler. We could easily get Goliath there. Or they could just put more points there. That's fine. Elysium is almost assuredly better for their deck than ours. Level of Conquest is silver, I think. Gotta make this the game. Yeah, Goose. I got Ham. Getting to Goose Stark Tower in the middle feels pretty good against their deck, I think. Super Moofman, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. I think I want to do this to bully them in Hala. Since they can't really play here late. Is it every card in their deck that costs less than 4? I think I ham them, and then next year we play these three, right? We like Jug the right, and then we go Titania, Luke Cage on the left. Yeah, the question is, can I grab priority? I'm not sure that I can. Yes, they could have Storm on the bar turn 6 as well.
systems go.
It's time to run ads. I need to take a walk after that one anyways. Yes, yesterday there was not a lot of this deck. This has easily been the most popular deck we've played into today, and man, does it suck the joy out of Marvel Snap. I'll see you in 2 minutes. Our deck's not even terrible into it. It's just like fucking exhausting to play into. Goose and Armor are both good at this matchup. I don't understand the Jug left play because they could have played Storm there to win the bar with no name for free. I played so much Professor X and Goliath again the day after loads of Loki yesterday. I wonder what caused the switch. The feature location causes switches like that. Where, like, the feature location was good for the Goliath deck, and it makes people realize how easy it is to play, and how reasonable it is even when there's not a feature location, so they pick it back up and play it some more. The feature locations artificially push the metagame around in more permanent ways. I think you'd be incredibly surprised how few people consume content from places like Marvel Snap Zone and even content creators like myself. I think the impact that all of these have on the metagame as a whole is very over-exaggerated and overemphasized. The average Marvel Snap gamer does not consume any form of content for the game. I mean, the ladder's not really meaningfully different, Crazy Eights. In my experience, Proving Grounds and Silver Conquest tend to be very similar to Ladder in terms of game quality, and then Gold is where things tend to get easier and different inside of here. This is probably the easiest place to play Conquest, or play Marvel Snap if you're a player that plays towards the top ranks, just because there's no collection level based matchmaking here anymore. Do you consider adding channel points rewards to submit a deck into Conquest? Nope. Sometimes I play decks for money, but definitely never for channel points. My channel is way too big to do anything super tangible like that for channel points. I would literally just only spend my time doing channel point redeems. Is there collection-based matchmaking in Infinity Conquest? There is not. So the Proving Grounds has almost identical collection-based matchmaking to pre-Infinite, and then every stage that you go up, it gets less and less and less.
Oh, snap. Victory.
You can tell how fucking exhausting all the prison matchups are, because we actually have an almost 60% win rate with this deck inside of Conquest today, and I'm like, man, is this deck good? Like, my emotional is just like completely shot and fried from playing the matchups. It's so hard to keep a objective state into it all when that's the type of matchup that you're playing. Our deck is pretty good into deep space, yeah. any neon reveals, right? Hey, Payback, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Do you come across a lot of stream snipers? Stream sniping's not really a super common thing. There are a lot of people who complain stream sniping is a common thing, but in reality, they're just salty that they lost a game of Marvel Snap. I don't think they're a Killmonger deck. I guess they could be Sarah. I'm just gonna soak a bunch, I think. Oh no, Enchantress is terrible for us. Enchantress implies they could be a Killmonger deck. That's the proving grounds coming at me. The way these locations are set up and our draw without armor, we're just never beating a Killmonger. Okay. Alright, 75% to be done. I wish you didn't have to sit here through 60 seconds of animations. Why not one of the 10s into nowhere? Why would I put the 10 into nowhere? Sleep mostly didn't matter. It didn't matter because if we weren't winning the center, we weren't winning the game. This is the TLDR.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Yes, if we had gotten a real Marvel Snap card from the Raft, we would have won the game. Would have been able to play for all three. I might want a Sentinel to play out. Our deck's probably a little soft into Werewolf by night. They probably get bigger numbers than we do consistently. It's a storm.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think we choose to play the Typhoid Mary middle, so that way we can draw Luke or Enchantress to clear her out. Yeah, this looks like the Magneto control deck for my feature video this morning. Niv's I guess it's not a super uncommon name, but they're. We have a long-time Hooglandia that uses that username. That's a good shout. Yeah, so they're probably a Shank gamer if they're playing that deck. And we drew armor, so that's perfect. Priority. Priority. We could lose to Magneto left plus vision, I suppose. We're only going to 8, 18, 21 there. Oh, I guess we tie. We tie move vision plus Magneto left. Oh, they can move Jeff as well, though. Ooh, they played 2 cards, so probably a Shank and we're good. Just a weak draw from them.
Victory.
I didn't pull the trigger on Peach She-Hulk bundle, and now I live with regrets. Can't live with regrets yet. Be responsible with your pixel purchases. Why did Pig Jessica have 5 power? Because they buffed her in the last over-the-air update. She's a 4/5 now.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
My investment portfolio is a well-curated mix of stocks, bonds, and JPEGs of people in spandex. I'm very confused by the mediocre stay at the end of last game into Sweat Egg. Maybe they're not a Hooglandian. When they did the kind of weird stay, I was like, oh, okay, they're just like, we're done. This is the stopping grounds. Now they're sweating. Sunspot I wanted for Christmas. I need to finish collecting flowers to finish my Farida. Hopefully later today. I think they're back later today, I forget. Timings on stuff is funky. They just want to take 2 cubes off us before they leave? Hello?
Oh, snap.
But any of the Archon quests in Fenton, I've not. I've been finishing World Quests in Subaru in my small amounts of time I've had to play.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think the servers are chugging lately. My matches have been a little slow too. Okay. What was my lizard I wanted to play left? Want to put 2 more points in here in case they have what's it called next turn, or in case they have a vision to slide over. Vision plus Jeff could get us. They lost their copy of Luke Cage. So this lizard is going to shrink. I guess passing with energy here really doesn't accomplish anything, huh? Because my She-Hulk's in play and my Sunspot's in my deck. They don't have vision, we should be good to go here. And because I didn't play my cards last turn, I think I'm actually just doing this. Because we go to 11, they go to 1. I don't want to accidentally juggernaut something into the flooded that combined with Jeff gets me in trouble. Oh, you know what? They could Magneto be right? And pulls Juggernaut out, and then we tie here. I don't think I have a line. I guess I could go 0 into Typhoid here. Do we win this breaker? I think we win the breaker, right? We're up 10, they're up 7. Okay, yeah, this is fine.
Victory.
Order. I didn't want to jug them. I didn't want to jug something from here into the flooded. Alright, I'm gonna do one more run through silver with this one. We'll see how far we can get, and then we'll change decks up again. I like snapping on, drawing with Amion too. Forge Sarah. Wolf Surfer, maybe? They're potentially Wolf Surfer. We'll want to think about Killmonger as we make our plays. I don't have an armor. Without that, we might want to not put too much energy into Sunspot. I might punt the right. Can I afford to punt the right? Everyone, Titania looking okay here. Worth noting that they're very likely a Killmonger deck, though. We do kind of need to play for all three because the werewolf's pretty big. Goose going right cost us the game. Going left. I think I have to leave because we just lose the Surfer right. Or Surfer left. Keep mixing these up. Just drop Surfer here. The dog doesn't move. They go +4. Can only get to 13 here. They get to 15.
Escaped.
Why not Typhoid left, Lizard mid? Because I'm cursed with literacy.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah.
Escaped.
For some edge case locations where playing 0 early is great, but, well, that's a huge upgrade for us. It no longer dies to Killmonger, and it doesn't jump around the board.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. The person asking about the Twitch drops boosters, they were bugged. You get random boosters instead of Punisher boosters. I've lost almost every coin flip to Gladiator. We keep playing these decks that have like these 10 power things in it and queuing into people playing these mid Gladiator decks, and they just keep hitting every time.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So they're going to 19 in the middle. I'm at 11. Let me snap on that. They already stepped. All right. Did you wait a little bit, Arctic, to when it normally would have rotated into the next one? Like the free S3 card updates every 8 hours. Has she gone past an 8-hour rotation? I guess I can't play this here. By beating the middle, I don't have that many points here is the problem. This might be good enough. I'm gonna stay. It's been 5 days. Is it her last? Yeah, the other question is it their last Series 3 card? Otherwise, I haven't heard of that bug, no. In context support.
Victory.
Yeah, Brood, someone commented Brood with Werewolf Binding seems awkward. Big agree. Basically, all the Werewolf by Night Surfer decks that have been putting up decent stats are not playing Brood for that reason.
This land can never be fully known.
Oh my god, I get to murder everything in their deck, basically. That's great. Shadow King could be annoying. Watch me hit the Maximus. I mean, at least if I hit the Maximus, I'll draw 2 cards, I suppose. Oh my god! Oh my god! I just... Ah! Are you kidding me? Holy crap, gamers. I'm only a lot a bit salty. I'm only a lot a bit salty. When you ask for a timeout, Wilker, it pulls your mod away, FYI. Twitch makes this really silly assumption that if someone timed out a moderator, they must have done something bad, not that it's a channel meme. I think I've won the game. Do you think they stay if I boomer snap them? They had a pretty conservative retreat last game. I feel like there's no way, right? Maybe they go fish for a cube.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Actually, pretty close.
Victory.
Oh, she's Series 3 complete. Perfect. Well, I'm glad it was for not bugged reason. The shop, in her defense, the shop should definitely be more clear about when you're finally complete.
Opponent snapped.
I think they're snapping because they have Brood into Death's Domain. I guess their dog gets in there too. I have armor though. And they are notably not playing Killmonger. At this point, let's just put all the cubes in to make this the game. Yep. Finally! Yes! Fuck indeed, Gladiator! Indeed. Big old cup of it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's frustrating that they got paid off for this gamble. I guess statistically they were. Yeah, they were a coin flip. They could have hit Sunspot or She-Hulk. What's the dog end up at? Nobody knows. Sure. or a drop of blood, gamers? I don't think they can use Sunspot well, and I want to play it over here, I think. These locations also kind of suck for them. I'm going to stick. Okay. All right. Yep. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I was not expecting the snapback after these look kind of bad for them, but here we are. Let's play a game, shall we? Thanks for the 13-month Super Freak. I guess they just have, like, gladiators and maxes into here, then? I haven't played either of those decks enough to have a strong opinion on which is the better of the two, Miner Man. Wait, did you just give me a second Sunspot? Sure. I don't know if they thought that one through. Okay, so unsurprisingly, they played a 3-drop in the middle. I can't jug left, they have Cosmo Chat. I could do this and hope that we mess up wherever they want their wolf to end up at. I kind of feel like I'm supposed to beat 30 over here, though, so that way... I think it's this. It's close, though. Jug mid could catch Surfer, but if they end on Surfer and they don't fill here, the Werewolf goes here, which is good for me. I think it's this, but this could really go either way. Alright, well that hopefully screws them up big time. Juggernaut's such a powerful Marvel Snap card.
Victory.
He's so good. Gladiator should swear when Cosmos. He should just say bad dog, is what he should do. Why is it Gladiator 14 power? Because he wasn't played into that location. He was kicked there by Juggernaut. Speaking of getting kicked, chat, try and dodge the swings that these adverts are throwing at you. We'll see in 120 seconds. And as always, if you want to duck those adverts permanently, consider subscribing to the channel to support directly either on your own behalf or with Jeffrey Bezos' money utilizing a Prime sub. See you in 120 seconds. Subscribers, I gotta go fill my water. I'll be right back. Hey, that biscuit. Thanks for hooking up that prime. Afternoon. How many boosters do I have on Juggernaut? I think it's like close to 1,000. I think I got my ink split on him relatively early. Yeah, I hit, this was a 4th split ink on him. I have 1,200 Juggernaut boosters. Need something to play that also isn't bad. I mean, I'll never tell you my decks are good. But you didn't say good, you said not bad. I think if you're looking for something a little bit different, this Magneto control deck, that's the highlight on the Glandia Stamp channel. Lots of people have been having good results with. This was just kind of cards I like that I put together last night in my editor. We had pretty solid results inside of Conquest with it. Feels like it's got a lot of good tools in a lot of decent places. Jadora Live, thank you for the primer. Yeah, I like this one a lot. I mostly just wanted to I wanted to play She-Hulk in a non-combo deck, and I basically hadn't played her in a non-combo deck in a really long time. I also want Typhoid Berry boosters. We might, I'm gonna be honest, chat, we might have to wail on boosters for her at some point. She really needs a gold background. She's gotta join the other ladies at the top end of the curve. Hey, KNG, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. I'll play next. We haven't played a ton of Miss Marvel. Okay, we can give this a try. It's been a second. This was one of our more successful Miss Marvel decks when the card first dropped. House of the Future, thank you for the primer. Appreciate that. I'm sure some of you grow a little bit tired of me saying, I appreciate that on repeat, or I wouldn't be able to do this without you. But that's just me being honest. If you didn't catch my 1 year in review video, I gave a breakdown of not only things related to Marvel Snap and how much I've spent there, but I also gave a full breakdown on how much I made here on Twitch and YouTube and other places over the course of the last year. If you're ever curious how much those Prime subs add up to for someone like myself. What does Iceman do in the Miss Marvel deck? So, you need just cheap cards to play left and right. So that way Miss Marvel's ability can be active, basically. So Ham and Iceman are just cards that we can, play on 1 and 2. So that way, when we fill up our location in the center, we have stuff there.
Victory.
We've not gone back to the Gambit deck yet. We're going to be streaming for probably another few hours yet, so this won't be the last deck that we do. I think my loose plan is to stream until we drop under 3,000 viewers. Or until I drop, whichever happens first. We've been floating around 4K for most of the afternoon, which is a very, very solid viewer count. Yeah, if you want to keep me in my chair, so to speak, make sure you hang out the rest of the day. All Conquest today. Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying the vibe inside of Conquest today. I think that's a retreat. Is awkward. I didn't have cheap things. Going back to the what do Ham and Iceman do, I didn't have cards to play left or right? So I could go Miss Marvel into Blue Marvel into Onslaught in the middle, but there's a chance that that's not good enough, right? Okay. I could do this. Maybe we have a shot.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is Squirrel Girl a card we want to play? No. I want to play good one drops, not bad ones. This gives me 16 in the middle. It gives me 13 on the left, and it gives me 12 on the right. And I'm gonna stay for one extra because obviously I'm a fish. Winner, winner, Miss Marvel dinner. Hutcha! For those of you that are newer Hoaglandians, you haven't seen us, you haven't hung out here much before. When Miss Marvel dropped, we weren't doing any of the Prison Alliance stuff. It's just like not my jam. So we were shoving her in these more fair shells like this. We have a little bit of Storm, but we're not full lockdown degeneracy. You like Dr. Doom in this deck? Dr. Doom's alright. I personally don't love playing, I don't love playing multiple 6-drops without, like, wave or magic. Games like this, and honestly could be right to fit, like, one more 1 or 2 drop in this deck, because the games where we don't have a 1 drop on 1 and a 2 drop on 2 feel a little bad. You're supposed to have, like, one more cheap card, like a Nightcrawler or something. Yes, Captain Marvel understands Miss Marvel's ability when she decides if she wants to move around the board. Actual, factual worst draw on my deck. Why do you play Blue Marvel over something like Claw? Because I wasn't happy with Claw only ever going to the right. It wasn't giving me enough flexibility, I felt. This isn't a deck list that I've played enough to really have terribly strong opinions on any of the cards in it, though. Like, if you're someone that likes, I've played decks like this a bunch and I think these other cards are better, you might be right. It's just one I wanted to revisit that we played at the start of the season, you know, a week and a half ago or whatever it was. I think we're dead.
Escaped.
Mystique? Yeah, I mean, Miss Marvel and Blue Marvel are both decent Mystique targets. The Captain Marvel slot's probably very replaceable, if I had to venture a guess. A snap here. I have Iceman into Invisible Woman center into Storm left. Oh, you know what? If I'm storming left, I should Iceman right in terms of Miss Marvel bonuses. I really wish Captain Marvel would have gotten her extra point back. I think they don't like to rubber band cards up and down constantly if they can avoid it, but I greatly preferred her at her previous stat line. I've seen Ultron in forever. We did a full Proving Grounds all the way up to Infinite Ticket earlier with an Ultron Patriot deck. Felt quite reasonable. I'm gonna put Iron Lad in the middle actually, because I'm probably gonna want a Ham here, and then she wouldn't be able to help.
Victory.
Yeah, this big Mystique seems appealing. I'm doing absolutely fantastic, Panda. Thanks for dropping that primer off again. Mystique lets you double Invisible Woman. Oh, it technically require you to play nothing else after Invisible Woman, right? Alright, Diablo's base. I need you to murder the middle for me, please. The real question is, if I cut Captain Marvel for Mystique in this deck list, can I still call it Marvels? I still have two of them, right? Miss Marvel and Blue Marvel? Alright, this is still fine. Danger Room's never killed one of my cards before, and it's certainly not gonna start now. Oh, come on. Okay. Okie dokie, artichoke. This is fine, says local man about to die to an Goliath. No, we beat Goliath, right? Ship it. You literally lost to me playing nothing. What does Goliath do to the brain? I feel like we need some type of medical research funding redirected to study what goes on inside of the heads of Goliath players. Just like the number of times like they just like play the card and they're just dead on board even if I did nothing. It's just like what were we expecting to happen here? Zeke, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Dare to keep your kids off of Alliance. Yeah, we need that, like, this is your brain on Goliath. Do kids these days know that reference? Honestly, I hope the kids don't understand that reference, because drugs has thoroughly won the war on drugs, so hats off to them, really. we've got more eggs, so let's swap in some eggs. We've got our, what's it called, Captain Marvel? Actually, do I need Zabu in this deck if I'm cutting Captain Marvel? Is Gladiator worth 6k tokens? You should watch my Gladiator verdict video. At least the first 2 minutes. Zabu's probably fine still, right? Like, being able to Marvel plus Mystique on the last turn's probably good. Just like a cheap card I can play proactively. Ooh, we're into gold with the Marvels. So once we've watched Marvel stat for 6 hours, we can stop. We are committed for the rest of our lives. Well, everybody else can stop, Old Man Ace, but you are obligated to stay. I don't know that our deck is super good into Elysium, and there are a lot of decks that are really good into this location. So I think I just go next when they snap it.
Escaped. Opponent snapped. Escaped. Opponent snapped.
Get you around, Rascal. Thanks for hanging out today. I think I'm gonna Mystique here rather than Cosmo. And then if we draw Blue Marvel, we'll play him as our last card of the game, perhaps somewhere else. Oh, and they don't get to draw because they play multiple cards. To be fair, their snaps in the first two games might not have been bullies. I think this third one was them trying to bully snap me. But I think their snaps in the last two were just they had good hands. Their deck is good into what's it called? I think once they saw I was willing to respect their good snap, they're like, okay, now I'm gonna try and bully. Oh, wow. That was a great coin flip for them to win, huh? So how will this all work? This will be Blue Marvel. And this will be Mrs. Marvel. And then this is 50% to be Onslaught. I know we just got to Gold Conquest and all, but I really don't want to be 6 to 10, and we're a coin flip to have a really strong run here, right? All right, 50% to win the game, gamers. Damn it.
Aid my hand.
Sedge. Sedge. Yeah. I'm gonna win the next 4. I get it.
Escaped.
All right, we're snapping on 1 next game. We're 3 to 10.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Burned their death, porked their carnage. Don't call it a comeback, champ, but this is where our uphill climb begins. Killmonger is a little concerning because of being able to kill our 1-drop left. Really hoping to draw Storm or Cosmo. Just any of our... Oh, I guess there aren't any expensive cards left in our deck, actually. We want to draw not Mystique next turn, basically. So Hotel Inferno push null stats. It does, yeah. Dead. Okay, that was our best draw. So you're saying there's a chance. Ah, their draw is perfect. Ugh. No way. Sad. Oh, they didn't have it! Oh, gamers! Gamers! Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. All right, I always gotta do that. Just gotta do that 4 more times.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Fire from the Daily Bugle. All right, fingers crossed we pork the Killmonger. Interesting. I wonder if they were trying to insulate their Killmonger there. Last card is death. Well, there's a pig filled in on the tracker currently too, is noteworthy, so.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm very surprised they played Invisible Woman out.
Enough said.
Blue Marvel into Onslaught might be good enough here. This is what someone asked earlier, why Blue Marvel over Claw. When we play little things left and right, he still buffs the sides, but then he makes his personal path a lot bigger when you Onslaught into it. Alright, what's better here? Do I want to Miss Marvel or do I want to Onslaught? I think I want to Onslaught. I think ideally I'm playing for the right in the center. I think it's this.
Enough said, bub.
Alright, Onslaught. Onslaught beats that.
Victory.
Doke! Climbing on up! Climbing on up! Chip and a chair, cube and a prayer. Their start's so slow. Do I snap them?
Snap.
I want to snap them here. Actually, this snap is... I need to win one more game regardless, right? So maybe the snap's not necessary? So how's the math work on that? The math's not good on that in my favor, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
I can't ham right if I want Marvel's bonus to go there. We do want Marvel's bonus to go there. Zabu earning his weight, letting us play Marvel plus a 2-drop here. That's a big Venom. Man, that's a big Venom. All right, Onslaught, take the wheel. What do you got? I lose the breaker, right? Oh, wait, tie? Tie! This game I've ever gamed, gamers. If you would have played ham middle on turn 1, you would have won. Yeah, that's fair. I couldn't know what the rest of my draws on the board was going to look like, though. When you're talking about spots like that, you shouldn't think about it from the perspective, I could have done this to win the game. You need to ask yourself the question, should I have made that different decision with the information that I had at the time? Don't be results oriented. I think I need to play Invisible Woman in the middle here. Punished for not playing the Vibranium out. Oh, the Sacred Timeline fill got them these cards back. That's so good for them. Oh, I hope I don't lose the left because I didn't play this out. Could have played around there, Killmonger. I'm gonna go to not a lot here. Is this better? This isn't enough to win here as is, right? This is gonna be 2 and then 3 and then only 5. Yeah, all right. Yep. Damn, GG opponent. Opponent played this set really well. Wait, are we close to the center? Do we get him in the center? Are we tied? Oh my god, we got him by 1! I'm so bad at doing quick onslaught blue Marvel math. Alright. Alright. He can't keep getting away with it! Hold on to your butts, chat. Hold on to your butts. We're in the driver's seat. We've got a game to give. We've got a game to give. We gotta win one of the next 2 after run off. I would say we ran off 3 in a row, but in reality we won 2, tied 1, won 1. Just a little bit different. That's pretty good, yeah? I need to draw not rock next turn because otherwise Killmonger takes me off of the Nexus. Okay, they Killmongered early. We should be good now. I didn't ham because I knew I might need ham for the Nexus. Which maybe you could say I could just put a rock there and maybe you're right. Oh, I should have. No, I don't want to put another rock here. No, because then we lose the thing. Their death is a 0-12. Yikes. Yikes. This could be a lose the Nexus, win the game angle, depending on what they have. Well, that was a game of Marvel Snap. What an absolutely insane Conquest set. I feel like I need a cigarette after that one. We're gonna write that one down. I don't know if that's gonna get a highlight on the main channel, but that's definitely gonna get pulled for the secondary channel. The main channel featuring Conquest is hard because lots of YouTube viewers don't like Conquest, but that one really needs to be pulled out. We've had so many good sets of Conquest today. Just been a lot of genuinely good games of Marvel Snap. Speaking of things that are genuinely good, chat, you should genuinely check out all the wonderful things these adverts are serving up to you. We'll see you in 120 seconds for hopefully another fantastic Conquest run. Watch it on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button. You may have some adverts as well as a treat. Yeah, this deck is like 1 or 2 cards off of, if you missed it at the start of the season, I posted a couple of highlights, with things close to this, because I explicitly wanted to play Miss Marvel without playing like Alioth, Professor X, toxic bullshit. And this one's felt very solid. Every time I play this deck, Onslaught moves up my priority list for splitting. There's only so many credits to go around. Juggernaut is an incredibly fun and satisfying card to execute. He's easily one of my favorites in the game. Very powerful. Very underappreciated. You introduce your adverts like it's halftime. You gotta build the hype, Hashslinger. Dang short on credits! Alright, well, Christmas come early, I guess. I would like the record to reflect that I was being a good boy. And I was waiting to buy the last $100 worth of gold, but Papa Christmas in the form of Coots is here early to deliver an absurd amount of biddies. So we're gonna have a small whaling session before we move along. I buy them on my cell phone, though, because, what's it called? You get extra bonus points. Woo. For those wondering in chat what an absurd amount of bits is, that is 200 USD worth of bits. 1 bit is 1 penny. Coots in chat, gamers. He's one of Hoaglandia's mythical golden whales. There are a handful of them. They are truly majestic sea creatures. You got your new crown! Tiered up! It's beautiful. Doo-doo-doo. For those of you just joining us from our ad break, one of Hoaglandia's native sea creatures blessed us with a pile of bits, so we're going to attempt to go for ink on the Onslaught, I think. Rhyme time sign. Oh, hold on. I messed up my game because I'm logged in on 2 clients at once. Hold, please. Hold, please. An invalid schema state. Get that fixed. I need my schema in a state that lets me spend money, Benjamin Brood. Alright, the real question is, do we whale the Onslaught or do we whale something else? I need opinions on Onslaught variants. Maybe Coots, you could be the deciding factor here. Onslaught wasn't a real card for a long time, so I didn't prioritize picking up... Oh, yeah, we should split Mary at least once. Do the Dan Hip onslaught, or do I wait for one? I think Janico has a good one. I had like passed over this one in my shop a couple of times. Wow, a lot of the panned art studio stuff isn't in the client. It's been really good. I might wait on Onslaught. I have a few other cards we could whale, like Mary and Goose. Yeah, I need a Mary split for sure. We're gonna have to buy a couple of boosters for her. We're gonna take a couple of spins here. Infinity. Check the store. Oh yeah, we can. I don't think there was an Onslaught in there. Ooh, Captain America boosters. I believe. Not a bad rogue. We already have the god tier white crackle rogue, so we're not gonna need that one anytime soon. All right, this could be a gold Mary, gamers. Can she join my other golden girls? Survey says. Okay, so I know I usually don't resplit inks, but I feel like it would be fucking criminal to leave my ultimate variant with a green toned flare. And I don't want to go to jail, right? Like, I'm confident that if I don't resplit this, there's potential jail time. F tier premium split, straight to jail. Well, that's fine. So that was only a 5th split. So now because we've split her a 6th time, we'll be able to get a crackle with our gold. Obviously Mary's just saving up for the S tier gold split. This is so for those that aren't familiar with the split orders, your 4th split is your first chance for inked. Your 5th split is your first chance for what's it called? And your 6th split is your first chance for crackle. Was that title collection level? I'm gonna be honest, I clicked past the title out of reflex. Oh my god, is it just bugged? That is collection level greater than Bake Ballads. That's a fun one. All right, Brode, we need gold. Chat, if we miss on gold here, it's because you didn't believe hard enough. I need you to channel your energy. I don't even need a fancy border. We'll take a non-green border and any gold. All right, you know what? We were rewarded. I think I'm gonna call that one a hit, and we'll work on whaling something else. When we build up boosters on this, I might go for gold in the future, but the white glimmer flare on the inked is a solid piece of art. She also looks perfect next to Sentry here now. We have our ink on black Sentry and our ink on white Typhoid Mary. Significantly better than the green flare. Should we whale the wolf? I think I want to split things that I don't need to buy boosters on. I actually kind of like the Midnight Suns at their base art because they're already kind of inked in gold. So I'm going to spend my Nico boosters on her I'm gonna spend my Nico boosters on her what's it called variant. The upcoming spotlight in December. All right, yeah, let's go for. I wanted a gold or an ink on the new goose. Yes, the wolf. It also feels like kind of a spew to buy boosters on the wolf because I'm gonna play a lot of wolf. We already do play a lot of wolf. He's not one we're gonna be hurting on. Gotta spend that gold. Don't you worry, gamers. I've got no shortage of cards that we can spend this gold on. Narrate. Was there a shortage of cards? Bree Scarlet, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. A golden ticket. To be fair, I'm gonna use that golden ticket today, probably. We go again? I've got enough boosters for 3 more splits on this one. 2 more splits, 2 more splits.
Infinity.
You almost have enough spotlight keys to buy out a full year. That's not true. It's four spotlights per week. It's 200 spotlights for a year. I guess on average it's less than that, but I want some cosmetics. Overthinking months, yeah. Okay. All right. I think I would like gold, right? Because there's something nice about calling him my golden goose. What a pretty kitty. Blue's not a perfect border flare, but it's not detrimental either. We will happily upgrade that to gold on gold. Look at our pretty Flurkin. Oh yeah, the blue complements the bed. That's actually perfect, right? We have a gold border for the name, and then we have blue for the bed. Yeah, I like it. Ideally, you want the border flare to complement the nameplate or the art in some way for a ideal split, in my opinion. We hit on Typhoid Berry. We hit on Typhoid Berry. We've got what else do we have lately? Any other cards in here I wanted to split? We have a Golden Goose in there now. I could go for proper gold on this Titania. I have a 4th split inked on this Titania, but I wanted one with a gold back because this deck was mostly gold. Mary's will touch out of place, but she'll be fine. This technically isn't gold either. This is the fakest gold back card you've ever seen. We could shuffle some of the cards in here to mix and match ink and gold. So it's more aesthetically pleasing. That's probably the answer. gotta flex in your mix and match a little bit. I don't know that I want to split Ham. I feel like he's a pretty solid Fool's Gold background. I don't think I'm quite on enough to do Loki. I also just don't play enough Loki to justify it. Yeah, I'm only on 207 and I haven't split him a single time. We're not a DJ tryhard stream. All right, where's my list? Shadow King's not a bad call out. I was torn on whether or not I wanted to do Shadow King because, okay, we take Mary off the list, by the way. I was torn on if I wanted to do more Shadow Kings. I think I like a different Shadow King variant better. I can't decide. So I have this one, but this one's unreleased. I think that's the best one. I might vibe on Shadow King until that one comes up. And that honestly might be towards the top of my list on things I'm waiting for at this point. Alright, so what else is on the list? Ghost Spider could be a good one. I've got a sick variant on her I like. We can also reach down into the mid cards and upgrade. Oh, you know who I'm gonna do? There's no better Warhead split coming. There's no better Warhead split coming. So I'm gonna split the base art here because I'm only 90 boosters off of splitting the base art. And your total for premium splits counts base arts and non-base arts. So if you already started splitting Warhead, your cards, you want to split the base. You know, actually, for the sake of this taking slightly less time, I'm not going to claim my stuff off the collection track right now. Because it's so slow to click on everything. I'll click on these later off stream. Just get our upgrades in. All right, so this is a third split. So our first chance for premium is in 2 splits here. Thank God.
Infinity.
No, thank Koots is more like it. Another spotlight key for the pile. A collect all from the track would be great in a future update. I agree. All right, let's see. Do we hit the 4th split inked on her? Or does she get added to the list we're waiting on boosters for?
Infinity.
I saved them up and let the kids click them for me. There's the big brain line. Especially now that they can click on everything. All right, hit me, dealer. Whoo! That'll do, pig. That'll do. Another one for the fire. Always lucky rubber ducky. Get to take that one and scratch it off. White Tiger, Masterworld Swarm, Deathlock. I kind of wouldn't mind doing like a destroy card, maybe. We have a bunch of solid destroy cards in here. I don't think any of the bad cards speak to me. Now let's do Ghost Spider. I play Ghost Spider frequently enough, and we've got a sick Venomized Ghost Spider. Well, I haven't done any splits on her, huh? Actual 0? That's why she's been sitting there for so long. Because she's sitting on 0 splits currently. But I have 800 boosters for her because we played her a bunch. That's technically not the Venomized. Yeah, they won't list 2 variants as Venomized, but that's Venomized. Do you like the Archer Ghost Spider? Honestly, the Spider people are characters that tend to have all beggars. We might break 30k collection level during this session, yeah. All right, that's split 1, split 2. This is split 3. So this one also can't be good. We got a few more before the house money runs out.
Infinity.
I think the fact that Marvel Snap has simultaneous turns, Bree, really pushes the paranoia when it comes to stream sniping. I think is a big part of it. The simultaneous turns. The simultaneous turns, I think, make stream sniping more like obvious or apparent or more detrimental. Hey, Biscuit. Well, thanks for making your prime here. All right, can we get another 4th split inked, chat? And move on to our next card, or we're gonna have to roll deep on this one. All right, that's fine. That's fine. She's destined for gold. Oh, we only have enough boosters for this last one, gamers. This has got to be it. Otherwise, she goes on the list. Infinity. So this one could be gold. Survey says. All right. We'll put her to legendary and we'll have to try again later. She goes to the top of the list now, chat. She's now on the list of cards that I've split 4+ times but haven't quite hit inked or gold on yet. How often do you get sniped? Nobody knows the answer to that question. The answer is almost assuredly way less often than I complain about. Eventually Kingpin's gonna be a playable Marvel Snap card, chat. Copium. Who do we want to go for? I guess I could do Thanos. I just don't have that many. I don't play that much Thanos. But Thanos' split equity is pretty good, to be fair. Let's go for Thanos. That way on the events that we play him.
Infinity.
Ooh, we're gonna break 30K on our next one. We're gonna break 30K on the next one, gamers. Infinity. All right, this could be a 4th split inked. Otherwise, we have enough gold to go one more. All right. Marvel Snap's biggest bad. He's destined to be gold is the thing. He knows that he's destined to be gold. Oh, buddy, old pal. All right. I think we're going to have to play some Thanos in honor of this one, gamers. Holy.
Shiny.
He's got the white crackle matches his animated power here as well. Perfection. Look at the stones, gamers. They're so good in gold. All right, I don't want to play the Alliance Thanos deck. But we can grab like a Spectrum Thanos deck, right? It's probably like not incredibly embarrassing. It's only mostly embarrassing. Ooh, okay, not that one. Are we building our own? I think we're building our own, gamers. None of these look appealing. Werewolf Thanos. Nah, I want to build ongoing Thanos. I need Spectra boosters to split hurt yet. I missed on my 1, 2, 3. I missed on my 4 split inked on her, so I'd like some more Spectra boosters. Let's just queue up the ongoing stuff. Sort by energy. Of course we're gonna play Dazzler, gamers. What kind of stream do you think this is? Asking me, are we gonna play Dazzler? What Marvel Snap streamer have you been watching? Of course we're gonna play Dazzler. Cringe Elsa versus base Dazzler. We might still be an Elsa deck. We probably, like, Elsa's just a 3/8 in this deck, right? Or we could play Lockjaw. I can play Lockjaw. I do enjoy me a good boy. I'm not playing Punisher. I don't have the Peach variant yet, chat. Even if I did, he's still bad. He's worse than Dazzler. Alright. Quickly, to the Conquest Mobile. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Destiny will arrive.
I am Iron Man.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, Noah and everyone. Good to have you here.
Opponent snapped.
How are you playing a game in this card splitting simulator? Marvel Snap is just an engine through which I collect artwork, chat. They're snapping me. You think we're gonna get like Enchantress? That would be fitting. This feels like this fish is dead to an Enchantress snap. Oh, am I supposed to? There's no Cosmo in my deck, chat. Yikes. Imagine not having a Cosmo. Okay, now I snap them back, right?
Oh, snap.
Now we got one good dog. We need the other. How do I fit Cosmo, though? I'd have to give up, like, Howard or Ant-Man.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'd have to cut Dazzler. I hate how fucking right you are. Don't gloat about it. You're right, but I'm still mad about it. We have enough ones to cut the duck. It's probably fair. Howard's so good with Lockjaw, though. And Iron Lad, chat. God, we're so dead. Very confident that their early step, by the way, was an Enchantress step in their Narcotic deck.
Destiny will arrive. Oh, snap.
Have a Mind Stone, bud. Look at our pretty rocks. Is Rogue or Enchantress more common in their archetype? I think Rogue might be, but Storm also isn't very common, so the opponent's probably cooking. Isn't this the Snapping Grounds? No, I was already in a gold conquest. This is a gold conquest. For me? You shouldn't have for little old me. Thanks, gamer. Ah! I don't think I want to redraw Time Stone, so let's go you. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Holy shit! Well, at least their Darkhawk sucks. Oh, man. I'm staying. I'm staying, chat. Am I staying or am I a coward? I might stay. The question is, do I play my rocks out this turn or do I play Thanos? I'm gonna play these two here and then they're gonna punt this path and then we'll win the Thanos path. Called shot. Oh no! Well, I mean, we're dead. It was a good run, gamers. What a just monumentally disastrous sequence. I should lockjaw before I reality stone so I don't hit Lamentus one. Just the biggest fucking oof. Can you play your cards and kill me already, gamer? Please. Holy shit, you found the line. Imagine having your entire rope for that. Yeah, like, even if we literally wouldn't have drawn the bite, right? Like, it had to be that exact sequence. It had to be draw bite here, destroy our deck, draw nothing, then not get lockjaw. Like, just absolutely the most... At least during these trying times, I have these wonderful adverts to keep me warm by the fire. See you in 2 minutes, gamers. This dumpster fire. Yeah, but on the YouTube side as well. Is it Howard, chat? Do I give up Howard? I'm probably supposed to give up Howard, right? The extra upside to cutting Howard is if I do any recording with this deck, I won't have to answer the fucking question, what can I replace Howard with? That's the real upside to not playing Howard the Duck. I don't have to tell people what they can replace it with. It's the meta play for sure. What can I replace Cosmo with? Cosmo's a good boy, don't replace him. All right, out of the frying pan into the fryer. We've used up all the possible bad luck we could have today. So, confident that we're just gonna run off a bunch of W's from here. That final sequence of that last game is about as unlucky as you could possibly get as a human being.
Snap.
I was thinking about just snapping mines. Yes! 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 Alright, gamers. Alright, gamers. Turn one Mind Stone into White Hot Room. And they snapped me back? This is great, says local man about to be killmongered. Ooh, can I get 2 White Hot Rooms? Seven and a half hours until I hit level 10 in the Star Trek. I'm actually shocked at how many people have hit level 10 in the Star Trek thing. I can get a bonus for up to 35 people doing it, and 10 have done it. Y'all are mad lads. That's annoying. I think it's just this. Just for stats.
Clear for takeoff.
Is Blue Marvel better or is Iron Man better? Thanks, Silence. I don't think I have to worry about getting Killmongered here. Nine energy. My deck is Goose, Armor, and a bunch of rocks. I think it's this, right? Dazzler gets shuffled. Yeah, but Spectrum's... Well, is Spectrum bigger? I was gonna say Spectrum's bigger. No, yeah, she is. She is bigger. I only have 2 filled lanes. Dazzler could low-key be a 2-drop. Nah. Well, I mean, I guess Old Elsa was a 2-drop. Depends on how you look at it. Look at that, chat. Things are looking up. Things are looking up. Grab my notepad file and drag it back over here. Yeah, honestly, Eldude, I wonder if her previous goes up to 3-8 was a Shang-Chi consideration. And with Shang-Chi being nerfed to 10, I wouldn't be surprised if they gave her a +1 here and let her get up to a 3-9. Because 3-9 before the Shang-Chi change would kind of have been a nerf in a lot of situations, right? I mean, I would bet this was very much a card that they didn't want to die to Shang when they changed her. My stones are not safe for this matchup is the problem. I'm gonna play this one here so we can potentially jockey for priority if I draw an armor or a Cosmo. Is it insane to Groot here? I guess there's a world where they play here now because of the Savage Lands. Dazzler into the Killmonger death, Bunka. Come on! All right, 20%, 1 in 5 to hit a card that stops them from blowing this stuff up. We have Cosmo and Armor in our deck. It hurts Venom at least. And Null, technically. What if I go blue Marvel left to try and toss priority so I go like Iron Man Soulstone on the last turn? I think I'm into it. Dang, Jeff's still trucking. Yeah, I think we're planning to stream for another 90 minutes or so. The kids have a recital thing this evening at 7 o'clock. So I think I want to make sure I get over to that. Game until I need to leave for that. Is this 4 here? So remember, this wins the game.
Opponent snapped.
Not for that many cubes. Got greedy, bud.
Escaped.
Got greedy. Jeff still streaming is giving me a reason to stay at my desk and keep working. Whoa, 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 whoa. This stream is responsible for decreasing workplace efficiency, not increasing it, gamers.
The universe shall
Don't you
be
put that
set
mojo on me. Can it play Genshin Impact is the first thing I look for in a phone? Does that mean I have a problem? I mean, if it does mean you have a problem, then I have a $2,000 problem in my hand right now. That was a $2,000 Unite play device. I originally bought it, actually, because I wanted to play Marvel Snap and Pokemon Go at the same time while I was walking around the neighborhood. It actually doesn't play Pokemon Unite very well, because Pokemon Unite is messed up on the aspect ratio.
Escape.
And they refuse to fix it.
The universe shall be set right.
What does it mean if my win rate with the deck is 50% and I'm up 70 cubes with it for the season? It means you're either farming bots or you probably are playing a lot of tech cards. Tech cards. Tech cards are some sweet cube equity. There's a lot of things Pokemon Unite need to fix. Yeah, they finally started doing some decent balance patches though, so that's pretty good for them. Nice, nice. We'll play this here, we'll play this here. Oh wait, I can move the dog out, and then we can have 2 lockjaws. Double the lockjaw, double the fun, gamers.
Victory. The universe shall be set right.
The universe shall be set right. You don't move Lockjaw, does it pull a card twice? It does not. Playing very few bots in the deck is clutter. Well, I play Shang-Chi, right? It's actually kind of weird to have high cube rate with clutter. Your opponents must be making some choices. Oh, I don't think clutter is bad. I actually think clutter's non-destroy matchups tend to be quite reasonable. But it's just not a deck that has high cube equity because you often have your opponent like deterministically locked out on the last turn. It's going to be a lot of clutter next week. Next week is going to be an interesting dichotomy because I almost feel like the optimal thing to be doing next week is probably just playing Annihilus as a tech card against opposing clutter decks. I feel like there's strong Clown Fiesta potential, for lack of a better term. Absolutely dominated. Oh, snap. Killmonger could get us, I suppose. Yeah, trying to not have priority so you can Annihilus them seems like it's gonna be key. I also assume there'll just be a bunch of people playing spoiler on Destroy. Is like this crazy? And then I just like Spectrum. This also leaves me the flexibility to Iron Man plus one drop next turn. I think it's just this, and I think I'm playing for 8. What's going on, Techno? Well played, opponent. Seeing how many people play clutter in weird ways, I'm fully expecting half my opponents to slam Annihilus on 5 and not have a way to win the game on the last turn. Yeah, it's probably a good take. All right, I don't think I'm burning another gold ticket on this one. We'll try and we'll burn it. We're gonna play this until we lose, and then we'll rotate to the next deck. If it earns its way back up to gold, we'll give it another shot. Otherwise, this deck seems kind of bad. Hopefully they adjust Professor X and Goliath, and then they can put some power back into Thanos' kit. Like I don't think you could realistically put extra points into Thanos while those cards are good, but it would be nice if he had a little bit of what he had before back. this is the stomping grounds. What can they even do about Professor X? Put him to 1 power? Well, they could put him to 1 power. Or they could functionally change him so he doesn't start locking down the lane until turn 6. They could, like, give him the leech treatment. Because generically speaking, I think turn 5 Professor X is an incredibly fine and fair card. It's explicitly the... But it's the stomping grounds, bud. It's the stomping grounds, bud. I wouldn't mind a full redesign either, but I also think his lockout design is thematic for the character and fine if it just can't be ramped into. I'm sorry, what? Squeeze me? Professor X with Daredevil hasn't ever really been a strictly top performing deck. And a lot of, I guess this current one has Daredevil in it, right? It's the first time. That's the first time it's ever been remotely. Probably like there's one build that plays it. But I also think that build's being problematic is largely related to Eliath more than anything. Werewolf by Night in your shop. I think Werewolf by Night is one of the most fun cards Marvel Snap has released all year. It's very sweet. The main reason I don't block my screen on turn 6 is because I'm a vegetarian, so we're never playing for any sort of meaningful stakes here. Only vegetables. So it just doesn't, if there's no stakes involved, it just doesn't make sense for me to ever cover anything up. Our opponent is thinking so long and serious about this game in the Proving Grounds. We did the Doctor Doom? Was this a run the whole turn timer down Doctor Doom? I'm so confused. I'm so confused as to what happened this game.
Victory.
I don't like, they ran the whole turn timer down. Yeah, whatever. All right, sure. Maybe they're pumping shit. Maybe they're just a Thanos fan and they want to see me play a Silver Conquest. The Spectrum variant is very good. I didn't have a Spectrum variant I really liked yet. Was super happy to see that one in the season pass. Why are we giga whaling and buy boosters well? Because you already blew through $200 in gold today, chat.
The universe shall be set right.
Spectrum has a lot of good variants. I don't know. I think I would say Spectrum doesn't have a ton of bad variants, but I don't know that I love a lot of them. A 6 splits. We got gold on Thanos, which is part of the reason we're playing this deck right now.
Snap!
It's a pretty solid beat for us.
Victory! The universe shall be set right.
We already 3 times Shillionaires. Silence, are you still here? You're close, right? I should really keep track of the multi-Shillionaires. I don't keep good track of it. This is better for me than them, right? I should snap.
Oh, snap! Opponent snapped.
Dark Rider! Are you our first 3x Shillionaire? I think you might be the first. I have to ask. It's you or it's Silence. 3rd time's the charm. It's really like they say, chat. Your first Shillion is truly the hardest. Yeah, look at how easy this is. The next Shillionaire now only needs 999,870 shillings. What a screaming deal. Al Sadim, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Oh, they snapped me back on the Kun line. That makes sense. Oh, and they get to just take my stuff. I understand. I understand, gamers. We lost the Kunlun flip there, too, at the end. Yikes. Are we dead? It feels like we're dead. Playing these 2 left puts my Dazzler up to 28. All their Loki cards cost 3 less. It's not a big deal. You gotta believe, chat. It's a silver conquest, okay? Just believe in the heart of the cards. There's also a chance they pull the wolf out of the center, out of the right. If that happens, I think we have a real shot. Woo, doggy! I'd like to dedicate this to all the haters out there that didn't believe in us. Sometimes you just gotta keep the faith, gamers. Woo, doggy! Oh, baby, a triple. Come back tomorrow and win battles for more boosters. You can't cut me off. Come on, bro. I'm cutting me off. Wow. Wow, we can't. It's been a while since I hit the booster cap, gamers. Like, we were live for 10.5 hours today, though. That sounds right. Moteg, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So, fun fact, when you hit the booster cap, Ben Brode personally sends you an email and lets you know you should go touch some grass. He's like, listen, I need to sit you down and let you know that Marvel Snap's a great game, and we're glad that you're playing, but, you know, there's the outside. Consider it. All the fake gamers are not aware of the limit. They thought it was a fairy tale. It was a made-up story that nobody believed. I think we snap Mind Stone into the Quantum Realm. That sounds lovely. Things that are lovely.
Opponent snapped.
I want to draw more cards, I think. You're a booster farming bot. I am. Factual. Outside is 32 degrees Fahrenheit with 12-mile-per-hour winds. I'll be a sweaty gamer for now. Well, only 12-mile-per-hour winds. Must not be a particularly busy day, especially if you live in the Midwest. All right, I want to get rid of Ant Maze before anything else happens. This is a shit location for them. Oh, save reality in case they magic. That's not a terrible idea. I don't know. I think we could probably just overpower them playing magic. We're a pretty good, like, go big deck, all things considered. And they snapped us back before they got peaked. But Thanos is also freaking huge. Inevitable. He's a good-looking lad. Speaking of good-looking lads. Our deck is mostly bangers for Iron Lad at this point, too. Do I like do this? Keep them out of the middle? And then I go like Ant-Man into Spectrum on the right? It could also be right to Iron Lad, because I have Iron Man and Blue Marvel in my deck. Armor's not great, but those two are both fantastic. And even if I hit Lockjaw, Lockjaw would let me spin my Ant-Man for something else. I think this is the play. How is it Time Stone 2 power? That's a good question. Oh, the peak. We need Iron Man, I think, here. I don't know that that one's enough. Oh, man. So close. So close. I thought we could beat them through limbo. They're a little bit short on the left or the right. The peak on the Power Stone got us. Yeah, it did. No, the Power Stone would have only been +2, right? Yeah, I still have been short by 1. Speak well. Oh, I'm already out. I can't pump you, bud. It's so sad when we get the booster message limit. You know what else is kind of sad and hard to dodge shit? These adverts. We'll catch you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Alright. Let's do something not Thanos. That deck was super mid. Oh, I wanted to try this one. Ravona Miss Marvel. And some neat things going on in here. Some Darkhawk, some Goblins, Dash Onslaught at the top. Some Iron Man. Guarthian, thank you for the 64 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What sort of income do you get for the ads? It varies greatly depending on how many viewers we have as they're running. But for example, for November so far this month, my Twitch channel has generated $1,997 in ad revenue. We played this earlier. No, we played, so I had a couple, I think there's a few, I think Ravona's kind of underexplored since they buffed her. So, we played a Werewolf by Night Ravona deck earlier, that was good. I wrote down a highlight for this one. So this felt really solid. This one's a touch different. This one's maybe a little bit more similar to like the Zabu Hawk decks, but you've got the extra goblins running around with Onslaught at the top and Iron Man. You get revenue from Twitch Turbo as though people watch some ads, yeah. The booster limit is you can only acquire 1,000 boosters from playing in a day. If you're interested in what my split of ad revenue, well, I guess my 1 year in review video, I was gonna say I broke out how much ad revenue I made. I broke out how much ad revenue I made over the course of the last year, but for most of the last year, I didn't run ads, really. Like, there was only 1 month in the last year before last month where I was running the 3 minutes of ads per hour.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Is that why streamers run ads mid-gameplay whenever the viewer counts are high? No, most other streamers, they just set their ads to auto-roll every so often, and then they just forget about them, essentially. Because it's easier to just tell your ads... The way Twitch ads works, I've showed this before, is you have this thing you can set up where it automatically runs an ad after a certain amount of time. And basically what I do to make sure they don't ruin the viewer experience is when this tells me it's going to auto-run an ad in like 20 minutes, I take an organic break and manually run it. Because when you manually run it, it pushes it out further. That's a great drop. Fair. This is not great for us because it means I'll be able to eat it, but that's what it is. Some type of big destroy deck, probably like Shuri Nimrod. Good to have you here, Jensen. Do they have a YouTube app on your elliptical, by the way? If they have a YouTube app on your elliptical, I'm streaming on YouTube as well now, simultaneously. You obviously can't get your Twitch drops that way. But stuff like that is one of the reasons why I'm dual streaming now that we're allowed. Because there's a lot of things that don't have a Twitch app but do have YouTube. It's easy to forget when you're on this platform constantly, but Twitch is actually a lot less popular than things like YouTube. Alright, confirmed. Shuri Nimrod gamer. I want to be able to we need to beat 12 power Nimrod over here. No joke, one of the suggested ad ratios that Twitch offers me, like it's a good idea, is running 6 minutes of ads per hour. They really just want you to set it and forget it. And to their credit, there's a ton of really big creators that run ads constantly over the game and stuff that just don't still have tons of viewers, right? So if your viewers are fine with it, why wouldn't you do it? All right, no Nimrod, no problem.
I am Iron Man.
You say most of your viewers are on YouTube or Twitch. Twitch by a lot. Not close. Twitch drops really suppresses the YouTube viewership. But usually we've been averaging like 250 to 300 people on YouTube, and we average closer to 2,000 on Twitch. For people, if you're newer to my content, Twitch has been my primary platform for a long time, so it was only recently that they added the ability to let us dual stream. Previously, it wasn't allowed. Armor is a wonderful Marvel Sapker, gamers.
Victory.
How much is your channel gonna grow? I don't know. Like, I feel like, as someone who like jumps around a lot of channels, I would estimate less than half of the channels that I try to watch on Twitch, anecdotally, have manually timed ads. Like, even I make a point to click through into like smaller creators a lot of the time, because I'm always looking for other people to like raid and stuff, and like trying to find different content ideas and see what other people are doing. And there's even a number of creators that like they only average like double digits worth of viewers, and they're still just like letting the ads auto roll, which is real strange to me. This is the only stream I watch that manually times them. Yeah. Yep. There's a handful of others that do, but it's definitely the exception, not the norm, that they manually time it. Evo She-Hulk is very good. I think the non-Infinite build is better. I firmly stand by that, but the archetype in general is solid. Alrighty then. Yeah, I've seen that too. The content creator like takes. I was watching. There was someone was doing a tournament stream, and there was like literally like 20 minutes of downtime while they waited for the next round of the tournament to pair. And instead of hitting their ad roll during the 20 minutes of downtime, they literally just like let it auto go. And then like when the game finally started back up 20 minutes later, an ad rolled in the middle of the first game after 20 minutes of nothing. And I was just like, I'm so over this. Just so silly. You still watch Magic tournaments? I mean, a lot of the community-run SAP tournaments have a bunch of downtime like that, CO. Downtime is very common inside of tournament settings. I didn't even know there were community servers. A lot of them are super small. They might get to draw a card with Adam Warlock in this turn. Definitely drawing a card with Adam Warlock. Oh, the Widow's Bite. Never mind. JK, LOL. Alright, so we'd like to draw Darkhawk next turn. I will say, so this deck list is what I just grabbed off of Untapped. There's a little bit of anti-synergy with Iron Man and our goblins, right? Like these are stats that don't work with this. Yeah, if they don't have a way to play into Death's Domain, this could maybe do it. Lovely. You can just draw the nuts and not have to worry about it.
Victory.
they're trying to get to with Adam. I think they're just like trying to play 1 mana Adam into locations where they're already ahead. They probably have goblins. Hey, this is good for our goblins, but they probably have goblins as well. No, negative zone's not bugged. These both have +3 for Mant Maze. Hey, what's going on, Far Story? Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
Escaped.
I've won 10 games in a row with Bounce Hawk. I hope I'm lucky and that deck's not a problem, because it's really fun. It is a sweet one. Sorry, Adam. No, no, no. No, no, no.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
All right, they denied my rock, but I denied their Adam card draw, which is nice. All right, we need to hit Iron Man here. Damn, I think that's the match, gamers. What if I do this, and then we could draw Iron Man and go Iron Man, Iron Man? I think that's the play to win line. Opponent is top chefing it with this cook. I genuinely can't tell when comments like that are sarcastic or if people just don't understand what our opponent's playing in terms of their deck. It's like they're basically playing the same thing we are with Adam Warlock shoved into it, which seems fine. Adam's probably a fine card. Weird snapback. He's a fine idea for what their deck is looking to do. Adam costing just 1 is definitely a much better card than when he costs 2. I wouldn't have drawn with him no matter where he was here, so got him. I need to block a Hobgoblin Center.
Victory.
Yes, this is a 4. Don't want to put Darkhawk there for that reason too. But also need to block Hobgoblin Center potentially. Yeah, one of our Hoaglandia members is Adam Warlock aficionado. Marty's basted many an Adam Warlock. Things like Darkhawk keep their ongoing stance, they become a symbiote. They do, yeah. So playing Hawk out there proactively can be beneficial.
Oh, snap.
Your Darkhawk split makes you have to do bad decisions. This is like the S-tieriest of splits, right? Premium finish with the ink, crackle that matches the nameplate. It's beautiful. Do. I feel like Adam probably never gets an OTA. I think if they decide they want him to be playable, they probably need to redesign him because it's such an incredibly fine line between overpowered and unplayable when your cards are drawing cards. I need to put Hawk in the middle so that way we can try and stop them from drawing with Adam. Because if that keeps happening, we're very dead. Yes, Adam does counter Darkhawk if you can get him going. I think I'm too much of a coward to be willing to Goblin here, unfortunately. I think I want to just set up Miss Marvel in case we get lucky and spike the Onslaught. Ugh.
Opponent snapped.
11 here. I feel like this wins the game some amount of time. It's only one more cube, right?
I am Iron Man.
No! Fuck! Oh my god, I forgot! Oh, oh no! Goblin wins the game. Oh no. Goblin wins the game. Alright, we need to play something that's not a mirror match so we can see how it feels. Small 11 hours live brain diff, yeah. That's so sad.
Oh, snap.
It is kind of a testament to how medium Adam Warlock is that they drew multiple cards with him, and then we would have won that game with proper play. Oh, come on, Isaac. Don't you dare fist bump me and then not snap me back. Click the button. Thank you. Have a little respect for the game. Forgot. That's why I emoted. I think they just forgot. I think I actually want to Darkhawk here, because Darkhawking here means they can't debris to mess up my Miss Marvel on the right. It also lets them get stuffed by that. Apologies. Let me turn their Twitch stream off real quick. Free to play with a season pass. How many spotlight keys do you get in a month? About 4.5. Get Shannon here on the right. Doc Ock. That's actually great for us, right? This copy's Miss Marvel. Good check, gamer. But wait, there's more.
Victory.
Doc Ock. Doc Ock is a big gamble of a card. They must have had Shang-Chi to win over here. Definitely green. Sometimes, listen, chat, if you've never YOLO Doc Octopus, you haven't played with enough Doc Ock, okay? Sometimes you're just like, this is the line. This has to work out. We're dead anyways. Yeah, Doc Ock's card design is really good. No joke. I think is Dr. Octopus too toxic if they make him a 5/9? Real talk. Is Dr. Octopus not okay if he dodges Shang-Chi? I feel like it's a legitimate maybe. Like, I genuinely don't know the answer to the question. He'd still hit a Goliath a lot. Yeah, that's true. Oh, he should be a 5'8" because he's an octopus. Sold. Yes, in. I accept these terms and conditions. All right, so they're Surfer Wolf. Do this to keep him honest. And then fill the left otherwise. Is that just the play? Surf Robot Goblin 2, it would, yeah.
Victory.
Yeah, 4-8. No, I think Doc definitely needs to cost 5. 5-8. 5-8's an upgrade, though, I think, with how often he pulls Shang.
Snap.
We're gonna snap the Hawk on the Asgard here. I mean, I don't want to make Doc Ock like a super common metagame card. I just want to like not feel like shit for constantly getting my 5-drop Shang-Chi. Doc Ock has a bunch of inherent risk without the consideration for Shang-Chi. Never before seen. Well, that's a fucking lie. Oh my gosh, chat. I got my whole deck. In my hands, I got my whole deck. Oh, I guess I'm missing a draw because of the Jin, though. That's sad. That's sad.
I am Iron Man.
We have to think about Rogue. Yeah, I guess we do. I guess in terms of playing around Rogue, we like put Onslaught here and Armor here, so we have Distraction. We have distraction ongoings that are bad for them to hit. How good of a counter will Blob be to Darkhawk? Definitely. Darkhawk's consistently been a top deck for most of Snap's history. I think having a big counter at the top end will be a good thing overall. Still good there, right? Yep. Our deck only has one card in it. Little teeny tiny deck, chat. We're a grower, not a shower.
Victory.
I love that Onslaught's a not embarrassing card. Card was so mid for so long.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna intentionally put Ravona in the middle despite the sewer system because I want multiple ongoings here to make it hard to rogue my Miss Marvel. Now I kind of feel bad because that's definitely a bug. What a Gus, thanks for the 10 months. All right, well, we're certainly ghosting. Oh, I have priority. Oh, I totally should have. That's fine, I'm an idiot. I don't have to feel bad, I'm dumb. It's a bug, I'm too stupid to use that information, gamers. Quite literally exactly how we had planned it.
Victory.
The Ravona in the center to block the hook or block the road. Block going on in our lives. All right, can we climb up into the golden ticket? Words also visible in dark dimension. Yep. That doesn't surprise me based on how that behaved. We'll probably play Renslayer left, so that way on the off chance Onslaught gets pulled there on 5, it's beneficial. No, we still do this so we can do cheap widows, right? What was the bug? Warhead's animation shows you that it's her through being face down. Go left! Nailed it. late. I'm late for a very important snap. No time to say hello, goodbye. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. They gave me priority here. So I get to go ahead and do this and not need to worry about... not getting my cloning vets. Priority is bad against Loki. They're probably not Loki though, right? Like I know they have the Snow Guard, but they have Black Widow too. Some of the Surfer builds of Werewolf are playing Snow Guard. What's going on, Odie? Chris, your catch is right towards the end. I think this is going to be my last match here. And then people that are still looking to farm drops will raid someone after. My kiddos have a recital for a musical theater thing they've been doing in about 50 minutes. Yeah. Throw some real clothes on and drive across town. Okay, sure. What a game. So only adds 7 here, or it adds 8 here, only up to 12. But they just need any 3-power thing, and we know they have. We know they have these, so we gotta go.
Escaped.
My number one takeaway from playing like these Hawk and these Marvel decks is all of these Hawk and Marvel decks that don't have Cosmo or Invisible Woman in them have felt exceedingly awful to me. Like, you win plenty of games with them and their stats are okay, but from an emotional perspective, it just feels like, man, I am just getting shit canned anytime someone has a tech card. They're very, very emotionally unsatisfying decks to play. My favorite deck of the day. We played a non-combo She-Hulk deck. I just played a bunch of cards I like the Typhoid Berry Luke Cage package. That was pretty fun. They have the ability to get out of white hot rooms. We're probably dead here, I imagine.
I am Iron Man.
The rest of our hand is just pretty terrible here. Man, with Falcon, are they really just playing Black Widow inside of Loki as a disruptive card? That's kind of sweet. I haven't seen that, but it seems good. The Psylocke was a random generation, right? Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, this build hasn't felt good. We played a Ravonna Werewolf deck earlier that felt pretty solid, but this build trying to play Miss Marvel with the goblins feels pretty bad. This was just a random deck list that like had reasonable stats up on Untapped.
Escape.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna bounce out. Yeah, I think Ravonna's a card that's almost assuredly competitive. Like she's a Zabu quality card now these days that just needs to be optimized a little bit more. But the goblins with the Iron Man don't really make sense, and the goblins with the Miss Marvel don't really make sense. If you missed it earlier. Someone asked what my favorite deck was, so I'm gonna delete this one. This Ravonna deck, or delete Thanos too real quick. This Ravonna deck felt really solid. The goblins love the wolf, or the wolf loves the goblins. And then I think my favorite deck we played there that we played for the most was this. It had been a long time since I played a She-Hulk deck that wasn't a like Moon Girl combo or some kind of high evolutionary thing. I just wanted to like play a deck that just like genuinely just passes on 5 for the sake of it. And this did that, and it felt pretty solid. This deck list is the only Series 4 or 5 in this deck Spider-Ham? Is that real? I'm not forgetting any, right? I sometimes it blurs because I'm a whale. But that's the only one, right? You could sub Iceman for this, it's okay. Ham's definitely better than Iceman, but you could swap out that disruptive card. Alright, gamers, I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna be back, and we're gonna do a nice big long day again tomorrow. If you're someone that was here for the drops, consider stopping by again sometime. I'm here Monday through Friday during the week, even outside of drops times. Obviously, I'm not doing 11 hours live on all of those days. Typically, we're here for 7 or 8, usually, from about 9 a.m. till about 3 or 4 p.m. in the afternoons. Let's find someone streaming Marvel Snap-a-Lap as we poke our way out the door, shall we? Guard yourself. It's been going for a couple hours. They're a Hooglandia community member. I'm going to send you over their way. Check them out if you still need to farm for your drops. Otherwise, I'll be back in the morning. Peace, folks.